watch my voice. Regardless, I have a spark which I'm going to use to ignite the fire for a brand new live stream here on the channel on my PlayStation 4 Pro for the first time, which means I hopefully have improved audio and visuals. Regardless, what we're doing today is exactly what the caption would imply. We are going to randomly generate the names of 16 Skylanders to tackle Swap Force on Nightmare mode, which means I'm likely going to start hating myself halfway through the lot. Regardless, these 16 names will be randomly generated by a random name picker, and I have 8 tabs open in the face cam, you can see before you, one corresponding for each element, which is really where the rules of this lock start to come into play. Of course, whenever a Skylander is defeated in battle, they are classed as dead and cannot be used again. And whenever an element of the area pops up, I must swap out for a Skylander corresponding to that element, and I cannot swap out again until the element of the area changes. Oh yes, I am back. I have to be, as I said in the very beginning of the live stream, slightly more quieter, so hopefully I can watch my voice in that. But regardless, if we are randomly generating our first Skylander right here, the chances of getting the Man from the Legend again are quite slim, but who knows, we could get Spyro again. Or, you know, instead we could get my most under-leveled Swap Force character that I have no idea how to use, that being Trap Shadows, so let me go and grab him first and foremost. Yeah, the first 10 minutes of this live stream is basically going to be me trying to find my characters on this really poorly laid out shelf of mine. Regardless, we're going to generate another random name. Yes, hello there Judas, welcome to the stream here, dude. So, our next Magic Skylander is going to be the Man from the Legend once again. So, against all odds, against all chances, it seems like it was fate and destiny combined today, which really just had me play Spyro. You know, I just had to play him. There was no other possibility for this lock in question, mind you. So, I'm going to be bringing out my best version of each character, so in this case that's going to be, I believe, my Series 2 Spyro, just because he has the awesome WoW power, he's down the better path, mind you. Regardless, we're going to swap our tab over now to see what Earth Skylanders we get. So our first Earth Skylander is gonna be Terrafin, probably not one of my least favourites of ones that could have popped up, but here we are, you can't win them all, am I right? So I'm going to go on ahead and grab my Series 3 Terrafin, because once again that is my best version of Terrafin, because the WoW power for this guy is awesome. But moving on to the next random name, we have ourselves Theme of Legendary Awesomeness. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, alright. I wouldn't say legendary awesomeness, but awesomeness definitely suits the description. Crap. Not only do we have a giant who's going to die for the first time the Earth area pops up, but we also get the worst giant at hand, Crusher. This guy, so that kind of solidifies the fact I'm going to hate myself midway through this lot, because with it being random based characters that have been generated here, I can get either some really great ones or some really terrible ones. I don't know why I'm generating another random Earth Skylander. That was a mistake, because I actually meant to swap over my tab to generate the random name of a Water Skylander. So our first one is going to be one of my personal favourites, one which I know you guys don't like much, but I personally really like Chill, so that's why I'm going to go ahead and grab my Light Core Chill, wherever she might be on my shelf, mind you. Yeah, it's like I said, for the first 10 minutes this lock is literally just going to be me searching for Skylanders on my shelf, which you currently cannot see because it's not in shot of the face cam, mind you. I'm going to be chasing my channel name. Oh, I believe you mean changing, and you're thinking of new names, which, good on you, mate. If you're going to get yourself a new name, make sure it's a good one. That's my advice for you. Sheila's good, but her figurine is fragile. That's true, that's why I don't abuse my Skylanders. It's the same reason why my Hex still has both her arms, mind you, and her head, might I also add. I don't know how people even manage to lose Hex's head, but here we are. We somehow just got the same Skylander twice in a row. Apparently the random name picker really likes Chill, but regardless, we can't have the same Skylander twice in the lock, as awesome as that would be, so we're going to pick a third name for Water, and this time around we're going to get Whamshell, so let's go ahead and grab his Light Core iteration, which once again is my best version of Whamshell. Yeah, this random name picker is absolutely biased, so I have no idea why I'm using it, but here we are. What better way is there to generate random names? Am I right, or am I right? Didn't give you much choice in that synopsis, but still, that makes me right. We take those, but regardless, next up we have Fire, so I know for certain who I want. Igniter and Smolder Dash is the perfect team up for this. And we get Smolder Dash! Get in there! Okay guys, we have as good as Locke, because there's no way we are losing with the powerhouse herself, Smolder Dash. But here we go with our next Fire Skylander. Fingers crossed for Igniter, guys. Let's hope that fate is in my hands. Or by my side, shall we say, more accurately. And we get, not quite Igniter, but Hot Dog is still a very good starter. So let me go ahead and grab his 5-bone iteration, because I just want to, of course, flex the fact that I have the rarest version of Hot Dog, and arguably the rarest repos in this game, 5-bone Hot Dog. But moving on, we have the Tech element. Now, Drobot here would be perfect, because between Drobot and Smolder Dash, I reckon I could win this lock. And we got Bouncer, our second giant to add to the mix. Yes, the pupper indeed. My chill nearly smelted because it was so hot in the last weeks. Yes, it was indeed quite hot, so her smelting would be, first of all, ironic, considering her name is Chill and she's smelting, but second of all, it would be quite tragic indeed. Regardless, let's go and see if we can find ourselves Bouncer. And if I get a bit loud, guys, you've got to remind me to shut up. Or not necessarily shut up, just be quiet at the very least. So our final tech starter is going to be, come on Drobot, come on Drobot, come on Drobot. Spyrise, which actually, I will take that because Spyrise is awesome as well, and very overpowered, and very good for Nightmare mode. Do I need to go on? And I believe that is also our first, no, not our first swapper, our second swapper, because we have Trap Shadow as well. So that reminds me, we can swap over in this game. So say we go from the Magic area where we're playing as Trap Shadow to Tech, I can swap over Spyrise and Trap Shadow however I please, so long as I have one elemental representation within the combination. Yep, I got Spyrise. If you get Sprocket, I feel sorry for you, but unfortunately, Samuel, that wasn't the case, so I'm quite chuffed with that. Again, don't know why I'm generating a random text card, when what you want to do is go over to the Undead element for our first Undead representative, Hex. Just as we were speaking about Hex as well, so let me go on ahead and grab her Series 2 iteration. Once I find that one, mind you, here it is. It's been forever since I've played Hex. She's not bad actually, I quite like Hex. Anyway, our next undead is going to be Please Be Roller Brawl. Oh, we get the other undead core from this game. Roller Brawl would have been perfect because she was so broken in my Swap Force core lock. But hey, I suppose we can make do with what we've got in that, and in this case, that's pretty perfect. So, if the next challenge comes in actually finding the location of the character, here he is. We're going to be utilising his regular version rather than the life core, the opposite of what the previous characters were like. And I've just realised that with Grim Creeper and Hex, I could have used both of their light cores, which I've used neither of them, but I'm kind of used to that combination because I have attempted the light core in this game once. If you figure out how to play, she is okay. Yeah, just stay back and hope not to get hit. That's basically the perfect way to play Hex, is it not? And I don't know why I'm generating more Undead Skylanders when what we should be doing is generating our first air representative. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, the technical difficulties before, quote-unquote, has really thrown me off this introduction, but regardless, our next representative is going to be everyone's favourite Skylander, who's going to be represented with his light core format once again. Jetpack. I don't know why I've got so many Skylanders that have light cores in this. It's just clear that this random name generator is so biased. You watch, I'm going to get Warnado now. That would be ironic. Nope, we got Lightning Rod, which is so much better. In fact, Lightning Rod is my favourite air Skylander from SSA, so we take those. But first things first, I've actually got to find the character. And now we get to move on to the final element of all of them, the life element. So who are our final representatives gonna be? none other than Stink Bomb to start us off with another swapper, so we take those, and Stink Bomb is definitely the better of the 2 life swappers, so once again we take those. Because hey, it could have been worse. I could have gone and got myself a Glitter Driller. Regardless, our final Skylander within this entirety of the Locke is going to be none other than Shroom Boom. So let me go on ahead and grab his regular form. Again, rather than his light core form, because I believe this one's down the better path. Hopefully he's down the better path. And now, we're going to tackle this Locke without further ado. I know what you're thinking, it's about time. Anyway, it's time for me to swap over for face cam. I believe this is far more interesting than the random name generator right here. So let's get into this story mode on nightmare difficulty. Time for me to hate myself. Jetpack is the underrated Skylander just because of the fact that he is overrated. I suppose so, you know, so many people hate this character when it's so unnecessary, because he's definitely got some credit behind him, being able to suck up enemies and then unleash a massive, really powerful blast. It's really useful and requires a lot of strategy, which isn't necessarily fair from the character. Oh yeah, I love the time is fun. So we're going to start off with Light Course Mortar that actually, Light Course Mortar actually. Then, once the fire element pops up later in the level, we won't even need to swap out. Plus, she's also my favourite Skylander in this Locke right now, because unfortunately we did not get Igniter, which means automatically my second favourite Skylander of all time becomes my favourite Skylander of the Locke. Makes sense, you know, that's just how favourites work.
That was my favorite part. Use your attack button to clear the wreckage.
Yeah, I think using my attack button would be a wise decision on my behalf indeed. Can you turn the game volume a bit lower? I will get on that right away. Because I'm playing on the PlayStation 4 Pro, what's wound up happening is that of course all of my audio settings have been reset, so I think turning it down for me would also be just as convenient, so that I can actually hear myself speak. It'd be much more easier to stay quiet if I can hear myself, wouldn't it? So yeah, let me know if that's slightly better. Or sure, I'm hoping it is, because with me being 12 minutes into the stream, if I have to restart the stream now, I'm not going to be bothered to restart it again, and it'll just be cancelled like it was the last time. So let's be taking down some champions. I wonder how many comments I'm going to get on my previous live stream once that goes back live again, saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry I missed the stream," whilst I'm streaming. I always love those comments, and what can I say except you're welcome. Big scary ship. You know what we do with big scary ships? We shoot at them, although unfortunately we don't have any guns in this ship. I don't know what happened to the gun station, considering that that was only just implemented in Giants, but here we are, you know, I'm of course talking about the turret that the Willikins implemented for us. Wouldn't it be so cool to return to that in this game, you know, make it a true sequel to Giants? But hey, here we are, no sort of consistency between them, and so we can't fire back on the Eagle ships, but hey, with the Eagles, luckily for us, are going to jump on the ship nice and slow, giving us a perfect opportunity to counter their attacks. Brave and Mount Power Break is an awesome, weird track. Awesome and weird in combination with one another. Couldn't blame me if I like it. I mean, like, awesome weird is still awesome. You know, it's just a weird kind of awesome. Anyway, I'm gonna skip this cutscene as soon as it becomes available to me. I'm hoping that the PlayStation 4 Pro being so powerful will give us even fast load times, but I don't think this game is optimized for PS4 Pro, so I believe they're the exact same, is what I'm saying here. Regardless, as always, not worried about collectibles, so I'm just going to speedrun these levels, because I can't be asked to stream for 5 hours plus, considering I have a whole new series to record after this, with none other than your boy, David Godschmurder, so of course I'm going to be looking forward to that. Well, I turned it down for you, so...
to make her
I don't think it's got anything
sacrifice
to do with the game being so loud. I think it's got to do with the fact that I'm being so quiet to avoid, you know, making too much noise for the sake of neighbours and family members who are still asleep and everything, because I am streaming this fairly
jump button to leave her
Anyway, let's be jumping on up, and as I said earlier, the environment was destined to pop up, so slow dash being here already has given me a great advantage in the fact that I don't need to waste 30 seconds in swapping out my star right now. Not that going fast matters much in a lock, but as I said before, I just can't be asked to be speaking for 5 hours straight today of all days, so I need to keep quiet. Boom, baby. What a landing, a superhero landing, you could say.
I don't like enclosed spaces. Oh
Well,
no.
that's inconvenient. Luckily, you're no longer in enclosed spaces, so you can enjoy yourself once again, because I'm convenient and pleasant like that. As a starter, I am a hero, so heroes do heroic things, such as save people from enclosed spaces and their phobias, such as claustrophobia. Take this to the face. Ha 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 ha. Man, I like it when my enemies eat my sons. Sounds like a pretty delicious thing for them to be eating, so, you know, I give them a satisfying gift, you know, delicious one, at that. Oh, no, not Whiskers. Gotta help her out. After, of course, you know, we leave her behind and, proceed through the level ourselves. That's what Skylanders do. We leave people behind and allow them to fend for themselves. In that case, that's Tessa fending for herself as she tries her hardest to leave the streets without our aid. Look at that, how we go from such great themes of heroicness by saving that enclosed creature right now. I was about to say Barbie, but these guys are not Barbies. Regardless, you know, we do something heroic and then that's immediately shifted into doing something by charging forward and not deciding to help out Whiskers, well, help out Whiskers, Tessa with Whiskers, mind you.
A true Skylander. We're saved.
Miss Poppy, what a perfect surname right there. Yeah, you know, you don't get much better than that surname. That is like the peak of surname quality right there. And anyone who says differently is wrong. If you guys think your surname is better than Poppy, you're wrong. So you don't get a better surname than that. I truly cannot emphasize it enough with words, which is why, you know, I'm not even going to try at this point. I'm just going to allow the name, the surname of Poppy to speak for itself. Man, I love this character. Yeah, I'm looking with my eyes. That's what eyes do. They allow you to look at things. Mr. Yappy. Wow, I think Poppy has been one-upped. You know, Poppy might have been the peak of surnames, but Yappy might just be the peak's peak. Like, Yappy is just even better than Poppy. Right when I thought surnames in this game couldn't get even better, Yappy comes out and proves me wrong. Good job, Yappy. You get the award for best surname.
Or even if the elements are on two different Skylanders.
Luckily, I have two PlayStation 4 controllers, so I could tackle those if I was so inclined, but I'm not, so we won't. Anyway, the other element has popped up, so we're going to start off with Crusher right here, because I feel like the first level is easy enough to not lose him, mind you. Here we go with a clear shower. Oh, yeah. So we go from a character of sheer speed to a character who's slow AF. Trying to keep this child friendly, mind you, mostly because if I swear and the whole family hears it, it's going to be very embarrassing for me. Okay, let's just kill these choppies in the easiest ways possible. And also get hit whilst we're at it. I was paying attention to my phone rather than the gameplay, which is why I purposely ran into something. But hey, it was intentional, because if we didn't get hit there, Crusher would have been destined to have lost this lot here and now. So that's why I got hit, you know, because by getting hit, I have changed fate and made it so that then Crusher can at least survive past the first level. You saw Snowdash on eBay for 33 euros. What a bargain. I will jump on that immediately, dude. You're not going to see her cheaper anywhere else. That is an absolute steal, that is. I feel sorry for the person who's practically given that away. 33 euros is nothing for a figure of that caliber. It doesn't fully settle in how inferior my Wii version of Swap Force is. Oh god, the Wii version of Swap Force is terrible. It's been years since I first played it. I haven't played it since I got myself the Xbox 360 version back in 2016, I believe. Yeah, I started playing that, and then since then I haven't even touched the Xbox 360 version because I prefer the PS4 instead. Oh yeah, so now you've seen the PS4 version, it truly does allow it to settle in just how terrible the Wii version is in comparison. You're not sure about the condition? Well, here's the thing, the eBay seller needs to be clear on the condition, whether, you know, it's new, how good the package is, otherwise, you know, they are performing an illegal sale in terms of eBay's terms of service, and you know, can be fined for it as well as kicked off the site and everything. So in other words, if you're an eBay seller, don't lie about what you're selling, just describe it accurately and someone will buy it. So go ahead, read the description, and if it is sent in any of the description and what the seller described, then you know, you can give them a real bollocking when it comes to the feedback, and of course reporting them to eBay itself, because eBay, you know, they deal with scammers and, you know, liars very, very well. You know, eBay is very honest and very quick with this kind of stuff. I mean, like, they can't exactly get you refunds, but for €33, is that really enough to worry about? It's not like €33 is just the end of the world, you know, you lose that. You can make up for it in one day. I mean, like, I'm not sure whether you have a job or anything, so I'm sure for someone who isn't paid on the regular, that is going to be much more of a loss. But still, case in point, you can make it back easy, like. So, in my opinion, that would be worth the risk, which is why I would be straight on it. Anyway, I'm going to kill this guy now. Boom. Oh, and I'm also going to get hit with Crusher because this guy's so slow and so big, he's so easily hit. Don't you just love Crusher? Not really, that was a lie. There, I killed that guy at least, that's quite satisfying. There we go indeed, my friend. Also, welcome to stream, just greatness. My apologies if you've been here a while and I haven't acknowledged you in stream now. But hello, my friend. Let me guess, you were 23 minutes late because of reading after trilogy. Anyway, the water element has popped up, so we're going to swap out with Ramshell. Because why not, right? The sellers sound very friendly. I bought a Cursed Temple from him. Sweet. You know, if there's a seller you've bought from before, then you can trust them even more. I mean, like, I have a seller which I've bought several of my chase variants from. I think I bought 5 chase variants from them for very decent prices, and they were very good people. You know, when I left them very positive feedback, they left me very positive feedback, because here's the thing, feedback goes 2 ways, you know. As a buyer, you can leave feedback on the seller, and as a seller, you can leave feedback on the buyer. Ew, like her again? Sorry, I'm using this version of Ramshell because it's down the better path. This is a path that I can do this. And this is broken. So why would I not use it, right? It's like the best thing Ramshell has to offer. Everything else about him sucks. But this Poseidon Strike right here, brilliant. Not the Cognitor, that's not what I aim to do. The Poseidon Strike right there, now that is what I aim to do. Boom, baby. Boom! You see, it shocks them and stings them, which is very, very useful. Oh boy, but getting hit by a champion that mode, much less useful. And you know, 600 damage, you know, I've seen better days. Luckily though, that Chunky God is all taken down and out with, so things are looking up, needless to say. Yes, I said it anyway. Boom, Poseidon Strike. Boom, Poseidon Strike. Boom, Poseidon Strike. Yeah, the extent to which my Ramshell gameplay is going to be just me spamming Poseidon Strike. Ouch, and also getting hit in the face a lot. You know, you can also expect that out of my Ramshell gameplay. Then again, you can expect that out of my gameplay just like any Starlander. No, I love Nightlight. You lost Nightlight and Spotlight again even, and it's all because of the Ignited Trilogy. Samuel Graham coming in with a big win and throwing the, you know, the illusions of Chess of Greatness with the Reignited Trilogy and its monstrosity it brings to human society and culture. Without the Reignited Trilogy, you know, there would be no racism in the world. All of this Black Lives Matter shenanigans that's going around right now, we wouldn't even need be bringing that up because racism wouldn't be a thing. The only reason racism is a problem, and the only reason why police are so violent needlessly to black people, is because of Reignited Trilogy. All the police just looked into the future, saw that Reignited Trilogy exists, and they was like, I'm going to be racist because of that. Skylanders lives matter. That is true, Skylanders lives does matter. Anyway, hello there, Steelix Trainer, and hello, Harvey. Welcome to the stream, my friends.
Just come and see me. I'm here to help.
So now I've got to speak to the hit bros, despite the fact that I believe all of these Skylanders are fully leveled up. At least I sure do hope they are, because otherwise that sure would be inconvenient.
Hey there, Skylander. I'm Tuck, and this big
Chester
lug
speaking
here's
straight
my
facts.
brother Cole.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Racism exists because racist people's IQ is the same as their age. Oh, good one.
You broke it.
But wait, does this mean that the 120-year-old, like, rude elderly people who are also racist have 120 IQ? Because that's really high. Like, I'm pretty sure the average IQ is 100, so an 120-year-old having 120 IQ is very good. Very, very good. Oh, God. Also, did you watch the Crash Bandicoot 4? It's about time for real fourth sequel. Yeah, I've seen the trailer. It looks very good. It comes out on my birthday, so I'm going to be streaming it day one as a little birthday treat for you guys and for myself, of course, because I love streaming. So doing it on my birthday would be quite special indeed, especially since I haven't streamed on my birthday before, so that'll be a whole new experience for me. So yeah, I'm very excited about that. Anyway, here are all of the upgrades which I've earned already, and even if I didn't have them, I don't think my gold count would create much of a problem in acquiring them, mind you. I am fine, thank you for asking. In fact, so far I haven't lost a single Skylander yet, so far I don't hate myself, which is definitely a good way to start off this lock, mind you, even though I've gotten close already, let's be honest. Reignited Trilogy looks like a decent game, but I'm worried about the fate of Skylanders franchise, so I haven't got it yet. That is fair, my friend. I believe most Skylanders fans are staying away from it, because if it sells too well, Activision is going to be like, hey, Spyro sells way better than Skylanders, let's not do Skylanders anymore and just do Spyro, and Spyro alone. I feel like Crash Bandicoot 4 is the new entry of a new trilogy that ignores Wrath of Cortex into insanity. Probably, and to be honest, I've heard very mixed things about Wrath of Cortex into insanity, so would that even be much of a problem? No is the answer to that. No, it wouldn't. Anyway, I love the fact that, you know, the indestructibility charms for the training dummies rather than, you know, handing me that charm. I think an indestructibility charm would have been very, very useful for this one right here. But nope, they gave it to the training dummies instead. If Sky 7 comes out, I have to buy a new console. Well, probably not. I mean, like, if you own PlayStation 4, Xbox One, or Switch, then most likely, well, they're definitely going to put it on Switch. The only systems they're probably not going to support anymore is Xbox 360, PS3, and Wii U, because I believe the Wii U has been discontinued. I know 360 and PS3 definitely have, but Wii U, I can't see that running any longer. So as long as you have one of those consoles, you should be fine. Sad that Crash 4 is not on the Switch yet. It's not on anything yet, it doesn't come out till October 2nd. I mean, I know when it comes out on October 2nd, it'll only be on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation, but it will be ported over to Switch eventually, like they do with all of the other games Activision make. By all the other games, I mean the Spyro and Crash Bandicoot ones, although it's kind of weird, because Team Racing was available on Switch Day 1, and yet they're not doing the same for Crash 4. Kind of strange. You have 360, Wii, and 3DS. Well, that's very inconvenient when it comes to actually, you know, acquiring a Skylander 7 when that comes out, considering it's most likely going to be on none of those systems. So I assume you have Imaginators on 360, or you just haven't played Imaginators, considering that, you know, out of all of those consoles, 360 is the only console that you can get Imaginators on. Regardless, if you haven't played it, it's not like you're missing out on the kill, is it? Hahaha. Regardless, we're going to go with Lightning right now. All my joking aside. Crash 4 PS5 bundle. Now, would that be something? you bought for 360 just for Imagineers. Okay, nice one. I mean, like, the 360 is not a bad console. In fact, I think the 360 is better than the PS3, if I'm being honest. You know, it has much, it has surprisingly, it's not as powerful as a PlayStation 3, it's not as graphically impressive, but it definitely gives the PlayStation 3 a run for its money still, is what I'm trying to say here. And it's got a better controller for sure. The PlayStation 3 controller isn't my favourite. I prefer the Xbox 360. In fact, I even prefer the Xbox One over the PlayStation 4 right here. But I'm used to the PlayStation 4 design. I tested PlayStation 4 design, so overall I still really like the PlayStation 4 design. I think it's really good, really comfortable still, and it's leaps better than the PlayStation 3 controller. Like, the PlayStation 3 controller is garbage. You know, with the extended bumpers, thank heavens they got rid of those in this design, because of course PlayStation 3 went whoop, but these are just more embedded inside of a controller, which is way better. Yep, this is definitely some awesome music. I mean, I can't hear it very well because my volume in my headset is very low, so I can hear my own voice, but very awesome music indeed. Hello Jojo, welcome to the stream here, buddy. I really appreciate you stopping by. Boom. Oh god, I love this guy. His bar power is great. I also love the fact that, you know, you create shock damage that stuns your enemies. You know, I always love stuff like shock damage in video games, giving you that kind of advantage. Mini Zeus. I don't care if you hate Mini Zeus, I like Mini Zeus, so I'm using him. Also, I love your nickname for him, Mini Zeus, because that's effectively what he is. He's based off of God Zeus, so why the heck not give him that nickname, right?
Never thought I'd see Skylanders around these parts. Y'all are just in time, too. I saw some
we are? Well, that's convenient.
Looking folks that way into Overfall Grotto.
You say? Why does he laugh so much? I don't get it, Lightning Rod. What's so funny? Oh, look at this guy with his fancy sweet skills. Oh, he's flexing everything. Oh, flexing, dude. It's so rude. So rude. Why would you flex like that? By the way, guys, I have like 12 chase variants, so that's pretty awesome. You know, I think look what he's done too. It look really cool. By the way, I flexed on purpose right there because ha funny joke. He glitched in this game where his cloud button disappears, and you can see his you can see his Reignited Trilogy. I don't know if you could see Lightning Rod's copy of Reignited Trilogy due to the glitch in this game, because whenever you know, allude to something and create the full stops, I forgot the name for multiple full stops string together. When there's 3, I'm pretty sure it's ellipses, but any more than that, and it's not like ellipses anymore. But case in point, whenever you do that, which you can see in the comment section below, you mean Reignited Trilogy. Enjoy this big rig and giants. There's a place called Riley's Tube, named after the Skylander fan that died in 2012. I know, that's so tragic, but at the same time, it's so awesome to see him honoured in, you know, what was his favourite franchise. And of course, you know, they also honoured him by Zap's WoW power being named for Riley, since Zap was his favourite starter from Spyro's Adventure. But man, that's something that they didn't need to do, so it's really, really great that they went on ahead and honoured Riley in that way. Nice touches like that, just to make Skylanders feel more magical, so to say. They preserved the magic of his life, and they did more than what Disney could ever do, because there's a story about Disney, a dark and stupid one, where Disney, there was a 4-year-old who tragically died from a very rare disease. I can't remember what it was, some cancer, unfortunately. And his favourite fictional character was Spider-Man. He loved Spider-Man, okay? Spider-Man, you know, gave him hope and kept happiness in his life and kept magic in his life, you know, for the short time he was with us. So, naturally, the father, you know, he wants to put Spider-Man on the child's grave. So he emails Disney about it, and he's just like, oh yeah, could I have your blessing to put Spider-Man on my 4-year-old's grave? My 4-year-old's grave? And they turn around and like, no, you can't do that. It's a 4-year-old's grave, for crying out loud. Where is the harm in that? And their excuse is one of the most terrible things I've ever seen in my life. We want to preserve the magic of our characters. So you're telling me that by saying no to putting a character on a 4-year-old's grave that you're somehow ruining the magic behind that character? If anything, that makes them even more magical, because, you know, it shows what what that kid's going to be remembered by, you know. That father kind of like tethers for memory of his son with Spider-Man, because his son had such a close connection to Spider-Man, and Disney are denying him that right? What the... I'm not even going to finish that sentence because it's not child friendly, but you are right. That is an absolute asshole move. And then you've got Activision over here, you know, naming areas and Skylanders after, you know, fans of their game, doing details that they didn't need to do just to honour someone and keep the magic of their life preserved. We can all call Activision and Toys of Bob and, you know, the developers of Skylanders cheap, scummy, rude, all we want. They're much better than a lot of other people, like Activision. You know, they've done some scummy things, and they are dirtbags when it comes to making money. You know, they're all about that making a money life. Why do you think they have so many Call of Duty games and microtransactions and things? But at the end of the day, they respect their content creators. If you go on ahead and make videos about Activision's content, they don't bash you for it. They don't flag you. You know, they're not Naughty Dog where they go around flagging anything and everything. Because I've only just learned about what Naughty Dog have been doing to creators of Last of Us content and how they've been treating them. That's not cool. I've just realised that going invisible against this guy is worthless because then he doesn't attack, and we kind of need him to do that. Man, it's been a while since I've played Stick on though. Boom. Okay, let's wait for him to attack. Sweet. And finish him off, just like that. Oh, you gotta love that punch. I just realised how good that punch is. The greatest thing about Skylanders is that the developers have passion and a soul. Exactly. Oh, I could even do a sneak gate if I wanted to, but I don't want to, so I'm not going to do it. But yes, there is no denying that these games had a lot of passion put into them. People who are making these games clearly love making these games. I mean, like, granted, some people who make these games have never even played a Skylanders game in their life. You know, some people who make video games don't even play video games. Like, you take a look at Rockstar, you know, some people developing games like Red Dead Redemption don't even play video games, yet they still love their craft, they still enjoy making the games, and, you know, best thing of all, they're paid quite handsomely for it too. You know, they get a nice little chuck of cheese for their efforts afterwards. Pokemon Unite. No, I did not hear about Pokemon Unite because I'm not interested by Pokemon, okay? I know absolutely nothing about Pokemon. I don't keep up with Pokemon news, so... In other words, no. They hated it. Who hated it? Naughty Dog creating Last of Us 2, or Rockstar hating Red Dead? Nintendo doesn't like it when you make your own original Nintendo content. Nintendo's gotten a whole lot better with that, you know, they no longer have the partnership program, you know, they no longer copyright people as frequently. The main thing Nintendo copyright you for is music, especially Super Smash Bros. Because it has, you know, so much copyrighted music in it, and so naturally, you know, that's fair, you know, you should have to buy the game in order to gain access to that non-copyrighted music, because it is incredible. I'm kind of surprised that the Skylanders music isn't copyrighted because it has some incredible tracks which are worth paying for. So at the end of the day, copyright music is fair. A lot of hard work and effort goes into music, so having it online for free when you should be paying for the game in order to listen to it is fair, and it's not just Nintendo that does that. I think Skylanders Unite is a reference to Avengers Assemble. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, like, Skylanders are practically the Avengers of this world, you know, they are the superheroes to go around beating up the bad guys and saving civilians. Although one thing I would have liked to see more of in Academy is Skylanders saving people, you know. We see plenty of Skylanders beating up bad guys in Academy, but we don't see many Skylanders actually saving people. What would have been really cool to see is something like maybe, you know, a Mabu who's been launched up in the air by one of the enemy's attacks and they're falling down, and then Spyro swooping in and catching them before they hit the ground, you know, stuff like that would have been really cool to see as well. I bought the 4 OST CDS for too much money. Okay, I'm going to pretend I know what that was all about. If they make a Skylanders MOBA, I'm done. What, a Skylanders mobile game? They've already done that because they did that with Ranked Heroes. And that got very mixed reviews. Or very mixed reception, shall we say. Especially from the fan base that it was aiming to appease, aka the Skylanders one.
Hide
and sleep.
I know we can skip this fight, but where's the fun in that? Especially when we've got freaking gobble pods here to help us out. Just look at that. Just look at that. Okay, what's this guy's upgrades looking like? I have entered a box scene. My apologies, guys. I'm just checking out this guy's upgrades, and we have all of them. Sweet. Okay, now I've checked out Trap Shadow's upgrades we can get back to the gameplay. Oh no. Yes, oh no indeed. It's a tragedy. Oh no. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this fight is also skippable, but you know, once again, where's the fun in that? Ouch, that hurt right to the face. I don't appreciate getting hit in the face. I appreciate hitting people in the face, but not getting hit in the face. So if that guy down, let's continue with the rest of the level. Hope not to lose Trap Shadow, because man, would that be embarrassing losing this guy on the second level. I know my stream cut out is because I exited a block screen. Okay, there we go. Full health once again because we had that delicious pizza. What have you missed? Absolutely nothing. We've just been talking about stuff. Mostly developers, you know, and how some developers do some really scummy things, and then some other developers are... They put in details that aren't necessary, you know, like Activision honouring the death of a super Skylanders fan by, you know, naming a Skylanders WoW part of them and everything. Very horrible stuff, so to say. And now you can consider shock and bolt connected. Also, no lives have been lost, which for me is a miracle because I suck at these games, so not losing any Skylanders so far is pretty decent, even though we're only on the second level. Well, it was quiet until, you know, you started speaking there, Flynn. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy now. Oh! My trap did all work for me, I appreciate it, trap boy. Okay, let's free the Gobblepod right here. Go on, buddy, come at me, come at me. You missed. Okay, come at me, come at me. Come on, there you do. Thank you, Gobblepod. Man, I love those guys. Oh, so that's how you turn invisible. Man, that's cool. I knew there had to be something to do with, you know, this guy's sneaking abilities. Oh man, such a wide radius of attack too. Awesome attack right there. Okay, let's see if we attack these guys right here. Sweet. Boom. Now we're gonna grab that pizza, and we're gonna grab the gold too, because why would I leave the gold, glorious gold behind? Ring of Heroes is no bad game. It's just a great. It's just not a great Skylanders game. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't have additional Skylanders gameplay. It's more of a sequel to Summoner's War more than anything. You know, come to us as previous project before Ring of Heroes. You know, it's kind of like a reskin of that game because it's so similar. But at the end of the day, credit where credit is due. Ring of Heroes has some amazing modeling and animation work. Like, the developers for that game really cared about putting a lot of detail and beauty into the game. It looks and sounds incredible, especially for a free mobile game. Most developers don't go the extra mile for mobile games of all things. Enjoy Battle in Drill X and remember to sing along because that's the best part of that boss fight right there. The moments where the main theme plays are the best in the game somehow. Well, yeah, it's like I say, you know, it's got some amazing music to it, it's got some amazing visuals. Reignited Trilogy choking Skylanders and saying, I can't breathe, I can't.
Skylander. Thank you for returning the chief.
Yep, that's very much what Reignited Trilogy did. It choked the life out of Skylanders. How dare you, Reignited Trilogy, you monster.
The chiefess is meeting with the other elders inside.
It's not a chiefess, it's a chiefess. Got to emphasise the test part of this chiefliness.
But thanks to you, we have hope.
Sorry guys, I had kind of a bit of a hiccup there.
Speaking of which, Tuck's new shop is almost set to open.
Okay, Doofus Rufus, how about you shut up and let me actually proceed to help Tuck out then? Yes, I got the right brother, you know, I said Tuck, not Gorm, so thank heavens I didn't choke that. Hello, Tuck.
Hey, good to see you, Skylander.
Good to see you too, man.
am hoping on time.
I actually really like the texturing on Trap Shadow. If you look at his arms, it actually looks like fur. It's pretty cool. And hey, Trap Shadow came prepared. He's got a little face mask on, so you know he came prepared for this pandemic. You know, he's social distancing. Look at that distance between Tuck and Trap Shadow. Very impressive right there. You know, he's got his face mask on. He can sneak and keep away from other people, so good job, Trap Shadow. You know, he was warning us about the pandemic 7 years before it came, and yet we didn't listen, we didn't prepare ourselves right, and now this pandemic is sweeping across the country and taking hundreds of thousands of lives. This is why we should listen to Skylanders, people. If we had listened to Trap Shadow or Hugo, first of all, we wouldn't have a sheep revolution on our hands, and second of all, we could have avoided this whole pandemic. In fact, they even made a movie about this 9 years ago called Contagion. And what happens in that movie is basically exactly what's happening now. This is all about a pandemic called MEV1, they call it in that movie. So, you know, once again, we had a movie warning us about this 9 years ago, and we didn't listen. Humans are bastards like that. We don't listen to the important stuff. If only we listened to both Skylanders and Contagion and like, you've seen the movie. I think it was actually a pretty decent movie. It was well acted, you know, it had a lot of tension, drama to keep you invested. In the end, it's Chief Tessa. Exactly, it's Chief Tessa. Oh, it is Chief Tessa, isn't it? Tessa becomes the Chief of Woodrow. And so for emphasis on Tess makes sense because Tess is a nickname for the name Tessa. So it truly is Chief Tess at the end of the film, isn't it? Trap Shadow prepared for the coronavirus. Exactly. Also, thank you for getting me demonetized. No, that was monetized to begin with, so I couldn't give two shits, which is also why I'm swearing. Anyway, we have ourselves a winged sapphire, which is sweet. We have something that we are never going to use in this playthrough. Best movie out there is Interstellar. I haven't seen that movie yet, so I couldn't personally quote, but I've heard it's very good. I'm probably going to watch Interception at some point this weekend, because that film was really good. Not Interception, Inception. So I'm looking forward to that.
Look, Skylander, you saving the chiefess is a
I know it's a big deal. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome. I don't think other people could have done that even with the charge, to be honest. There was a lot of greebles right there.
Thank you personally at the Great Hollow. It's in that giant verschluppen tree right there in the middle.
Yeah, it's pretty giant, alright?
There's a reward for you.
Okay, let's go and see the chiefess without further ado, and see what's up. Also, my favourite movie of all time, without doubt, How to Train Your Dragon 2. Love that masterpiece. You know, it's easily DreamWorks' best film. It's easily the best animated film of all time. I say it's the best film of all time. It's not. It certainly isn't the best made film of all time, but it's my personal favourite. You do have to watch How to Train Your Dragon 3. It's so good, dude. It's even better than the first. Not quite as good as the second, but much better than the first. Love it. It's perfect conclusion to the trilogy, which is why, for How to Train Your Dragon sequel, the best sequel would be no sequel at all. Well, that would be inconvenient. Well, we will do our hardest to stop that. That is my promise to you. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Kung Fu Panda 2 is another amazing film, one of DreamWorks' best. It easily has DreamWorks' best villain. Lord Shen is freaking terrifying. So perfectly designed, and you know, his motivations and his evilness make general sense. And just the theming of it, you know, the death of Kung Fu with the birth of the canon is so cultural and enriching and investing. You know, it's another one of my favourite movies, easily top 10, and one of my favourite animated films of all time. Second favourite DreamWorks film, for sure.
Are you ready to go to Mudwater Hollow and find him, Skylander?
Yes, Trap Shadow has a face mask, well done for noticing. Anyway, let's head to Mudwater Hollow even to rescue this ancient right here. That's what they're called, right? Ancients? I forgot the names. Elementals? I don't know. For Fish Guy. We're gonna go and save for Fish Guy. As you guys can tell, I am not the most knowledgeable when it comes to this game, and specifically for the franchise. It is only my 4th favourite after all. Yes, I even like Superchargers more in this game. Deal with it.
You've almost reached
And Trap Shadow is not following the social distancing law. No, he pretty much is. You know, he He stayed away from Tessa. Look at this, 1 meter away. Easy. So if this is without a problem. Anyway, the air element is popping up, so let's move, swap on over to Jetpack this time around. Played as Lightning Rod already, so let's introduce Jetpack to the Locke. Locke, Jetpack. Jetpack.
Take to the skies!
Okay, let's suck up these fools, get ourselves some powerful blasts to boot. Okay, my apologies about the gameplay interruption right now. It appears my internet connection was not sufficient enough to broadcast gameplay for a short moment right now. So again, my apologies, not much I can do about that in the moment Noah's there. For chapter, you have to play only with the music in the background. Something's telling me that you're a big fan of music in these games, Judas. No idea what's telling me that, but something's most certainly telling me that, and of course being sarcastic is incredibly obvious, and hey, I can respect you for it, being a man of music and everything, and clearly good taste as well, because the Skylanders soundtrack is awesome! Anyway, let's go fishing, people. Let's see if we can find Nemo. You know, Marlon's been looking for Nemo for a while now. You know, let's see if he can become. Let's see if he can turn from being finding Nemo to found Nemo.
Press the button to wheel in your
Oh man, that's not Nemo. This guy gonna be Nemo? Is he gonna be Nemo or is he gonna be a Nemo? Because Nemo is Latin for nothing. So is he Nemo or is he a Nemo? He's a Nemo. He's a nothing. So he's not the Nemo. He's just a Nemo. I'm realising that my commentary is making no sense, but hey, that's just makes it all more character driven, because I am a person that makes no sense and I'm content with that. I started playing Spyro's Adventure again. Awesome, dude, that's a great game. I hope you're enjoying it. My content on my channel will be out, will be about the OST of the games. Cool. What, you mean the original soundtrack? Is that what OST means? Because, yeah, that would indeed be very cool, dude. Can't wait to see that. Finding Dory wasn't necessary, and it also wasn't very good either. It's one of my least favourite Pixar films. And yes, it was necessary because it made Pixar a lot of money. At the time, Finding Dory broke a lot of animated film records. Of course, since then, The Incredibles 2 came out and broke all those records. And I'm trying to think if another film did that. I'm pretty sure Toy Story 3 broke a lot of records as well. Not Toy Story 3, Toy Story 4. Although Toy Story 3 was the first animated film to gross over $1 billion, so there was that. Then it was Frozen, and then it was Minions. And since then, I think we've got about 10 or 12 maybe? Animated films to reach the billion mark. DreamWorks hasn't hit that mark yet, unfortunately, although Trolls World Tour has broke a few records in of itself, so DreamWorks ain't doing too bad at that. But man, I feel sorry for DreamWorks after having lost both the Kung Fu Panda franchise and How to Train Your Dragon franchise, not due to rights or anything, it's literally due to the fact that those series are over. They concluded them. You know, without those series, our next DreamWorks series are going to be Boss Baby, The Croods, and Trolls, all of which don't hold a candle to How to Train Your Dragon and Kung Fu Panda. Let's be honest, you know, the future DreamWorks ain't looking so bright. I would much prefer a Turbo franchise over any of those franchises. I mean, Turbo wasn't all that good, but it was better than The Boss Baby and Trolls. I was about to say The Croods then, but The Croods was decent. I didn't mind The Croods. I mean, it certainly wasn't their best work, but it was fine for what it was. You know, it had a nice heartwarming message about family and everything. It had some decent character arcs put in there. Some really good voice acting, actually. I really enjoyed the voice acting, although I cannot remember for the life of me who voice acted in it. And we'll get a second trilogy? Are those just rumours or is it actually confirmed? Because that would be so cool. Nobody makes something about the soundtrack. At least Crypt made a top 20 favourite music. He did? I mean, like, I currently have top 10 best Skylanders soundtracks in the work. I'm just basically, at the moment I'm writing the list, I'm listening to all the different Skylanders soundtracks, and I'm thinking of what should be put on there. Definitely Skyscreamer Docks, Lava Lakes Railway, Operation Troll Rocket Steel. You know, those are some amazing themes that they're going to be on there for sure. But don't worry, it's in the works. Just be patient with me here. We'll get to it eventually.
Take you down the river, Skylander, but my steering wheel is as
Also, Kung Fu Panda music. That is also amazing. It's not as good as How to Train Dragon music. How to Train Dragon music is easily the best music for any animated film out there. It's such a shame that it came out the same year as Social Network, because Social Network had an amazing original score which won the Oscar over the first How to Train Dragon movie, despite the fact that the first How to Train Dragon movie had an amazing soundtrack, what an amazing score. So the point is, it got close, but unfortunately the Social Network came out the same year and snagged the award right from under its nose. In fact, How to Train Dragon just had it rough altogether because it had to compete against Toy Story 3, which is, you know, the best Pixar film, so naturally How to Train Dragon was going to struggle at the award ceremony, but that didn't stop it from getting 25 awards still, even if they weren't Oscars, so it was easily the most successful of the How to Train Dragon films when it came to the awards anyway. But the most successful commercially of those films, you know, the one that made the most money, was actually the second film, despite the fact that the third film did better in its first 4 weeks of release. But after those first 4 weeks, the sales of that movie declined hard, whereas the How to Train Dragon sales, How to Train Dragon 2 box office sales even stayed consistent. And so overall, taking everything into account, How to Train Dragon 2 made more money, barely. It made a few 100,000 more. But still, all films were profitable and earned what they deserved. John Powell made the soundtrack for How to Train Dragon 1 through 3 and Kung Fu Panda 1 and 2. Exactly, that's why those soundtracks are so amazing. And Kung Fu Panda, what's so great about that soundtrack is the fact that it's so culturally enriching. You know, Kung Fu Panda is set in China, so we have a soundtrack that's very inspired by China, so to say. So it just makes it all really, really cool in my personal opinion. Regardless, we're going to swap out the hot dog right now. I wish there's a Crash Bandicoot movie, but not live action. A live action Crash Bandicoot movie would not be very good, I can imagine it now. What would also not be very good is losing a hot dog here, so I'm going to try my hardest to avoid such a scenario occurring. There we go. What is this hat? It's a random hat that I put on Firebone Hot Dog because it's funny. It's ha. Funny hat. Well, that was inconvenient. Well, let's catch it then. Sounds like a plan. Okay, let's catch this fish right here. I love Series 2 Hot Dog, you know, and I'm just flexing the fact that, you know, I own for arguably the rarest repos in this game. Man, this guy was a pain to get a hold of, although I did get him eventually, and when I saw him on a pre-owned shelf at game, I freaked out. Oh, that's why he prefers Series 1, because he's so much more common and easier to get. That's a lame excuse to prefer the Series 1. If anything, owning a rarer Skylander is so much cooler. No, no, disrespect your opinion, dude. You know, you feel free to have your own opinion, because that's all it is, an opinion. How could you hate the good boy? He is a good boy, isn't he? You're a good boy, Hot Dog. Good boy. Also, I wouldn't dare eat you. You know, you don't quite taste like a hot dog. You taste more like plastic. So that's why I wouldn't dare eat you. Anyway, where's the hot dogs on this level? So then I can officially say that hot dog ate a hot dog. That's one of the most funny things about, you know, Skylanders. These puns, you know, you get to say, oh, hot dog ate a hot dog. Oh, Sonic Boom hates the game Sonic Boom, because I'm pretty sure Sonic Boom was, you know, physical in real life, not just physical in the digital games around you. The point is, you know, if she was in real life and she had the opportunity to play Sonic Boom, I'm pretty sure she'd hate it. Just like literally everybody else who's ever played the game. I fortunately have the privilege of never having played Sonic Boom, so I don't know how bad it is, but I have played Sonic 06. That was bad, but Sonic 06 did have one saving grace to it. The music. God, Sonic 06's amazing music is just terrible at literally everything else. Series 1 hot dog series 2, variants, other variants, he has variants upon variants. Yeah, there's 3 chase variants for Firebone hot dog, then there's Molten hot dog, and then there's series 1 and 2 hot dog. Oh yeah, and then there's also E3 hot dog from Giants as well, which I own, and it's incredible. So yes, there's a lot of hot dogs. Also, welcome to a stream bomb 03. I didn't even realise that was from you. I thought someone else commented that there, because all of the colours kind of meshed together on the comment section of the PS4, I'm going to be honest. Oh, boy, we got enemies out to kill me. I do not appreciate that. Oh wow, that knockback throw was useful. Now I know that combat scenario isn't entirely necessary, but you know, where's the fun in just avoiding all the enemies altogether? Not even Imaginators has that redeeming quality. What amazing music! Imaginators has fine music. I mean, most of it is just remixed from the original track, because the original track is so good, but it's alright still, it's not that flashy. Plus, Imaginators did have some really great gameplay. For Sensei's gameplay, and Sensei's upgrade chamber is slightly more sophisticated and much more fun to delve into than regular Skylanders. Hot dog ate a hot dog. Cannibalism right here. I can't believe Hot Dog just ate a hot dog like that without, you know, any sort of sympathy or compassion for his fellow hot dog. Jeez, dude. Dude. What would be really cool is if there was a cow Skylander or a pig Skylander eating the hot dogs, because of course hot dogs are made of like either pork sausages or beef sausages, so then, you know, the pig or cow Skylander would actually be a cannibal. Now that I realise it, I think that's exactly why they didn't have a cow or a pig. Not to mention cows and pigs are like, in certain religions, they're sacred animals, so creating a Skylander based off animals like that could be received as very offensive to certain religions and could really hurt the sales of Skylanders. So I suppose that's why, you know, they didn't pick animals like pigs and cows to be chosen for Skylander characters. Even though I think a pig Skylander with like blades being called Pork Chop would have been really cool. The problem is they didn't get Lorne Balfe to compose for Imaginators. I suppose that's a pretty big problem. I do indeed talk like awful without stopping, don't I? Just keep on piling on the jibber jabber. I'm a jibber jabber fool. I like Hot Dog, but I don't like the Series 2 one. Fine, that's fair, that's just an opinion. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with having an opinion. In fact, it's quite beautiful having an opinion because they vary from person to person and it just emphasises your uniqueness. Annoying Gilman Part 3. Who's more annoying, the Gilman or me? And second thoughts, do not answer that. I know the answer already. It was a rhetorical question. Oh boy, mines, which are not mine to hit, so I shall not hit with mines, I cannot mine. But unfortunately we're not in a mine, so I cannot say that these mines are not mine in a mine, because that would be false advertising, and that's illegal. Hot Dog has such a range of literature. Despite being a dog, you gotta love that. Anyway, tech element, let's go with Bouncer, why not? Bouncer. Okay, at least you don't hate Hot Dog in general, just like I like Stealth Filth, but not Super Shot Stealth Filth. I prefer Super Shot. There we go, we're getting them eventually. Why not even shooting at the Tompies? I can literally just run them over with my giant wheel as a giant. Laser mines? Yes, Bouncer has those down his top path. How is it not fair? It's awesome is what it is. And of course most awesome things are in accordance with just the greatness of most unfair.
There's plenty folk around here want to thank you. Why don't you
Okay, there might be plenty of folk around here who want to meet me, but I don't care. Here we go. Oh, ignite the savage. Oh. He is wearing Spyro, quite literally. Anyway, speaking of Spyro, am I the only one who cried when Milkshake sacrificed himself to save us? No, I cried too. In fact, I still cry whenever that happens, you know. Very sad cutscene, very emotional stuff. This Spyro is not down for the path, he's down for charging path, which I don't like as much. Oopsie. I'm not going to take it off, it's just a little bit of fun comedic flair to add to the Locke. Nothing wrong with that old hat, man. I don't take commands from no one. The Spyro took a hat for greatest hat for fan service. Oh, true that. Which is why I find it funny how they put it in a tech gate in Giant of all things. Like seriously, they put it in a tech gate in Molten Mountain of all things. Like, why was that significant enough to have one of the greatest hats of Skylanders as part of it? Oh, this guy's in a bit of an infinite running animation. I didn't even know this was possible. It's quite hilarious actually. Ooh, but you can still get hit by it, which is very good. Bones. That kind of scared me then. I'm going to be honest with you here. I was quite terrified for a moment. I almost cried when I played Willerton Village. Almost, but almost doesn't count that, does it? But at the end of the day, having an emotional attachment to things and crying when sad things happen just show how amazing the media is that you're actually playing through, you know, and it just really, if you have that much emotional investment that you're crying over something, it just gives you that personal connection to it and makes the experience all the more special. You know, when I watch films in the cinema and I cry at, you know, sad moments, it's because I've had an emotional investment to the film, and ultimately it leaves me very satisfied because I've had an emotion and reaction to the film at hand. So it's really cool like that. Like How to Train Your Dragon 3, when I first saw that, I saw the very first video in the UK. I saw it at 12 o'clock on the day of its release in the Cineworld, so I was basically the only person there, so I had the whole cinema to myself, so I could absolutely sob my eyes out without judgment at the end of the film, and that's exactly what I did. I'm kind of glad no one was in the cinema with me, because if they were, they would have seen me absolutely sobbing my eyes out. that ending was sad. I hate Spyro's charge path. I love speed through the giants, fireballs during the final boss. Yeah, that's pretty fun to say the least. But anyway, water element has popped up, so let's be swapping over for the one, the only Chill herself.
Stay cool.
Yeah, overall, having an emotional attachment to things and reacting to things with tears or just any sort of emotion just makes that thing all the greater for your experience of it, you know, and it just makes it more memorable too, you know. You remember things which you cry at much more than things which you have no sort of emotional attachment to whatsoever. Interstellar is a movie that makes you cry. Well, I wouldn't know because I haven't watched it. Yeah, I choose Spyro's 5 path for most of my figurines, just not seriously Spyro apparently. Like I said, I've just lost track of which Spyro has which path, and I picked the wrong Spyro, clearly. I came, I saw, I conquer. Yeah, it's a pretty cool one-liner, that one. Well, where else would I face Flynn? I love it when Flynn points out the obvious. You know what's even better when a Skylander NPC points out the obvious? When Blubbers points out the obvious. Blubbers is so good at it, you know, he's so talented, he's so awesome, he's like the best NPC in this franchise. In fact, scratch that, he's the best video game character ever made. And he's also the most powerful as well. Chaos is lucky he doesn't have to go against Blobbers, because if he did, man, he would be screwed. On Stardust Academy, if they included Blobbers, you know, it would have been too good of a show, it would have been too perfect. nobody likes a show when it's too good and it's too perfect of a show. So that's why they didn't include Blobbers and they instead had Gary. Chill ate a hot dog. Unfortunately, Chill ate a hot dog isn't as memorable as Hot Dog ate a hot dog. That's unfortunate. Skylanders Academy Season 4 Gil bonus in it, except for the fact that there is no Academy Season 4, so that's a bit of a lie, isn't it? Got myself stuck on a bit of an invisible wall right there. Luckily that's what we have the jump button for, you know, jumping over enemy attacks and avoiding them altogether. Oh boy, there's another spell from. Not anymore there isn't. I think I killed him off screen, which is very palatable to me, like I also add. Oh no you don't. Hello there, Michael Locks 23. Love the numbers afterwards. You know, if numbers just improve the quality of your name tenfold, your name would be nothing without the 23 after it. Nothing says 4th of May more than hot dog, ice cubes, and a giant robot. Oh yeah, that's right. Happy Independence Day, all you Americans. I completely forgot because guess what? I'm not American, so I don't celebrate Independence Day. No, he's not German, he just likes saying hello. Hello there indeed, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. Anyway, we've completed Mudwater Hollow, so now we get to move on to Rampart Ruins next, where I'm most likely going to lose at least one of my undead Skylanders, because we've got that Glumshanks boss fight, which I always lose a Skylander to, coming up. 4th of July cancelled because the protests are still going on. That's unfortunate, but hey, you guys can still enjoy, you know, the celebration behind it in and of itself, you know, why you celebrate it, the reason behind it. Just because there isn't necessarily any fireworks, you know, just because there's all of these laws and social distancing and everything doesn't mean you can't enjoy it for what it is. Hashtag justice for George Floyd. Hashtag indeed. In German, hello means hallow. Ooh, I see. You just did it as a joke. Yeah, why not? Funny joke, haha. Anyway, let's go and see if the chief is up here. See what old friend she has lying in wait for us.
There you are, Skylander. I have a way for you to contact Master Eon.
Master Eon!
You can help me perform a little magic here.
Okay, let's be mashing buttons now, guys. Oh yeah, so looking good mash. Mashed potatoes. That was some good wolf right there.
Now go on. He's waiting to speak to you.
Okay, let's go and speak to other one via Master Eon then, shall we?
Greetings, Portal Master. You and your
Yes,
Skylanders have done
greetings to
very
you
well so
too,
far.
there,
And
Sir
now it
Eon.
is time for you to take the
Pretty sure
next
he's a
step
sir.
in
Why
your
wouldn't he
journey
have been
as a
knighted at
Portal
some point? I
Master.
mean, he's a freaking Portal
Just
Master.
as your
If he hasn't been
Skylanders
knighted,
can
I think
level
being a
up,
Portal Master
you
is
too can
so much more
become more
cooler than
powerful.
being knighted.
Your Portal Master rank will increase as you earn stars.
How
You
many
can
Portal
earn
Master ranks are
stars
we
by
going to go up
completing missions and
immediately?
challenges over
Yeah,
the
make your
course of your
predictions in the
many
comment section
adventures.
below.
Let us see how many stars you have earned thus far.
Oh, here we go, 20 entire stars. Time to be waiting here for the next 3.5 hours whilst we rank up.
Portal Master rank up.
Eon for the Blue Man group. The Blue Man thing is a group. Didn't know that until now. But yes, Eon for it indeed.
Very impressive.
Oh, only
You
Portal
are
Master
well
rank
on
4.
your
That's not
way
half
to
bad.
becoming
Didn't
a
waste
truly
3.5
great
hours there. You know,
Portal
instead
Master.
we already burnt about 3
Increasing your
minutes.
portal- Return here
Big of
whenever you wish to
a
view
bit of
your
an improvement, you know,
progress
3
and see
minutes
what
rather
new
than 3
missions
hours
and
and everything. In
challenges
fact, it
await
wasn't even
you
that.
and
I
your
just
Skylanders.
am using exaggeration for effect.
Skylander.
Anyway, we gotta be heading out for Rampart Ruins, one of my favourite levels in this game because it's highly creative. Walking around a robot graveyard with the music in the background creating atmosphere and tension. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, especially when I put it like that. You saw the Blue Man group live. Awesome, dude. Blue lives matter. Indeed, my friend, indeed. In Berlin. Berlin, you'll say? Whoa. Never been to Berlin myself. In fact, I've never even been to Germany. Although I have German cousins who have came here, so practically I've had the complete opposite. I've had German people come here. I, however, have not been to Germany myself. Anyway, let's head out for Rampart Ruins. Oh, yeah.
There, that's the dig site that Snagglescale was telling us about. Oh, I hope the Skylanders can figure out some way of stopping whoever's behind this.
I'm currently mashing on the triangle button to skip this cutscene and nothing is happening. There we go, that's more like it. Get to Stone Monkey!
Thank goodness you're here, Skylander.
Yes, thank goodness indeed. What can I say except you're welcome. Rampart Ruins does indeed have nice music. Like I said before, it's atmospheric and really draws you into the level. This might actually hit my top 10, we'll have to see. I am on it. You know it's serious when he points at the ground like that. Anyway, we have the air element once again, so let's swap back to lightning rod because why not? But that's not how baseball works. You have to travel to Ireland one day. Ireland? I've only been to Ireland once. It was terrible. Wouldn't recommend it. I'm going to be honest here. Ireland, not my favourite place. Will you make a top 10 atmospheric levels? I might do, we'll have to see. At the moment I have over 100 top 10s planned out, so I think that's plenty for the moment being. But I might do a ranking video of that, you know, ranking the Skylanders levels in terms of how atmospheric they are. Hello Studio Stuart, welcome to the stream my friend. Anyone who hasn't subscribed to Studio Stuart, what are you doing in your life? Go and subscribe to this man right now, he deserves more recognition for the amazing content he creates. But anyway, we're going to swap out the Shroom Boom. So yeah, my recommendation, go subscribe to this man, you will not regret it. You said in Ireland was it raining every day? Yes. Yes it was. We also were in a caravan at the time, and whilst we was out, the caravan got robbed. Luckily, most of our stuff was on us, you know, my valuables, my DS and everything. And my parents said, how about we don't take the Nintendo Wii with us, because we could have taken a Nintendo Wii with us, but we didn't. And, you know, for one holiday where we don't take a Nintendo Wii with us, you know, our caravan gets robbed in the middle of it. So, you know, Ireland, not fun. Also, the campsite we was at was full to the brim with assholes. We got bullied, you know, every single time we stepped foot out of the caravan, me and my sister. So yeah, that wasn't fun. Ireland just wasn't fun. It was also a bit of a... not a nice place either, you know, it wasn't very scenic, the sea was cold, because we went to a coastal town. No worries, Studios. What can I say except you're welcome? And I can say stuff except that. I can say stuff like Ireland sucks because I've been to Ireland and I hated it. My favourite thing about Ireland is mispronouncing it on purpose. Ireland. That's like the most fun part about Ireland, saying it Ireland like that. So yeah, 0 out of 10, wouldn't recommend, worst holiday ever. The interesting thing of Ireland is the old architecture fits so well to the nature. Yeah, here's the thing, the coastal town I went to was very new and very modern, which is why it wasn't very scenic and it had none of that infrastructure you were talking about, so, you know. Bit of an exception in my case. What could I say except what could I say except thanks man, I appreciate it. I think I like that version of the song even better. What would have been funny is if Moana started chiming in with Maui's song, just being like, what can I say except thanks man, I appreciate it. That would have made the song even better. Disney, listen to us, make this a thing for the inevitable Moana sequel. We all know it's going to happen, so you might as well, you know, incorporate our ingenious ideas into it. Anyway, we're going to get a fruit kebab and it's going to be delicious.
You better get out of here.
Nah, go on to the ice cream. You'll be fine. Disney, I'm coming for you. Haha, yeah. Oh boy, I mistimed that. I mistimed that again. Miss Marilda is for a musical, but she is too good for Disney. Yep, that she is. Wow, wow, wow. Oh man, I didn't manage to charge up my thing in time. That was unfortunate. Boom, baby. Man, Superman, he is really, really fun. Blackout and Ignited musical needs to happen. That would be quite a musical indeed. It would probably be renowned as the best musical of all time without a shadow of a doubt. Boom. And boom. Ouch, that was a nasty hit. Don't appreciate it much, my friend. Okay, there you go. Miss Marilda as a villain. Yeah, that would make for an interesting musical setup, to say the least. No, seriously, I could say much more than that, I'm just not, which is what I believe is being said. Regardless, let's swap out for Smothered Ash right here. To be honest, I prefer Chaos's mum. Chaos's mum is a decent boss fight. It got a really cool portal gimmick, which blew my mind the first time I played this game. I'm like, what? She's inside the portal? That's so cool! The Mesmerelda, I like her boss fight because it's much less combat oriented. It's much more focused around dodging her puppets and things like that, so you know it takes more advantage of the movement of the game and that makes it better paced in my personal opinion, but hey, the keywords there were my personal opinion, so yeah, just in a leave if so yeah, I think that's a good enough place to leave it off with. That destruction though, Smothered Ash is a freaking beast. Come at me bro, come at me. That was a mistake. Oh man, what destruction. Oh, that's convenient. I'm still off the fireman right now. Anyway, let's grab that watermelon right there. Boom, finished him off, sweet. Oh god, how can you deny even this complete annihilation that's going on the screen right there? Swan Ash is so insane and I love her. Wait, how does a random lock work? Name picker. So if you quickly scroll back to the very beginning of the live stream, you'll see that I basically had a random name picker on my laptop, which of course basically decided 2 names per element. So yeah, that was pretty fun. You know, we got some really good characters, some really bad ones, like case in point, Terrafin. I'm sorry, I know a lot of you guys like him. I'm just not a huge fan of this original character. He's slow, his animations are far too easily interrupted, his tertiary attack is basically useless. And then we also got Crusher for the Earth element. I really looked out there. I mean, like, the perfect Earth element would have been Flashwing and Flashwing and Prison Break. In fact, none of these elements are perfect. The closest element to perfect is probably the Fire element, because Smolder Dash and Hot Dog are both really good characters, but yeah. What other elements are really good? Life is really good, Thick Bomb and Shroom Boom are really good. Water's pretty decent as well, Whamshell and Chill isn't bad. Tech is about as close to perfect as we can get actually, because we got Bouncer and Fire Eyes, so that was also really good. At least Wrecking Ball wasn't picked. If he was, I would have been screwed. But he wasn't, so thank heavens for that.
Skylander, look out for those rockets!
You made a big mistake coming here.
I know this guy. I'm pretty sure that's Chaos's butler.
We need a way to get past that force field.
Okay, let's solve this puzzle real quick, like, with my big brain. Yes. And we're going to grab the Stone Monkey here, because why not? I want to. I mean, like, he can't fault the Stone Monkey, he is pretty awesome at the end of the day, and he does save our skins at the end of this level, mind you. Yeah, Golden Shanks, whatever you say, buddy. Anyway, let's continue on with the rest of this level right here and hope not to lose Terrafin so early. Losing any Skylanders so early would be quite devastating indeed. Yay, we timed it well. I'm just going to ignore those guys and pretend that they don't exist.
There's the stone totem that Willibark was talking about. Maybe the light beams will trigger something.
So how are you today? I forgot to ask. I'm doing just fine, man. I mean, like, I'm very happy that I don't have work to worry about today, and what's so great about work is that I no longer have any overtime to worry about, so my shifts have gone down from 10 hours to 8 hours, so I might actually get some sleep now. And I'll be able to get more stuff done as well, because I'll get home an hour early each day. Anyway, let's grab those cherries right now. Oh, another element. Who will have better luck against Grim Creeper? Most likely, not Grim Creeper, who will have better luck against Glumshanks? Most likely Hex, because she has range at the very least. Oh, I got stuck against the wall right there. That wasn't very convenient, was it? Not very smart either. There we go, we finished him off, and now we've just got to watch out for the pointy spikes to hit. At the very least, we have a fruit kebab to enjoy. My work, I test custom PS4 controllers for a company called Scuff Gaming, which, you know, those controllers are about £120 a piece, so, you know, we've got to make sure that they're completely tested, you know, make sure they're completely working. We don't want unsatisfied customers, which is why there's such a huge importance on quality control of the factory. You say that's an epic job, it gets really boring and mundane after a while. We don't even play games with it. We used to play games with it, like we used to spend 5 minutes playing Call of Duty per controller, but you know, they took that away so that then we could test more controllers every hour. So now we literally just have the software which lights up whatever a button is pressed. So if we press a button and the corresponding button on the software doesn't light up, it means the button is broken and we fail the controller. So believe me, it gets very mundane and very boring after a while. Not quite as epic as you think. But, you know, I have the advantage of saying that that's my job, and people automatically thinking, hey, this guy has such a cool job, I'm so jealous, despite the fact that they have no idea how boring it gets after a while. So I do at least have that advantage of, you know, acting as if my job is cooler than everybody else's when it really isn't. But hey, just watching that reaction and watching people just think it's so cool at first, it's pretty heartwarming. I'm not gonna lie, because it does make me very satisfied with my job title.
You're too late, Skylander. My machines make me invincible.
Okay, I've got a plan. How about I stop dying? Yep, I've seen that you've made a bet with Trip, dude. I saw your video and I saw your Hangouts message. That's pretty cool of you. You're most likely going to lose the bet, so enjoy, you know, doing that. Yeah, I think you'd think keep testing a game with it would be better to see if every button works easier. No. Not really. I mean, like, the software does the same job as a game would. Software works just fine. I quite enjoy the software.
Portal Master, rank up.
Okay, let us continue on and hopefully beat Glumshakes with minimal losses. I am most likely going to lose Hex, but that means that we can swap out for a better Skylander after she's been defeated. Like, I'll probably swap out for Chill, to be perfectly honest. Because, you know, this boss fight is much better with range. It's not like the Firefighter where you want a melee-based character that's more powerful.
Yes, my butler days are over.
More content, exactly. Can't fault having more content to make, am I right or am I right?
I now have powers I didn't even know I had.
Good for you, Evil Glumshakes. Good for you. Now Hex is not very good at dealing a lot of damage to Evil Glumshakes now, is she? And look at this. This is embarrassing. An embarrassing amount of damage. Welcome back, Steelix Trainer. Thank you so much for joining back on the stream here, buddy. I appreciate your much eagerly anticipated return. You gotta love how the wall of birds like here is facing through Glumshakes. The amazing collision work on that. I'm joking, that's a lie. It was not well collision. It was not good collision at all. I just got hit because I was too busy trying to get my radar stalls. That was a bad decision from my behalf. I beat Glumshakes with Starstrike without taking damage, without realising it. Starstrike is really good against this boss fight. I kind of wish I had Starstrike from a random name generator and that, you know, magic popped up before this boss fight rather than undead, but that just wasn't meant to be. I love the fact that my Wall of Bones is still dealing damage to Glumshakes. Well, it's not dealing damage, but, you know, it's pushing him, so to say. Ooh, pizza. Yeah, Igniter could work well for this boss fight as well, unless you're Crash the Skylanders who killed him off. Because, you know, you're not very good against this boss fight. In fact, you're just not very good with Igniter, so to say. I'm not going to say Crash is bad at the game. Crash has pulled off some pretty good feats, but he's not as good as me. And he certainly isn't good with Igniter, is what I'm saying here. So take that, Crash.
But don't tell him I said that. No good
Evil Glum shakes the supercharger before supercharges. He kind of is, isn't he? You know, he's got a vehicle, he's, you know, if you combine Glum shakes with a vehicle, it becomes more powerful. You know, I'm sure for starter of this vehicle, it would be quite interesting as it would be nice. But there was also Treadhead, you know, Treadhead, he had a vehicle before supercharges, you know, he was ahead of the trend, so to say. At first I liked Igniter, or more other than I didn't like him, and now I like him again. Oh, so at first you liked him, and you didn't like him, and now you like him again. I couldn't blame you for liking him, he is a pretty awesome character, it's not like he's my favourite or anything. Wait, is Crash for Skylanders cute in disguise? Quite possibly yes. Maybe that'll be the big twist reveal on October 2nd when the new Crash Bandicoot game finally comes out. Oh, boom, that was a lot of damage. I hate these guys. I really, really hate these guys. Ow. Did I mention that I hate these guys? Because man, do I hate these guys. Oh, thanks for the help there, Glumshanks. I appreciate you taking down your own minions for me. I almost got hit right there, but obviously that was it. Ignoring them is easier than fighting them. Yeah, I should probably get up to that. I haven't played this game in years, so glad to see it being played again. Yeah, this game is great, dude. It's unfortunately, I haven't played it in a long time, and I definitely recommend revisiting it. You know, get that nice kick of nostalgia, mind you. You know what, yeah, I think I like this tactic. Let's just use the movement button and just, you know, keep jumping over shotgun attacks and, you know, go from there. Also, I hate the fact that their shotgun attack travels through borders where it's just not convenient. Yeah, thanks for the advice, guys. This is actually working out quite well, and now I have some more pizzas to enjoy later on. Glumshanks, hurry up! Oh man. Okay, let's bring in like Coachella, as I said I would. With that, my friends, is our first loss. We've officially lost. So it's 2 Hex. Hopefully the Light Core effect can give us a good advantage here. Not bad. Appreciate the Light Core effect. And we're going to save that piece just in case we need it later on. But yeah, as I said before, I was most likely to lose Hex, and it turns out I was right. Luckily, you know, Chill takes down these guys like a knife traveling through butter. That doesn't even make any sense, so I don't know why I said that. Glumshanks, help me out. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Okay, hopefully this will be his last phase. To be fair, Hex did really well. Not terribly, you're not wrong with that. Ouch. If the aim is not to hit the spikes, stupid Ignite. Oh god, that's fun. Okay, looks like we've got one final phase to get through. Didn't quite finish him off right now. There's only one reason not to play the game. If you have a Wii, yep. Sweet. I just got to watch out for his charge, and then he should be over and done with, because I don't think we're going to lose Chill at this point in time. No, I think she's pretty safe, let's be honest. We hope that it's the Sphinx note right there. There we go, Glumshanks is done for. And unfortunately with Hex having been lost, we're down to one final undead Skarner, that being your boy Grim Creeper. That is if he is your boy. But I love the fact that we're doing a random look. We can get any kind of character palette imaginable, you know, hundreds of combinations, and yet for the undead element and for the water element, we get the exact same cast as we would do in a Light Core look. In fact, most of these characters are from the Light Core look. You know, Jetvac, Shroom Boom, Smolder Dash, these are all characters that I play, or I have played even, in combination with one another for the Light Core look before. And this random selection right here has been really biased against brand new cores introduced in Swap Force, because our only brand new core character, well, our only two even, is, well, the best one in the game for starters, Smolder Dash, and then Grim Creeper. They're our only brand new cores from this game that got randomly chosen. And then we only got 3 swappers. It truly was biased towards the Light Core characters, wasn't it? But Shroom Boom is great. I quite enjoy Shroom Boom. He's probably going to be one of our last surviving characters, to be honest. You know, the Shroom Boom is, for range even, is very, very useful. But now we're going to speak with your boy Snaggle Scale. Once again, that is if he is your boy, mind you. You don't like Shroom Boom, that's unfortunate because he's awesome. But hey, once again, that's just your personal opinion, and I'm going to respect that, because we all have our own personal opinions that make us different from one another and unique to ourselves. We all have different responses to different Skarners, and so naturally, you know, we should respect each other's humanity rather than shaming it. Yeah, Snaggle Scale, yeah. Believe 100% of what you're saying right here, without a shadow of a doubt, completely sarcastic free. Shroom Boom? Yeah, give Shroom Boom a second chance. Find yourself surprised. Chop Chop was my fave back in the day. Lots of people love Chop Chop. He's still a lot of people's favourite to this day. Personally, I think Chop Chop is about 90th best Skarner, you know. That's just me. My personal favourite is Igniter, you know, he's a much better sword character, but, you know, Chop Chop being as low as he is in my ranking list at around that 90 spot doesn't mean he's a bad Skarner, far from it. There just so happens to be so many good Skarners that are even better than him, in my personal opinion. Who's more annoying, Snaggle Scale or Vector? Definitely Snaggle Scale, let's be honest here. Second chance to impress me season 2? Ooh, sounds interesting there, studios. Sounds interesting indeed. I find Skylanders Giants to be my least favourite Skylanders game. My least favourite is Imaginators, so if I had to rank all the Skylanders games, it would go number 1, Trap Team, then Spyro's Adventure, then the Superchargers, then Swap Force, then Giants, then Imaginators. So it literally goes 4, 1, 5, 3, 2, 6.
The marshal there might know where the terror squid can be found.
Maybe I should make that the combination to my safe when I get a lot of money growing up. The combination of my Skylander games rank.
Okay, Skylander, you ready to go?
Also, for some reason, yesterday I edited 10 videos at a time. Well, that sounds fun. But how could you have 10 videos to edit at once? I focus on one project, make it really, really good, and then I move on to the next. So then I can focus solely on that one project, making it the best I can possibly make it. Why do you think the Skylanders Memories was as good as it was? You know, because Skylanders Memories, not to toot my own horn or anything here, but I personally think that is the best video I've ever made. It has some amazing content from several other creators outside of myself. You know, it conveys a really great message, a really deep message. It's perfectly edited. So yeah, I'd say it's basically the best video I've ever done, and I'm very, very proud of it. Wait, what? Giants is the best game in the franchise? Why is it your least favourite? No, I never said Giants is my least favourite. It's my second least favourite. Imaginators is my least favourite. Good luck on streaming night. Gotta go. Okay, thanks for stopping by, dude. I really appreciate it, and enjoy for the rest of your day. And hey guys, if I can clutch out Chaos with just Mini Ginny and Barkley, surely I can beat any future challenges that this franchise has to offer. Surely this is a piece of cake in comparison to that. Surely. Oh, I love this soundtrack too. Angel Gulch is a good track. Okay, we're gonna swap out for... Yeah, let's go Trap Shadow, why not?
Hide and sleek.
Oh! Steelix Trainer. Yeah, Steelix Trainer. Why is Giants a bit of the worst franchise? Just because Crash said so?
Gotcha. Stay out of my way.
I mean, like, a lot of people will say Prison Break is bad just because Crash said Prison Break is bad. Don't let Crash the Skylanders influence opinions, is all I'm going to say. Have your own opinions, you know, disagree with him, challenge him on his opinions, even though, you know, he's not really swayed easily. Because in his second chance series, most of the Skylanders that, you know, he went from not liking to liking are just Skylanders that he never had fully upgraded, never gave a full first chance to. You know, it had nothing to do with them being bad, it just had to do with him not giving them an actual real chance the first time around. I don't understand why Giants is hated. Oh boy. I love Giants, it's a good game, it's just not as good as 4 of the other Skylanders games, that being, you know, Sparse Adventure, Swap Force, Trap Team and Superchargers. It just pales in comparison to those games, but on its own it's a damn good game. It just doesn't have as many interesting levels, it's practically the exact same as Sparse Adventure gameplay wise, you know. It doesn't have too many new Skylanders to offer, it's a bit of a cash grab, and the fact that most of the Skylanders were just Series 2s, which are really lazy. And the story is also average, I'm going to agree with that.
Kangaroos love dancing.
But it is an adventure game, that's for sure. You know, you're adventuring around Skylands, you're finding MacGuffins. I mean, like, the whole of Giants is basically a MacGuffin story, for Fist of Arcus being from MacGuffin, mind you. And for those of you who don't know what MacGuffin is, it's basically a special device in a plot which everyone is after. So in Ant-Man and the Wasp, the MacGuffin is for Lab, because the Lab is what all of the characters want. All of the characters want the same thing. So the Lab is what the Ghost wants, it's what Ant-Man and the Wasp want, it's what Sunny Birch wants. So that's what makes the Lab and Ant-Man and the Wasp the MacGuffin of the story. Giants, not Giants anymore. The Swap Force characters and the Trap Masters are just as tall as the Giants are, so yes, they are not Giants anymore indeed. The Fist of Arcus is the MacGuffin, exactly. Not MacGuffin, MacGuffin. Big difference from a MacGuffin and a MacGuffin. Ouch, that hurt like a lot. Luckily, that's what we got burgers for. Ouch. You know, if I can actually get to burger without dying. There we go. Got it eventually, didn't we? And that's what counts.
Looks like the airship's making an attack run.
Yeah, that's right. The Giants as Titans in the Monstrous Isles level, Monstrous Isles level even, were pretty massive to say the least. Like, at some points, they fit the whole entire frame. You couldn't even see the top of their heads because they were so big, which was really insane, actually. Okay, you've got to be careful not to lose Trap Shadow here. Ooh, man, just like that, he's down and he's out. Swap Force story is like SSA 2 but loves Swap Force. True that. I think the strongest stories in the Stardust franchise genuinely is Trap Team and Superchargers. They probably have the best stories. I mean, as far as Adventure was the first one, which made an interesting concept in and of itself, so I suppose Bar Adventure could also be considered amongst the best stories, but you know, Giants, Imaginator, Swap Force, they were probably the weakest in terms of story and storytelling, mind you, especially since Swap Force, you know, it introduced some really awesome new NPCs, but it didn't have many of our beloved returning NPCs besides Flynn, so, you know, they were a disappointing removal, so to say, and made the game less investing. Trap Shadow is magic in this, but in Ring of Heroes I'm pretty sure he's dark. No, he's magic still in Ring of Heroes. In fact, Trap Shadow isn't even in Ring of Heroes, so, you know, he's not even got an element in that game. Where we get the idea from the Trap Shadows in Ring of Heroes. Imaginative story is nearly rubbish. I disagree with that statement. I don't think it's nearly rubbish. I think it is rubbish. Gonna be perfectly honest with you guys right here. You know, you have endless creativity found in the Imaginators, and yet there is no creativity to be found in the story whatsoever. No studios. No, he's not. I highly doubt that studios. I highly doubt you've been playing Trap Team as much as for me recently. Because I love Trap Team, it's my favourite game of all time, so naturally, of course, I'm going to be playing it. Although, speaking of favourite games of all time, one of my favourite games of all time, Horizon Zero Dawn, I'm currently replaying through that, and I'm having an absolute blast replaying through that on a slightly harder difficulty, because I'm better at the game now than what I was when I first streamed it, and because I'm not streaming it, I have fewer distractions. Not that I don't like your comments, guys, I love the comments, keep them coming, but, with fewer distractions, I'm investing further in the story, and that's just making the world of Horizon Zero Dawn seem all the more grand and scaled to me, because it's such a large-scale story. I love it. And the NPCs are so much fun as well. I love the fact that, you know, your decisions shape how they react to you. Despite the fact that this is, you know, this isn't an RPG, you know. So having that level of customization to Aloy's character is a nice touch for an action game. I mean, sure, it has RPG elements, but it's more of an action game than anything. I've been playing Trap Team every day, all day. Okay, maybe you are playing it slightly more than me then. Just a little bit. Wait, that's a combo? I didn't even know that was a thing until now, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Okay, let's finish off this guy from the back. Trap Team is my fourth favourite, just because I don't have a big connection to it, but it is awesome still. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, I've got a very personal connection to Trap Team, because when the game first came out, I bought it for my PS3, which at the time was faulty, so I played through it once, and then my PS3 just completely broke, so I couldn't play Trap Team anymore. Then I got a Wii U for Christmas of 2014, and it turns out that on the Wii U store, Trap Team was completely free of charge, and the PlayStation 3 portal that I got from that starter pack on day one worked on my Wii U, so I had the whole game digitally on my Wii U, so that's how I played the game from that moment onward. I promise, Aaron, I will win the lock off because of my patience, or practice, voice of patience there, but we'll just have to see, my friend. We will have to see him. Okay, thanks for stopping by the stream, Judas. I really appreciate it, and have a fantastic rest of your day. You've earned it. But Undead, that means we're going to be bringing in our sole Undead survivor. Grim Creeper, I forgot the name from him, I'm going to be honest. Oh, I hope not. I hope I get to play with you plenty more, because you're a fun character. You're not quite as OP as Pushy claims you are, but you're good still. Okay, let's be bouncing on these musical pads right here, creating a memorable beat, mind you. Sweet. I have a theory that Funnybone is Moneybone's dog. Well, that sounds like a pretty intriguing theory, dude, you know. You gotta go proper game theory on it though, and incorporate science and biology into it. Be like, well, Moneybone's eye colour is this, and his dog's colour is this, therefore, you know, he has to be his dog. Then again, I suppose genetics for dogs don't really matter, because, you know, dogs are naturally going to look different to humans, because humans don't breed dogs, so I have no idea where that kind of like biology came from. So never mind, there is no need to add biology to the theory. But it is an interesting theory all the same. Even without the biology, mind you, because the only reason biology would make it better is because biology in of itself is pretty awesome. That's unfortunate. I'm literally completely opposite to that element. Ouch, I'm going to see some kind of balls to his face, which is not appreciated. There we go, there goes the fire gig. Oh, now I just got to take out this guy, and then those cannonball guys up there.
You need a life Skylander to unlock this gate.
There we go, we got him. With plenty of health to go around. Funny Bone is Count Moneybone's lost pet. Yep, that's pretty funny, alright. Oh, watch out for the mine. The cactus attracted me. Hashtag blame the cactus.
All right.
The bell tolls.
Okay, let's quickly grab that burger before we die, because dying would be very inconvenient in a Locke of all things, considering that Skylanders are pretty good at again and cannot be used again, and it seems like definitely do not have Okay, there we go. I mean, I know we revealed the bounce pad despite the fact that we don't need it, but why the hell not, right? Revealing bounce pads and defeating chunky boys is just fun, so why would I not partake in such fun activities? But hey, that's just a theory. Okay, theory. What a perfect time to make that reference there, dude. Anyway, let's, oh boy, get these fellas right here. Now we're just going to let the chompies take down the mines for us. Thank you, chompies. Appreciate it here, guys. Oh, thank heavens this guy has to spin. That makes it very easy to take out chompies at all 360 degrees towards you. Because, you know, they come at the angle of 360 degrees, so, you know, having a spin attack that covers that 360 degrees is highly convenient, so it is. Ooh, get out of there. I need the burger. Thank heavens for convenient burgers. Convenient burgers are convenient. You know what I mean? Ouch, took a cannonball to the face, which is not very convenient. That's the burger from earlier, mind you. Ooh, but the enemies hitting each other like that. Sweet. So just like that, all we've got to do now is take down the enemy airship without taking the cannonball to the face, and we've got through this level with no losses, so I quite enjoy that. I have a film quote stuck in my head. Language. Whenever anybody mentions film quotes, that's always the first one that comes to mind, because Age of Ultron, despite the fact that it's the worst Avengers movie, is easily the most quotable Avengers movie. Because, man, that movie had so many damn great one-liners. Let me just take this moment to explain my evil plan. Gotta love Ultron as well. I mean, like, he wasn't a great villain, but he wasn't a terrible one either. So... gotta cut your losses where you can, you know.
Welcome back,
I don't care if that's not what you're thinking of, that's what I'm thinking of, and so therefore that's what I care for. I'm not a mind reader, okay? I'm not psychic, I have no clue what you're talking about. But anyway, let's be speaking to Tibbet. Little old Tibbet. Hey, Tibbet. How you doing there, Tibbet? Little Tibbet. I don't know why I love saying Tibbet like that. I just do like saying Tibbet like that. So deal with my Tibbet quotes with Tibbet right here. I'm thinking, oh hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. Oh, that's a movie quote. What movie is that from?
Don't believe me? Well, pick up that legendary treasure and be amazed as we tap into its incredinormous powers.
I think incredinormous is an incredinormous word to describe such an incredinormous legendary treasure with incredinormous power.
You may have noticed these treasure pedestals all over town.
All hats at
When you
once.
place
Yep.
a legendary treasure on one of them, it will unleash its power.
I can't remember the film name. That's unfortunate. But that's just because some films are more. That's because some films even have quotes in them that are more quotable than the film's name itself. You know, sometimes the most memorable part of the movie is the quotes within it. Good thing they fixed the problem with Washbuckle and Rattleshake. Oh yeah, the hats on top of hat problem. The fact that, you know, you put a hat on Rattleshake or Washbuckler and, you know, it gets rid of their hats alike. You know, you get no more cowboy hats for Rattleshake and no more pirate hats for Washbuckler alike. But not with Smash Hit. Smash Hit has a hat on top of a hat. To be honest, I personally quite like that, you know, the idea of a hat on top of a hat. It looks kind of cool and goofy to me. Very cartoony, like the whole of the Skylanders aesthetic kind of goes forward. That's basically the style of this entire franchise. Cartoony and everything. Regardless, we gotta go find Sharpfin with his hard-to-find item dealings. He doesn't need to have a helmet. Oh, that's unfortunate, Michelangelo. You know, having a router just stops working on you all of a sudden. Not cool, routers. Not cool at all. But regardless, we're gonna head out for Mollyville at the 2-hour mark. Wow, time sure has gone fast, guys. Thank you for making this such an absolute blast for me so far. Believe me, I am mashing the triangle button as much as mashing is possible, and not much has occurred as of yet, but now we have finally gotten ourselves into the boss fight at hand.
Watch out! Whiskers is going to attack!
No escape for the bird, so fight!
Why would Tessa not be a character? She's an awesome character, you know, she's a better female to give other Skylander fans who are female someone to look up to. Oh boy, watch out for that shockwave. And not to mention she's perfectly voice acted. The voice actor, you know, fits the character and brings a lot of life and energy to the role at the same time. You know, nothing better than a fitting voice that brings character to, well, the character. So therefore, I respect Tessa. I think she's pretty cool, and her design is awesome as well. So therefore, why won't she be a character if she's an awesome character now, right? I just don't like her. Studios, there's lots of things you just don't like about Swap Force, I've noticed. What did you think of Last of Us 2? I have finally beaten the game. I think it's great. I don't think it's the masterpiece that the first game was, but it never was going to be. You know, making a sequel to the perfect game that is Last of Us, you know. You can't surpass perfection in my eyes, so it definitely is a big step down from the first one. But I still really enjoyed the game. I had a lot of fun with it, and I think it was great. Oh, Chest of Greatness is one of those who likes Abby. I personally hated Abby. I personally hated the portion of the game where I had to play with Abby because I love Joel. Okay, Joel, amazing character, so what Abby did to him was unforgivable, no matter what perspective you put me in.
Name's Sharpfin. That uppity crab back there barged into my town, acting like he owns the place, and started shipping my...
Yeah, it was a great game. It offered immersion unlike I've ever seen in a game before. There was points in Last of Us Part 2 where I basically forgot that I was even playing the game.
Alright, Skylander.
Like I was just so immersed in the game's graphics, its sound quality, like seriously, the sound, especially for headsets, with that game phenomenal. Because, you know, you move closer to water and the sound of the water increases, and the direction where the water is facing, you know, if you're facing away from it, the sound comes from behind you because of the 360 nature of the headset. So naturally, you know, it was very immersive. It had some amazing gameplay, but the story itself was poorly paced, very poorly thought out, very generic in terms of its execution, mind you. And there was no flow to it either, because we was constantly swapping between different time periods, so the lack of flow most of the story. It really did break my immersion for me, and it felt like I was watching a movie rather than playing a game most of the time. So the execution of the plot would have been much better for a movie. I think if Last of Us 2 was a movie based on the first Last of Us, it would be perfect. Probably the best video game movie adaptation of all time, but as a game, it just doesn't live up to the first Last of Us, not by miles. Well, this is our reaction video. I'll have to see about that. At the moment I don't have much time, which is why I haven't contacted you about it, but we'll get to it eventually, no doubt about it. We're just going to skip these guys because, you know, by not going out of our way to defeat them, we're taking a low risk, and we're getting highly rewarded for it. That's what these Locks are about, low risk, high reward. I say that and then you go to attack the shotgunner. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, we're making a reaction video to Michelangelo's world record speedrun of Skylanders Trap Team because I know it's insane with the amount of glitches and stuff, so I can't wait to get into that when I eventually have time. I must admit, Tessa was better than Blobbers. I can't believe you said that. How do I boot Studios out of the stream and remove his monetization? Because clearly, you know, this man's gone insane and he's a danger to humanity. And of course, I'm kidding. You are entitled to your opinion. But Blobbers, outside of my opinion, is the best Skylanders NPC. That is fact. That is not even my opinion. If you disagree, then you are wrong. Yeah, the speedrun of Trap Team, your speedrun of Trap Team. Last of Us 2, 7 out of 10. I'd give it an 8 out of 10. I personally didn't like the characters much. I wish, here's the thing, I don't like the fact that you spend most of the game alone. Like, what made the first Last of Us so great is the fact that you were always interacting with other characters. You know, you had Tessa at the very beginning of the game, and you had Ellie for most of the game, and then even when Ellie wasn't around, you know, for the most part, the only time when you was alone was when, you know, Ellie was having to deal with the cannibals, and then there was Joel as he constantly was swapping between the two, so... You know, that was really the only portion of the game where you spent it alone, but because of the tension built up by the cannibals and just how evil they were, it felt very satisfying to murder the bastards, first of all, and second of all, you know, it still served a lot to develop the characters and invest us further into their arcs, you know, so the fact that, you know, you spend most of the Last of Us alone, the characters don't really have arcs, and the fact that, you know, you don't have those fun interactions being made between characters just makes traversing through for Last of Us 2 just more boring. And not to mention the setting's practically the same throughout the whole game, so there's much less variety found in it, so once again it gets very dull and mundane after a while. So if the characters, you know, interact with each other more and have more development within their arcs and within their relationships, as their relationships would slowly build up over time rather than being practically perfect from the get-go, would have been far more interesting. Because here's the thing, Ellie and Dina practically have a perfect relationship from the get-go. Same with Ellie and Jesse, you know, we don't get to see their relationship grow and develop like Joel and Ellie did in the first Last of Us, and that's part of what made the first Last of Us so invested, watching that relationship grow slowly and be so character-driven. Yes, they did want to focus on the new characters rather than the old ones, but here's the problem with that, you know, we go around killing all the new characters as Ellie before we even get to learn what the new characters are like, so naturally, you know, when we play Abby's portion of the game, you just don't invest in those characters all that much because you know their fate, they're gonna die no matter what, there's nothing you can do to change that, so naturally, you know, why would I invest in characters that are just doomed to die? Granted, that did raise a lot of tension for me, since, knowing that those characters were destined to die, you know, it just created so much dread as you moved through the game, knowing their fates and not wanting to see it carry out because, you know, you were starting to invest in these characters and you don't want to see them harmed, and yet the fact that you know it's coming and you know their fate in the end, they definitely use that to their advantage as developers to create this very successful dread and create emotional payoff, because when Abby goes back and finds Owen and Mel dead, man, it is emotional stuff to watch, even if you don't care about Abby, which I don't. Also, spoilers for Last of Us Part 2. I know I should have probably said the spoiler before, well, I should have gave you the spoiler alert before the spoilers, but never mind, as they say. people probably didn't want the game to focus on hate because that was Naughty Dog's intention. Yeah. I mean, like, Naughty Dog could have done so much more with Last of Us. It just felt kind of like, it did revolve around hate, you know, that was basically the theme of the entire game, the theme of hate, but, you know, that just was very distasteful, and I know it had very dark and mature themes, but overall, there was just so much more they could have done with Last of Us 2 than a generic revenge plotline. So much more. After all, the ending of the first Last of Us left it so open, you know, they could have gone one of hundreds of directions with it, and they choose to go for generic direction route. You know, that's what you do in an Arnold Schwarzenegger 1980s action movie, not in a sequel to one of the most most acclaimed games of all time. That's my general thoughts on it, but I have my review coming out next week, so I'm definitely going to look forward to talking about it. And hello, Coops and Fire, we've just been talking about Last of Us Part 2. We'll have to see Test of Greatness, we'll have to see if there even is a Last of Us 2, you know, if there is, then I assume that we won't get another one for another few years. You know, it took us 7 years to get a sequel to the first Last of Us, so, you know, I could see a 7-8 year wait until a third one. Yes, hello, Coops and Fire indeed. Swap Force music is indeed amazing, studios, you're not disappointed by that. So was the Last of Us music, actually. That's what created such atmosphere and dread going through, you know, the levels of Last of Us 2. It had some really insane moments to it too, like the bridge segment with Abby. God, I was terrified. Got my heart pounding, that did. Also, one other thing, Last of Us 2 stream's going to start on Friday, so I'm really looking forward to playing through the game with you guys, because all of those moments that were getting boring with, you know, the characters going around alone, you know, without the interaction with other characters, the fact I'm going to be able to interact with you guys and interact with the stream during those boring solo segments, I think it's going to make the game a lot more enjoyable on replay, so, you know, we'll have to see about that. Sadly, the Ebola indeed ran back to the third for my second favourite Swap Force manual. Second favourite? What do you mean? This is like the best Swap Force manual. I don't know what you're talking about. There we go, finishing off, and I just got the Earth Golem, as they say in the business. By as they say in the business, I mean Shell Shop's business. There we go, now I'm going to grab this burger right here. Gun Creeper is an amazing figure in Swap Force. Yes, I'm glad that for random name picker decided to choose him as one of the characters, because he's been a bit of a beast so far, I'm going to be honest. Anyway, we're going to grab the corn and the pizza unnecessarily because it's delicious, so why not? Am I right or am I right? Anyway, time to pay attention to this grinding section before I die to it, because I have lost so many stars for this grinding session in Locks. See you, Greeble. I love that little detail of the Greeble just falling to his demise. Okay, one of these things swap over. Right there. I always forget when these things swap over. It gets me every time, but fortunately, we survive. Hey, hey. How come in Swap Force Chaos's mother is trapped in a mirror, yet she returns in the Skylanders Academy? Don't overthink it, studios. I think all of the Skylanders games like exist in different universes because there is no consistency. Who has died so far? Hex and only Hex. So we're not doing too bad with losses so far, you know, having only lost one. But anyway, we have the life up next, so we're going to swap out for Stink Bomb. I love the fact that random name picker out of our 3 swappers chose 2 of those 3 swappers to be Sneak Skylanders. I also find that quite funny. The Fireball Path for Spyro is better. I thought my Series 2 Spyro had the Fireball Path, but I was wrong. Yep, exactly. Skylanders Academy is an alternate universe altogether. The multiverse is true. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Oh, right off the edge of the cliff there, dude. Bye-bye, right off the edge of the cliff for you. I just realised how useful knockback on this punch is. Jeez, pushing enemies off the edge with knockback attacks like that is so insanely fun in this game. Oops, well, gotta watch out for the crane. Being hit by that wouldn't be much of a smart decision on my behalf now, would it? Spyro has a thumb. That's not weird at all. I mean, like, most Skylanders have thumbs. Most Skylanders have a thumb and 3 fingers. Most Skylanders just are missing their pinky, which, you know, humans one day and thousands of years from now will probably evolve to lose their middle finger, so that then, you know, as humans will only have a thumb and 3 fingers. Because here's the thing, we never use our pinky, you know, we never use our little finger for anything, so we don't need it. So naturally, during evolution, we will adapt and we will lose it. A bit like how we lost our tails through evolution.
Hey, did you lose a bird? Because one landed right up there. You know what they say, sharks gotta keep moving.
They say that? Since when have they ever said that?
Evil-eyed Whiskers.
Okay, let's take down this boss fight so we can save Whiskers from the clutches of the evil petrified darkness. You really don't, Studios. You use it less than you think you do. That's what I'm saying here. Like, you try and pick up something heavy with just your middle finger, and then try to pick up that same heavy thing with just this finger right here. Notice the difference. Notice how much more useful the other finger is. And then, you know, the middle finger, the index finger, that's never going to go away. Mostly because humans utilise it to swear, so the fact that, you know, we utilise it so often means that, you know, that's never going to be lost through evolution. Sonic 2 movie will suck like Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. We don't know that yet, though. Don't start going around making assumptions for a film that hasn't even been announced yet. It's not fair, okay? The first Sonic movie was fine, so I can't see a sequel being any worse. Exactly, dude, the middle finger. Maybe Gilgrunt doesn't lose his girlfriend. Gilgrunt has a girlfriend. Gilgrunt's already pulling more girls than I ever have. Oh, boy, let's watch out for Whiskers right here. I think this video was demonetized from the moment I started to talk about Last of Us 2, so I couldn't really give 2 shits at this point. Plus it wasn't monetized to begin with, so what does it matter? I've been emailed some leaks of Skylanders 7. I don't believe that. I just straight up don't believe it. Whatever leaks you've seen are faked. Okay guys, I'm going to be perfectly honest about this Skylanders leaks we've been getting on Twitter. I don't believe a word of the tweeter at hand, okay? I think it's a bunch of bogus, okay, honestly. I think it's stirring up false hope, and that, you know, my fellow quartermasters creating bunches of videos on it just to stir up false hope amongst the community is ridiculous. You know, it's ultimately just going to disappoint us. I sincerely hope I'm wrong, but this leak, you know, confirms nothing. This leak is just needlessly creating hype amongst the community where there's, you know, no credit to it. There's no source behind it, there's no screenshots. It's literally just someone on Twitter making a comment, and yes, they might have managed to leak Crash Bandicoot games successfully, but their tweet is effectively a guess. That's all what it is. It's an educated guess. They have no inside information, and if they did, you know, the timeline of it all, the way how they've executed it all. It just doesn't make sense to me, okay? The fact that, you know, they said that they got the information back in May, but only just leaked it now? Okay. The fact that they use hashtag Activision in their tweet, drawing attention to the fact that they are leaking this game? Okay, why would you draw attention to the publishers of a game that you're leaking?
Skylanders of the
Normally
Earth
publishers,
element
you
are
know,
stronger in this zone.
try to shut down leakers. Okay. Okay. So yeah, don't get your hypes up is what I'm saying here, guys. It's just stirring up false hope. You're 50-50 if the leak has gotten stuff right, but she has some odd tendencies. Yeah. Thing with me is that I think it's an educated guess, honestly. I don't think it is a leak for Earth Element, so we're going to go with Terrafin again. Because I have little hope in Crush to survive in this, to be perfectly honest. Here we go with It's Feeding Time. But yeah, I think people are just kind of like, when it comes to the leak, they're kind of giving evidence where it isn't there. They're saying, oh, it's going to be 2021, it's going to be the Skylanders Adventure 10-year anniversary. It was never released on next-gen consoles like the PlayStation 4 or Xbox, and we have new PlayStation and Xbox consoles coming out, so it would be perfect to remaster those games for those new consoles for the 10-year anniversary. But again, that's all just speculation. The leak doesn't confirm any of that, so putting two and two together where they don't belong is just... it's... I can't emphasize this enough. Raising hope. False hope. Where there is none there. Oh no, it's $5 shark with Wolverine claws. You're not wrong. But yeah, that's just my opinion on it all. I sincerely hope I'm wrong. But there is one really good thing about the leak, one thing I really appreciate about it, and that's the fact that, you know, it's allowed us to finally have hope. This is the most hope we've had for the Skylanders game ever since, you know, we got those Krakatoa leaks back then. You know, it's got the community discussing things, you know, it's got us speculating. So above all, it's just reinvigorating our passion for Skylanders, so I will always appreciate that, even if the leak is fake. Oh boy, want my pizza, thank you very much. Okay, there we go. There we go, finish him off. That's a really cool combo, burying down, performing your wild power and then belly flopping.
Only a swap Skylander with a spin ability can activate this swap.
Yeah, once again, unfortunately guys, not a huge fan of Terrafin. But hey, it's just my silly personal opinion, so don't let my views on the character affect how you see the character. Ouch. Ouch. There's food when I really need it. And Greeble Heavers, could you please stop that? You're being awfully rude. Ouch. Oh, thanks. There's the food I was asking for. Yes, we took down that guy with the minecart. That's pretty awesome. Now, I really love the western style of this music. It reminds me of Red Dead Redemption, which I have no problems with whatsoever. Good thing, Reignited Trilogy acknowledge that Skylanders is better than you. You're praising Reignited Trilogy? What kind of alternate universe have I walked into where Chess of Greatness is praising Reignited Trilogy? This is so strange, I've never seen this before. This is like a huge anomaly in the universe right here. It's creating a whole new timeline. I have the magic symbol and the hourglass trap. Awesome. Oh, sweet. Yeah, it is awesome that Reignited Trilogy created that intertextuality. Like the leaker predicted new Pokemon game by Tencent, when every other leaker will say it was Sinnoh remakes. Again, I wouldn't know about any of that, but I just don't trust it. That's all. I don't trust the fact that it has no source behind it. I don't trust the fact that, you know, the leakers' Twitter links take you to a page where they're selling very inappropriate, very adult toys, which are not intended for, you know, target audience of these games that they're leaking. So, because if you go to the Twitter page of the Leaker, you know, you'll notice what their Twitter page links to. It's not appropriate and very disturbing, shall we say. How can Pokemon Unite already be hated when it hasn't come out yet? That's one thing I hate about communities, you know, they go around hating things before they even came out. They're saying, oh, this movie is going to suck before it's came out yet. How do you know what it's going to be like? It hasn't bloody came out yet. So stop overreacting. I'm disappointed and people be so disappointed. Got him. Studios, I don't think getting review codes are as easy as you think, especially for, no offense, a much smaller YouTuber like you. It's just unfortunate that, you know, big corporations seem to ignore people like us as it stands. This is because they are by Activision to put people off. Nothing you guys say is going to change my mind on the leak, okay? I'm going to make my own video on it, you know, you guys can think what you want, but just take it with a huge, huge grain of salt. I don't think spamming with emails is going to result in anything either, you know, that's just going to probably result in you being blocked by them. Oh boy, I'm getting hit by everything right now. Food! Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Right when I was about to ask for it too. You will just get blocked by Activision. Whatever. Yo, Lou from Activision. Oh man. Yo, Lou from Activision gave Matt a review code. Yeah, I doubt that highly, as I said before. Why won't this guy just die? I don't want to lose territory so early. Yeah, I kind of gathered that was a joke, mate. Okay, what we want next is for Braum. What make is that Spyro is supposed to come out next year? Spyro is Skylanders. Oh boy, I'm getting hit by everything. Oh boy. Okay, one more phase, let's do it, people. There we go, we survived it barely, thank heavens for that clutch right there. Oh, there's a Jompy. Imagine if I died from a Jompy at the end there. Tobiah makes me fishier for Leaker too, but I don't deny she has gotten stuff right. Skylanders 7 is coming. We'll have to see, my friend. I sincerely hope I'm wrong. I sincerely hope that the Leaker is correct and that we're getting a new Skylanders game next year. That would surely be exciting and get me real pumped up for 2021. Not trying to convince you to believe for leaks since I'm mixed on them too. If I was a leaker, I'd say this, guys, in 2021 there is a new game coming out, that's all. Yeah, they're going into a bit too much depth. I mean, like, if they're using for terminology, will be profitable for the company. I've already been mentioned about how I always hate people who say what products is, how product is going to perform before the products came out. It's like with movies, how people say, oh yeah, it sucks before the movies even came out. How are you supposed to know whether it sucks or not? So, with games, how are you supposed to know if it's going to be profitable before it's even came out yet? The game could come out and it could be the complete opposite of what people want. Nobody buys it and it could bomb like hell. So, there is no telling whether it's profitable or not, especially in a phase as early as this. So, the fact that they know it's going to be profitable just seems like weird phrasing to me, because you don't know that. Nobody knows that. Nothing is 100% profitable. Nothing. But the leaker said something about Tenant and Joker on So I Say Skylanders 7 is coming. Okay. Again, you guys believe what you want, just take the whole thing with a grain of salt. That's what I'm trying. That's the message I'm trying to convey here. I'm not saying don't have any hope. I'm definitely not saying don't talk about it, because, as I said, the greatest thing about this league is that we finally have something to hope over, something to talk about. You know, it's finally got more livelihood in the community right here. So that's something exciting, something to look forward to.
So I'm not going this time.
You want me to
very well, very well.
Give her the old Flynn charm. I have a way with people, you know.
Yeah, sure thing, Flynn, sure thing.
Good luck, Flynn. I know you and the Skylanders can do it.
All right then, let's go find that terror squid.
Yeah, let's.
When you are, Skylander.
Off to the twisty tunnels. Thing is, since it could be wrong, I did say we got a new Skylanders coming. Maybe. Keyword there is maybe.
Well, we're here, but it looks like some trolls got here first. I'll scout ahead.
I meant Pokemon is by Tenant and Skylanders 7 is coming.
No way. I saw what you did to your ship. Be glad I even
Yeah, that makes all the difference right there. Shagoofta. Oh man, I just realised after announcing that name out loud how funny it is to say Shagoofta. Man, that is a good, talented name right there. You required a lot of talent and skill to come up with such an incredible name, mind you. So good job, my friend. Good job. Anyway, we're gonna go with Spyrise right now, making his debut on the lot, mind you. Hello there. Oh boy, no Cadet Crusher, anything but that was a Cadet Crusher. I love the fact that in the beginning of this game they're like, Chaos is out of trolls, and then in this level they're like, oh screw it, Chaos is trolls again, without explanation.
Rising to the top.
Oh man, that was quick. Love this guy. Okay, let's finish off this guy. Boom! Oh god, this guy's good. Wow.
Keep going. I'll meet you up ahead.
Studios praise SWAT Force? What is this? Yeah, Spyrise is amazing, but it's so strange to see Studios praise of SWAT Force. Again, what kind of alternate universe have I jumped into where both Studios praises SWAT Force and Chest praises Ring of Heroes? Not Ring of Heroes, Ring Knight Trilogy. They both begin with the same letter, so I confuse myself. All jokes aside, after replaying the game, I love SWAT Force. Yes, I saw your review for it, dude. Ooh, pizza, don't mind if I do, not that I need it. Okay, we're gonna grab that key, thank you very much. What up, Pro Gamer? Oh, welcome to the stream here, buddy. Thank you so much for coming on by. Why do you think is not real for leak? What, me? Why do I not think it's real? I literally just justified why it was not real for like a good half an hour on the stream just now. You know, we spent the grand majority of Motleyville talking about why I don't believe in the leak. So all of those reasons is why I can't be asked to re-go over them. It's just, I don't trust the sources, I don't trust the leaker, I don't trust the fact that the leaker is drawing attention to themselves, to the publishers, when publishers normally tend to shut down leaks, so... It's just that things don't really add up to me. And it seems like just such a weird way to leak it too, just be like, oh, what are you guys looking more forward to, the Crash Bandicoot game or the new Skylanders game? It's just... A rhetorical question is what you're going to use to leak a new game? Okay. Whew, that got a little bit close right there, gotta be honest. There we go. I love the fact that that heals you up.
Time to infiltrate.
Activision blocked them. Makes sense. Exactly.
Maybe you can shrink.
Couldn't agree with you more there, Studios. Also, Aaron, when you're ready to do your Changle by me, I'm allowing more than one Skylander of your choice. What, you're on about the challenge still? I don't have time. I'm streaming this right now, and then after this I'm doing a huge recording session for an upcoming series with Demigod Schmurder, so time is of the essence, so to say.
See if you can find a way to break that crystal from the inside.
Okie smoky dokie. Anyway, let's be platforming through the stage right here. Try not to die to a laser of all things, wouldn't that be embarrassing? But hey, that's what we have pizza for, to ensure that that does not happen of all things. Mmm, delicious pizza. Yummy, yummy. Well, that sure is convenient that he knows machinery, quote unquote, right there. Yeah, we can hope it's true all we want. It's not a 100% guarantee. Nothing in life is 100%. You know, they could cancel the game now that it's been leaked. They could pull off Nintendo and just, you know, remove it from existence now that it's been leaked. You know, a bit like they did with the story mode of Smash 4 when it got leaked. They just removed it from the game, being like, ha, take this, we will punish you for leaking our game. Boom, finish them off. Don't even need the pizza, so I'm not even going to grab the pizza, despite the fact that the pizza would be delicious either way. Luckily those fireballs are slow, so we don't really have much to worry about when it comes to avoiding them. Because it's easy, and it's so slow and everything, as I previously mentioned about. Why do you think this leaker talk about a game in the work, but we never heard anything about it?
Ooh, the terrorist queenie's not happy.
It's like if a leaker leaked a video I was doing, but I wasn't. Okay.
Skylanders
Again, it's a lively discussion. I appreciate this right now, guys. But this guy is apparently bored by our conversations. How dare you? How dare you yawn at the sight of our conversations? I think they're quite entertaining, and you're wrong there, Troll. You're wrong, Mr. Troll. You couldn't be more wrong, Mr. Troll. Regardless, we are swapping out right now for none other than Smooth the Dish.
A blaze of glory.
Boom, baby. Just look at this complete destruction right now. It's crazy. Boom! Haha, love that attack. The leak is really a guess. It's not 100% true. That's all we're trying to say. That's the only message I'm trying to convey. So I definitely am glad that Studios is on board. Hello, Nolan Buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are currently in deep discussion about the Skylanders. So, what was your opinion on the matter there, buddy? If of course you've even heard of the Skylanders leaks, which I'm hoping you have. Your favourite SkyTuber has been talking about it after all. Ouch. I took that fireball to the face. That was not much appreciated on my behalf. Very foolish of me. My favourite Skylanders memory was making my own Skylander. Huh, nice. Oh yeah, the clip from the Skylanders Memories video, yeah, Nolan's was very, very good. I kind of like the way how he said it, you know, the execution there, fantastic, especially for something which I am going to believe was improvised. You know, I'm going to believe Nolan didn't script it, so, you know, the fact that it was as well said as it was incredible. You're playing as first, Mitchell. Well, congratulations, you're playing an awesome game. Now that's what I call speed right there. My favourite is pretty recent, getting Blackout. Nice! Blackout, amazing find. Very rare character and a mixed one. I was about to say very good one then, but then I remembered, oh yeah, I'm quite mixed with a character. I mean, like, I don't like his moveset very much. I don't think he's as powerful as it should be. He's a bit too glitchy. But hey, his design is awesome. His gameplay is at least interesting, even if it's, you know, not all that powerful nor fun. It's definitely inspired though, you know, his moveset is very different to any other Skylander, making him very unique, so credit where credit is due on that department. Anyway, we're gonna grab that pizza and move on.
Skylanders of the fire element are stronger in this zone.
There's 2 Sams in the stream. Lols, I know a Sam in real life. In fact, I know several Sams in real life, so, you know, Sam is just one of those awesome common names. And I'm glad you liked it. I did plan it out, actually. Huh, sweet. Maybe that's why it was so well spoken. but when I say plan, you know, you can plan out what you're gonna say. I meant script it, you know, because planning a video is different to scripting it. So did you script it or do you just plan it? You know, did you proper grab a sheet of paper and just write down what you was going to say and then just read from that sheet of paper as you was making the video, because that's scripted right there. Whereas planning it is just, you know, maybe making notes of what you're going to say rather than just writing down every single word of the video, mind you. Either way, it was awesome. Okay, here we go down the serene walkway. A little less serene due to all of the evilness that's going on in the background, but still pretty serene all the same. Also, we're almost at 400 comments. Thank you guys so much. Why, thank you for complimenting my gameplay there, my friend. I appreciate it. That's why I think it's real, because 10-year anniversary. I think something will happen for the Skylanders 10-year anniversary. I don't think Activision is just going to ignore Skylanders completely for its 10-year. However, it might not necessarily be a game that they do, you know, they might release DLC for Imaginators, imagine that, you know, something along those lines. We'll have to wait and see. I wrote out all my script and notes app on my iPad. I did the same with my notes for our last Jedi video. Oh, I see. Very well planned out. To you saying why the leak would leak it a month after she heard about it, it was evident she didn't think it was important. Huh. Okay.
You've got every one of them. Incredible.
Fire when ready.
Can't wait for the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. That's gonna suck. Which of course I'm joking because I literally just criticised people for doing that previously in the stream. We'll see. We'll wait and see. And Nolan, quite frankly, I couldn't tell us how he made your clip or what matters is that it turned out amazing in the end, so congratulations on that. Everyone's clip was awesome. I love seeing everyone's favourite Skylanders memories, and I enjoyed editing them even more because, man, editing can be really fun, especially when I have such fun assets to work with, like the clips that you guys sent in for me. We have 10 people on the stream right now. That's amazing. Double digits, baby! No way I think it's real because Skylanders SSA sold 5 million copies. That's a lot of copies, dude.
Incredible. We're close.
I'd rather not play Five Nights at Freddy's, even if it isn't on PlayStation 4. Not because I'm scared, it's just not a game I can see myself enjoying much. I'd way rather play Horizon Zero Dawn. Not that I'm streaming that, you know, I'd rather play that off camera to invest further into the world. But I'm looking forward to the Last of Us 2 streams that are starting on Friday, just to reiterate that now that we have more people in the chat. So yeah, that's one thing I'm definitely looking forward to. Swap Force sold the most on 6 million. Yes, Swap Force is the peak of Skylanders, you know, it sold the most games, it sold the most Skylanders. Swap Force did very well, and after that it just went downhill, unfortunately. Oh boy, taking missiles to the face right here, gotta watch out for those. The last thing I want to do is lose Smolder Ash to a freaking turret section. Yes, we got him. I got a Pro Controller for my Switch a few days ago, and it was awesome. You couldn't be more correct there, Nolan. Pro Controllers are the best controllers on the planet. I love them. The layout is perfect, you know, the feedback you get from the buttons and the bumpers and the triggers, the sound they make, the design of it. Perfect controller. And I would know, I test controllers for a living, so I know what goes into making a good controller, and those Pro Controllers are really good. You know what else is really good? The magic element popping up right now, so we are going to swap out for Spyro. And we're just going to run through this combat section. We're going to fight no one, because that way we're taking a low risk and getting highly rewarded for it, because we're less likely to lose Spyro that way. Yep, just running through here, don't mind me, just minding my own business. Run, Spyro, run. Luckily there's pizza at the end right here, so we're going to grab that and then head into our little platform section over here. Oversaturation, downfall of the Wii, and burnout from yearly releases. Exactly, dude. You know, there was too much choice of life stuff. It was costing parents too much, and they just stopped having an interest in buying all of these plastic toys for their children, you know. They thought the children had enough, and that they didn't need to keep getting them year after year after year. Just burnt them out, and you know, it was a very similar formula year after year after year, so there was very little reason to keep coming back, so to say. What do you think is, who do you think is developing the next Skylanders game next year? Toys of Bob or Vicarious Visions? Who's making the new Crash Bandicoot game? Because whoever made the new Crash Bandicoot game this year, it would be the other developer who will be doing the Skylanders. Was the Toys of Bob making the new Crash Bandicoot? Because in that case, I would guess Vicarious Visions. You got an SD card for your Switch, so you now have over 300 gigs! So I have clogged up the internet with re-downloading. Nice one there, Nolan. I got micro SD for my Switch as well because I wanted to download The Witcher 3, which required a lot of storage. It's basically 31 gigabytes big, and the Switch itself only has 32 gigabytes. So I needed to get it in order to download Witcher 3 on my Switch. And now I have Witcher 3 for the Switch. Toys of Bob is making Crash 4. Well, in that case, I believe it's going to be Vicarious Visions making it. Because I don't think Toys of Bob can release a game 1 year after the other, really. It's too much development for them to go through in a single cycle.
so good. Here, have
But
some of
Vicarious Visions is busy with remasters. Well, if this Skylanders game that's supposedly supposed to be coming out in 21 does wind up being remastered, then Vicarious Visions just created a 10-year remaster of Skylanders 5 Adventure for you. You know, we don't know whether it's a remaster or a brand new game yet. And that is if this leak even turns out to be true. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Nolan. I really appreciate it. Have an amazing rest of your day. You've earned it. Although getting hit by the 5-5 was very satisfying for me. Thanks, Sharpfin. Appreciate it. I'm gonna grab that pizza now and then continue smacking this 5-5, these crystals right here. Not really smacking them, more like blowing them up with my fireballs, but here we are. You know, smacking, firing at them, practicing the same thing, you know? Oh, there's music though. Yeah, man. And soon they'll make Spyro and ignore Stardust all over again, man, that would be tragic. But also would be tragic is losing Spyro here, so let's focus! Focus mode is engaged. Ooh, that was a close one. That was really close. Yes, I'll happily take this for that, thank you very much. Now let's get to those crystals, shall we? I think brand new game because Felica said they're excited about the new Skylanders. Again, we'll have to see. I hate the 5-5 from Skylanders Academy. Yeah, the fact that it speaks is so stupid. It's some of the worst voice acting I've ever heard. So not only do you know, not only do you kill off Spyro, but all joking aside, I hated it because the voice acting for it was terrible, the voice didn't fit, it was cringy, you know. If you're going to introduce a voice for 5-5 which isn't necessary, at least give him a good voice actor who's putting in some sort of effort. Come on here, guys. But anyway, without further ado, we are going to swap out for Stink Bomb this time round. F's in the chat, everyone. That was quite unfortunate, to say the least. Quite unfortunate indeed. Yeah, you bring in them F's, you bring them all about the place. Yeah, there goes our second loss of the stream. Just lost Spyro because I hate this boss fight apparently, and I'm terrible at it as well apparently. Anyway, hopefully Stink Bomb can finish this guy off before we get any more losses, and hopefully when it comes to Mesmeralda I can get through her without any losses whatsoever, because that would be very good on my behalf indeed. There we go, we got him. Now I've got to worry about being gobbled alive. Ouch. I'm gonna take down these guys just for the mistakes that he does. There we go, we took down that guy. Took down that guy. And there goes that guy. So now we can defeat this thing, or finish it off even with no distractions or, you know, possible fear of death, so to say. Okay, thanks for stopping by, dude. I really appreciate it. And I'm glad we all respect each other's opinions. Yeah, keep your hope, you know, intact. Keep it at a reasonable level. Don't elevate it higher than it needs to be. You take it all with a huge grain of salt. Anyway, I'm gonna mash the skip button now, and I hope that I can skip the cutscene in due time.
Welcome back, Skylander.
Why, thank you, Deepest Rufus. Now can we move on already? Go to the Odie Islands.
But first, you should go see what Tessa has been up to. I think you'll be most impressed.
Wait, never mind. We got to go to the turret first. So how about we deal with that? Once I get my hair out of the way, that would also be an awesome thing of me to deal with. A huge grain, Aaron 2020. Yes, I did say that just now, didn't I? A huge grain of salt. Don't forget the salt part. That part is very important. Especially when people are salty and are quoting my salts of saltiness. To really pour on the salt, because some salt isn't nearly enough salt. You've got to really pour it on, you know. Really though? One thing I'm not loving right now is my butt is awfully cramped from having sat in my seat so long. Rest in peace, my butt. Please do not quote me on that. You can quote me on that. Please don't quote me on that, but don't quote me on the previous thing I said that I asked you not to quote me on. But we are going to take a quick stab at the turret. Pew! 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 Perfect wave. I am perfect like that. And we even get a point bonus. How generous of the game. Anyway, let's end this turret section off even with a bang. Boom! Like I said, a bang.
Pretty cool, huh? Well,
it is pretty cool indeed.
You're ready for your next mission. But come back and use this turret whenever you want.
Aye, Tessa, I shall never use it again. Haha. But it's time for this sharp fin to be spoken to. Thank heavens we have super bounce pads to launch us over to the air docks. Thank heavens for that indeed. Hey, I might have lost because I hit the mines, but hey, at least I went out with a bang and a pun, because I'm punning. Regardless, let's be super jumper califragilistic expialidocious. I can't remember myself up. Super jumper califragilistic expialidocious. That's much better. Love that word. What a word that. Can you guys say super jumper califragilistic expialidocious? Oh, you quoted me on that. Why, studios? Why? Also, but has two T's. If you're gonna quote it right, and you can quote me on that. And be sure to include the whole quote in that quote, including, and you can quote me on that. That's part of the quote. It's very important. How to repeat, because use PS4 hates it will make no sense when you spell out your comment like that. That's what it will do. Skylanders is better than the Reignited Trilogy. You hear me? Oh god, off we go to the Boney Islands to prove once and for all that Skylanders is superior to Reignited Trilogy in every single way. Despite the fact that Reignited Trilogy has the word ignite in it, so, you know, it leads its way to very awesome puns from my channel name and being incorporated into it. Mind you, take my channel name, take Reignited Trilogy, you combine them together and you have one hell of an awesome name. Oh, PlayStation 4 hates you using two T's. Now it all makes sense. Everything makes sense again. Okay, there we go, that guy's all dealt with. I retrieved the Eternal Tech Source. Congratulations, dude. Battlefield is an awesome level. I love that one.
It's not safe to
Probably my favourite of all the tech levels, although I do like Troll Warehouse as well, but Goo Factory is kind of underwhelming, I'm going to be honest here. One of my least favourite levels just because it's not got that much of a great theme to it in terms of, you know, the actual theme of the level as being at war, and also the actual literal music theme of the level I don't think is that good personally. Or maybe I'm just remembering it wrong when it's actually awesome. It's been a while since I've heard the Goo Factory theme. Every level is epic in SSA, almost every one of them. Perilous Pastures, very underwhelming. I don't hate Battlefield, I love it. Literally the complete opposite of your opinion there, Chest of Greatness, as I was mentioned about previously. But I still respect your opinion, dude. Now boom, take that. Wait a minute, I can just launch them off the edge. Why don't I do that? That sounds like a much better plan. Boom, boom. I don't even have the time to get up from the knockback damage. So brilliant. Why don't I just do this more often with Stink Bomb? It's official. We've won the lock now, guys. Stink Bomb is broken. And I am starting to like Stink Bomb a lot more than what I did previously. I'm going to be honest here. I'm growing a newfound appreciation of Stink Bomb. Anyway, we're going to grab that gold despite the fact that we don't need it, because gold, glorious gold. The last time I was there, the mines killed me when I tried to get the legendary treasure. That's unfortunate. What you mean from Troll Warehouse? You mean the treasure chest? Because yes, that is indeed pretty important to say the least. Or, you know, actually, yeah, Goo Factory has a mine section in it too, from the air elemental gate, which I believe has a legendary treasure in it. I remember Goo Factory has the soul gem of a lot of people's favourite starter camo in it. That's also quite memorable, so to say. Green and unseen. What a one-liner from your boy Stick Bomb right over here, man. Perfect. Yeah, it was pretty perfect, wasn't it? Of course it was. I did do it after all. Boom, we got a museum souvenir. We take those. How is he an artist? He stinks. Stinking is not art. And neither is the art of shurikens either, which is quite unfortunate for Stink Bomb because his shurikens kind of pale in comparison to those of Tackled Crow. Tackled Crow has more powerful shurikens, he throws them faster, he's got a much cooler personality while throwing them, you know. Tackled Crow is basically the superior shuriken thrower in every form possible. Okay, sweet, that guy's all finished off. And I'm going to finish you off too, because that's going to be fun. I find it fun to finish off people like you. There we go, we finished them all. Popfizz says, more like a fartist, lol. Yeah, so hilarious. Without a hint of sarcasm right there. Stink Bomb gameplay for you right there. Just mashing the triangle button. And of course, snipes! Boom, baby. Okay, let's launch them off the edge, because that's fun. I love launching people off the edge. It's fun, to say the least, which is why I said it, mind you.
We'll need to find more before we can get through this ice.
Howdy, gas. That's funny right there. That's not actually that funny. But hey, I had to make a Meta reference because Meta is not awesome. I was about to say awesome then, and that would be a total lie because, you know, Nader is Nader. He is what he is, unfortunately. Regardless, we're going to swap out for Whamshell right now because it's been a while since we've seen him in the lock. Oh, you can't find Stink Bomb? That's unfortunate. And let me guess, it's all because of Reignited Trilogy. Since that seems to be all you seem to see these days, Chest of Greatness. Seems to be that way indeed. Okay, luckily this guy's going to be nice and easy to deal with, you know, we can literally just stay here and launch our Starfish at him, but he can only shoot straight, quite hilariously enough. But hey, so can we. Well, I say shoot straight, we can shoot in any direction, it just so happens that we shoot straight whilst having shot our Starfish at him, mind you. Same with Zook, that's unfortunate because Zook is pretty cool as well.
A wonderland.
There we go, finished him off, sweet. Gotta love Whamshell's melee power. Unfortunately that means he's got to get up close and personal with enemies, so it puts him at risk, but he's still powerful all the same, and that's pretty fun. How can you hate Flameslinger? He's so awesome and an absolute fan favourite, and it's easy to know why. He's got speed, he's got range, he's got an awesome design, he has personality. Everything you look for in an awesome Skylander, Flameslinger basically possesses, and it's pretty awesome that. Here we go, we're spinning the laser round and round. Oh yeah. What's the point of having a blindfold? Because Flameslinger can see too well that by blindfolding himself he kind of focuses his senses a bit. You know, his sight is so concentrated and so painful that by blinding himself, you know, he's focusing his sight a whole lot more. He's taking advantage of his other senses, and he's just generally not as much pain anymore. Something along those lines, you know. Something involving his backstory, which is awesome. I love the fact that they warp his design into a main element of his backstory. It adds more lore and intrigue behind Flameslinger's character, to say the least. Hello, fellas. How are you today? What if you're not going to ask how I am back? That's awfully rude of you, old chaps. Oh, that's what that button does. Now, the more you know, am I right?
On my way.
Ooh, gold, glorious gold. How I love it so much. Also, 69 comments at the end of the 400 mark. Nice. What else am I going to say besides noise, right? It's just the most appropriate thing to say at the time. So I say the most appropriate thing at the time when it's appropriate. Such as the word nice. Okay, we've got to shoot everything here before, you know, it shoots us. Okay, air element, let's bring in Jetpack because I'd rather put Jetpack at risk than Lightning Rod because Lightning Rod is a better Skylander than him. Nice. Nice indeed. But I'm still not going to try to lose Jetpack, by no means. Okay, boom, there goes that guy down and out. Which is what we like to see, my friends. We like to see it a lot indeed. Okay, take that down. Welcome back, Studios. We're glad to have you joining me once again for today's stream. Bit of a random one, quite literally. Anyway, Jetpack didn't take a single point of damage right there. It's almost like I've played this game to the extent to where I know everything that's popping up before it even does so. Maybe I'm just sidekick and I can predict the future of this game. And that has nothing to do with how much I've played it whatsoever. Duh. Anyway, we're going to tackle this guy at an angle so we can shoot him but he can't shoot us. Makes sense. And now we have a loose cannon pop up, which I love the name of because it's got the same name as a episode of Transformers Prime, a bad episode mind you, but still, it's cool the unintentional intertextuality I find there. Because as I said before, we're going to have different connections to different things. It's going to be opinions over time, so naturally I like loose cannon because of its name being the same in the Transformers Prime episode, whereas other people won't have that same connection, and as such they won't care about the enemy as much. That's just simple psychology right there. I always come back. Nice reference. Can't remember what it is you're referencing, but I know it's certainly reference to something. Oh, I know what you're referencing, even if it's unintentional. You're referencing Snotlout from How to Train Your Dragon Race to the Edge, because in one of the episodes he's like, oh, if they come back, they always come back after, you know, someone leaves. Someone leaves, he's like, oh, he'll be back, they always come back, and so that's a reference that I received myself. Also, I'm working on a song called Descent into Madness. What about my song about the mini-lock? You know, you've got to make sure, you know, you've got to get your priorities straight. You've got to be singing me that song first and foremost. I guessed your quote, did I? Oh, watch out. So yeah, remember, for mini-lock song, gotta take your priorities, man. And I bet you that song's gonna be awesome. Still working on my victory song. I don't care how long it takes, so long as it finally gets done, and that is very satisfying when it, and that the final product even is very, very satisfying for me. Anyway, we're going to keep our distance from this guy, it only makes sense. After all, distance is just about the only thing that Jetpack does have. Maintaining our social distancing. Boom, baby.
A noble victory.
Yas, hello down there. Well done for maintaining your social distance too. Everyone's maintaining the social distance in Skylanders today. It's great. They abide by the laws of COVID-19 better than what we humans do, because we humans are idiots and these guys are not. You know, they are machines, which makes them smarter than humans, because machines... I suppose they're smarter than humans, they really ain't. When they're coded, they are smarter than us, but here's the thing, code just consists of 0 and 1s. Like, that's all a machine knows, is 0 and 1, so naturally, they're not more smarter than us, that is a lie, although I should probably be quiet before my PS4, you know, starts to revolt against me for calling it dumb. 100 years later, it's done. To be honest, if I'm alive in 100 years from now, I will be quite honoured and also quite depressed, because, you know, chances are most of my family will be gone, because 100 years from now is a very long time, and, you know, age doesn't do the human body any favours, shall we say.
Always enjoy the challenge. No wings, no problem.
Up we go. Up we go. And through we go, because we're not going to fight these guys, we're not going to take risks where they are unnecessary, so we're instead just going to head straight into the security hutch. Apparently, from here and stuff, I'm going to live to 101. What a glorious age, a wonderful age you could even say. A little reference to a game title, Wonderful 101, which is a game I own. I've just never actually gotten around to playing because it's on the Wii U, and my Wii U has been doing nothing but gathering dust for the last few years. Anyway, we have officially returned to the caravan.
Good job, Skylander. Let's toddle on as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, let's toddle on now because I'm ready now. Oh yeah, regardless of tech element is about to pop up, so we're going to swap out the Bouncer, just because I don't mind risking him at the end of all this when we have the caravan section once again. Don't want to risk Spyro's because he's much better than Bouncer. Please kill him. Thank you, Rockets, appreciate it. Oh, that I could get outward that one in time. I got pretty close though. Wait a minute. If those guys can stay still, then so can we. Except for the fact that, you know, we can't even target these guys for some reason. That's a bit glitchy, a bit bogus. Okay, we've got another loose cannon up there, which we've got to be very careful of with bounces, large hitbox and everything. I'm probably going to live to like 60. To be fair, 60 is still a good age. Especially if you're living in Viking times, because in Viking times, you know, you would have been lucky to make 35. That's the Vikings lifespan for you. Bouncer's picture looks like he put up the middle finger. It kind of does, don't it? You could even say he's a bad bouncer. After all, they did make an enemy named that, mind you. Now I'm going to watch out for these cannons before they hit me in the face. I'm going to use the caravan to cover. Thank you, caravan. I appreciate it. And let's get the hell out of the way of that loose cannon right now. Before those loose cannons wind up ending me. Oh, you can't find Bouncer because of Reunited Trilogy? That's unfortunate. Reunited Trilogy? I can't believe you've done this. But hey, the Legendary Bouncer's still pretty cool, so that's a nice find, mind you. Bouncer, this is a family-friendly game. How dare you put up the middle finger? How inappropriate it be, to say the least. That's a lot of fees right there, but I have no problem with that whatsoever. I hate those! I mean fee. I hate fee. I just had to use another fee. I had to! You have normal and legendary. Good for you. As do I. Hoo-hoo! Can I hit those from back here? Oh, I can't. That's lame. Oh, my rockets anyway. Anyway, we've got to wait for this guy right here. And when I said can we hit those from back here, I meant the crates, didn't actually mean the enemies. Can we hit the enemies from back here? Oh man. Boom, baby. Man, oh my god, those eye lasers are as powerful as they are. Made it very easy for taking that guy down right there. And into the door the key shall go. Allowing us to move on and move on. Oh sweet, we unlocked Elementalist, which is quite satisfying indeed, although taking a loose cannon to the head is much less so, to be perfectly honest with all of you. Okay, watch out for loose cannons. There you go, that we did. Why not just eye laser him, you know, why even bother with rockets? Oh, quick, 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 I want to grab that key right there from the platform. Man, that was a close one right there, but we take those. We take those last second platform hot, as we do. Boom, baby. Sweet. I had the funniest experience once, and what experience was that? Because I'm intrigued now. You meant the normal, not the legendary. Oh! That's unfortunate, and I am missing a key. Whoopsie! Hey, whoopsie and key, they rhyme. What do you know, I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. Regardless, I just realised that I pulled off a genius move by total accident this whole time, because now I go into this section with full health, and Bouncer has more health than Liquid Starmer, so that makes us far less likely to die during this here caravan section, so we have a chance of survival for sure, which is amazing. Because going through this level without a single loss, that would be absolute victory right there. I am on Nightmare mode, right? Yes, I'm on Nightmare mode. And I can't believe I'm doing this well on Nightmare mode, but I'm going to shut up there before I run and beat myself. Okay, take out the mines, long way. Take out the loose cannons. The cannons of the loose cannons. Oh boy, for road blockades, the mines, just so much we can take down and out, and yeah, it's working somehow, it's working out. Which means that as per the norm, we take those. Oh, little Stegosaurus fossil right there. Awesome detail. Why the dinosaurs in Skylanders have 2 tails instead of 3? Because that's why. I mean, like, this is a fantastical world, so, you know, adding the fantasy elements even for dinosaurs makes sense. Wow, PS4 didn't do sense like the other part of it. What? Okay, we've got to be really careful here. We're running real low. gold, glorious gold. No, 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 no. We just got food. And we clutched it out. Thank you. That was the most convenient food in the history of convenient food. I mean, I know I say that a lot, but this time, I really mean it. That was the most convenient food in the history of convenient food. A machine asked to type my in, but I thought I meant fish instead of Stuart. Okay. I love your comments, even when they make no sense. In fact, sometimes the comments make no sense. The comments making no sense are the most glorious thing about the comments. Then I said welcome fish. How about you just drop this whole conversation thread altogether before you confuse me even further? Like, stop trying to descend me into madness for the confusion that you are currently laying upon me. That sounds like a plan. Anyway, we've gone through the Boney Islands with absolutely no losses whatsoever for a first time in Locke history, I believe, so that's quite great to say the least. Literally, I could say much more than that, but I'm just not, which is why the least is being said in the room.
Well done, Skylander. Thanks to you, the frost
Aye, well done to me indeed.
and you are one step closer to finding the next elemental. The mystic
Well, let us move it
shows
then.
the
PS4
ancient
doesn't
frost
like
hound hiding
some
deep in
words,
the
so it doesn't
Frostfest
work
mountains.
properly.
That's not good. The
Yep,
blizzards in those
that
mountains
seems
are
to be the
too thick.
case.
They'll never
Stinking
be able to
PS4, I'm alright.
Avril knows that region
I'm
better
kidding,
than
I love you
anyone.
PS4.
I'm
You're
sure
my
she'll
treasured
know the way.
collection, or my treasured
Avril should be a long shot.
hardware, so to
Ship
say,
is
because
not
without this
nearly
hardware,
as
how could I
fast as
possibly play
yours.
amazing software like
Make sure you are
Skylanders or
fully
Horizon
rested
or
and trained,
Last of
and then
Us,
go find
just to
shop.
name a few awesome examples. Anyway, once these characters shut up, we can head out for the Winter Keep in order to acquire ourselves the Illuminator. Also, what's the daily bonus for today? I might as well check. Yeah, that's true, Chiefess, that is true. Yeah, thanks for that, Chiefess, although I wasn't looking to talk to you. I wanted the daily bonus, which means that we have an elemental boost. Awesome. Which is very useful, considering that, you know, we have to swap out 4 star that's corresponding to the element of the areas. Very useful indeed, that. Regardless, let's head out for Winter Keep. Once we eventually get there with the speed of Bouncer, or should I say lack thereof.
Snow globe we fetched from Avril, the ancient elemental is hidden deep in the Frostfest mountains. That's some remote territory, my friend.
This
Even
is
I
true.
don't fly out there. Nothing but freezing winds and blizzards. Impossible to see your hand in front of your face, it is. Isn't a light maid that can see your way through that.
So, you need a way to get through those blizzards in the Frostfest mountains, eh, Skylander?
Yes, Avril, that is exactly what we need.
Any of you ever heard of the Illuminator?
No, but is it as awesome as this snow globe?
Even better. It's a special
Yeah, the
relic
snow
of
globe
the
is
Frost
pretty
Elves of
awesome, not
Winter
gonna
Keep,
lie.
and it'll light the way through any storm, no doubt about it.
Well,
No
it looks like
doubt
we're taking
about
a trip to the
it.
Winter Keep. Let me know when you're ready, Skylander.
Okay, I am as good as ready, so let's get to it. Don't you just love those Northern Lights right there, adding more beauty to the game, further beauty to the game, because this game is gorgeous. It's like the best looking game outside of Superchargers, and I love it.
Actually, I'm feeling quite toasty, thank you.
Winter Keep indeed, my friend. Winter Keep indeed. AKA the most unnecessary level of this game. It feels like this level is just shoehorned in to get a middle of the road ice level. But hey, it's really cool how, yes, it is Wilbur's favourite place because she built a statue for the place. Really awesome reference to Skylanders here, you know, it makes the universe feel connected. Oh, if they don't, do they?
Skylanders of the tech element.
Tech element, you say? Ooh.
Show me the
Looks like we have ourselves some sleep throwers. They throw sleep. That's where the name comes from. Duh. Also, thank you guys so much for 500 comments. That's amazing. Only 3.5 hours in too. Ouch! I took that one to the face, which is not convenient to say the least. Like I could think of many more convenient things to do than take the sleep to the face, mind you. You know, after having clutched out the Boney Islands with no losses, you can bet I'm not about to lose bouncer to this combat scenario of all things, especially when we've got food that heals me up by that much. Jeez, that was a broken piece of ice cream right there. Who knew that ice cream could be so healthy? Well, you heard it here from Skylanders, folks, you know, eat more ice cream if you want to be more healthy. Ouch, that was unpleasant. But hey, we've got more healthy, delicious ice cream to heal us all the way back up. I love how you retuned the Skylanders theme for this. Or how they did that, and that they did. So yeah, very cool theme, this one. Okay, there's that guy dealt with. Oh boy, watch out for that guy right there. That would seem wise on my behalf, for sure. Ouch. This guy's rockets are basically useless at this point. I don't know why I keep using them, to be honest. You know, they're too slow and leave me too vulnerable, unfortunately, to bother using. But hey, we got some ice cream, so let's heal ourselves back up, shall we? Oh, not quite as healthy as we ice cream, but still healthy all the same. At least pretty healthy, mind you. Regardless, we've barely got through combat scenarios, so now we've got some of these, whatever they're called, to take down. What are they called?
We can't let it get past our defenses.
For Blizzard Baller, let's take down these Blizzard Ballers then, shall we? Okay, studios, I may end up yawning right now, my apologies. Anyway, we took that thing down in 3 hits. Now that's what I call a speedy way to take down a Blizzard Baller, my friends. That's what I call a speedy way to do it. Indeed. Regardless, we have rainbow rails to be allied in after having defended the North Gates. Open the gate, as Igniter would say, although they're walls, not gates, so couldn't be more wrong with my terminology right there. Also love the fact that Bowser's kind of like bowing right now, paying his respect and his homage. Aaron be sleepy. Well, I did wake up at like 9 AM today after having gone to bed at 2 AM just because I have a mindset of getting up early due to work and everything, so that was not convenient of me. Thank you for nothing, you useless body. I am speechless. Well, we just lost Bowser in the most dumb way possible. I could not see that ice ball coming because guess what? Bowser is a giant. He has a large hitbox and I cannot see past it. And then I bank right, not knowing that there was a snowball there because once again I could not see it because this guy is so big. And I lost Bowser because of it. Thank you, Bowser, for being so big and blinding me because, man, that was a nuisance. So I'm trying to think of what element of the area comes up next, and I want to say it's air, so let's just pop on Lightning Rod, shall we? Big F's in the chat, everyone. Big F's for dear old Bowser. Big F's because he's a big guy, causing me to be blind and not being able to react. Never been so blind before in my life until, you know, literally something bigger than me came in and, you know, blinded the old vision of mine. It was quite attractive indeed. Regardless, Lightning Rod's grinding animation right here is really cool, actually. I quite like it. I'm the only one here, so only I can say F. That's unfortunate. But hey, you go ahead and spam F to your heart's content. Let's get us up to 600 comments. Right, as you say, you're the only one here. It seems as though more people have joined. Welcome to the stream here, guys. I appreciate you all stopping by, even if you just, you know, click on the video to give me a view. Not that I care about views much. The only reason why I would care about views, Mini Zeus again, you are indeed correct in that. But regardless, the only reason I would care about views is for the recognition, because I want recognition more than I want monetization, to be honest. I'm not seeking money through YouTube. I'm just seeking a medium on which for my voice to be heard through, and that demands recognition. You were mentioning DLC for Imaginators. What do you think you could do for that? I don't know, looking at Brain's stories, you know, because we end off the main Skylanders Imaginators game with Brain wanting to tell you a tale, so maybe, you know, we could delve into levels that are based on his perspective and his tales that he wants to tell. That could be cool, you know, bringing an end to the cliffhanger of Imaginators. Which, to be honest, with them knowing that Skylanders was on the fritz and that there was most likely not going to be a Skylanders 7, why the hell would they even create a cliffhanger in that game? Stupid idea. Yeah, Bowser is unfortunately dead. It was quite tragic indeed. You accidentally clicked onto another video. Oh man, that is tragic. Late F's in the chat. But hey, we've still got 13 characters left, which is definitely good going into the next few levels right here. Oh, but I took a kick to the face, which is not as good. Come on guys, come at me. Oh, they came at me and that was a mistake for sure. Okay, there goes one of them. Now let's take down the other one, hopefully anyway. Not quite got there just yet though. Maybe we finally get to defeat the Sentinel Doomlander 5 years after the game releases. There was Sentinel Doomlanders in the Chaos boss fight itself. When Chaos was creating his own Doomlanders, you could actually see Sentinel ones. You just didn't get a individual fight against one of them, unfortunately.
Skylanders of the water.
Water. I predicted the elements wrong. That's unfortunate. So let's be swapping out for Chill. We chose Ramshell last time, so Chill seems like the appropriate choice this time around. And he also drops Sentinel weapons too, so we get to see the Sentinel Doomlander. Chaos brings it out. He just doesn't give us our own individual fight against it. He is a Sentinel Doomlander without knowing it. Now that would make for a really interesting theory, but hey, that would be just a theory, a game theory. Regardless of me and my silly tone of voice, yeah, you do also get the Sentinel weapons from it. And it is incorporated into the boss fight. It's just unfortunate that, you know, you fight against the Sentinel Doomlander amongst all of the other Doomlanders, making the Sentinel less memorable because it doesn't get its own unique fight, mind you. Not that the Doomlander fights were anything special, so, you know, not giving the Sentinel its own Doomlander fight was probably a blessing in disguise. I like this position up here. I think I'm gonna stay. I am really 18, yes, and I still love Skylanders, mostly because of the nostalgia behind it, but still, you know. It might be a game made for kids, but that doesn't mean that kids and kids alone like it. I went highly pitched. I just have many vocal talents, that's why, you know, that's why it might confuse you that I'm 18, but my vocal talents, despite being 18, are just so phenomenal that I can go high-pitched like that. That has nothing to do with the voice crack, it was all intentional, believe me. Oh, I love the change up in lighting here and how the music changes to correspond with that and build atmosphere and tension. Amazing aspect of the level, but everything else about it is kind of lame and generic and pales in comparison to the other ice levels that all have something unique, like the attention to detail in the Boney Islands, and of course the Mesmeralda boss fight at the end of the Frostfest Mountains. we'll be taking that key right there. That's for sure. Short Force has the best music and atmosphere. I disagree. I think Superchargers does that more successfully, but in either case, with Vicarious Visions games do better with atmosphere and music than what the Toys and Bob games do, let's be perfectly honest. Wow, I have changed from who I was. You have indeed. You're a changed man. A changed man. That's funny right there. Regardless, let's be taking down some challenges. Yes, pressing forward indeed. Ouch, ouch, taking a lot of hits to the face, don't appreciate that much. Come on, chill, let's survive this girl. We've earned it. There we go, take him down and out. Who am I? I don't know, who are you? That's a perfectly decent question right there, my friend. Who are you? Know your own identity. Okay, there's a really awesome speedrun trick right here, because it turns out that rather than going down and having to push the blocks into place, you can just make this jump regularly. I know, right, most people jump down and push the block into place and then you can jump up to that platform. That's what's intended, but you can just make that jump regularly due to the height and everything. So once again, the level uses hierarchy in its design to its advantage, or at least the player can do so to their own advantage with the way how the level's built up and everything, you know, the layers upon layers of it. And it's 3D-ness, you could say. Eggs is back, Eggs Benedict is back. Where is Eggs Benedict? My boy Eggs Benedict. I love that guy, Eggs Benedict. Amazing fella, Eggs Benedict to say the least. For the lols, I'ma say I'm Eggs Benedict. Welcome back, Eggs Benedict. We all missed you. And by all, I mean me. I know I most certainly did. No, don't attack me. Attack Eggs Benedict. He did it all. He's the monster behind the crime. Not me. Hashtag blame Eggs Benedict. It's all his fault. Okay, let's grab ourselves some very delicious, very healthy chocolate ice cream. Okay, come on, let's finish him off. Yeah, there you go. That's what I call finishing off, alright. Oh, okay, Duff. You're getting a bit passionate about, you know, lighting the furnace right here. My name is Eggs Benedict, but I won't be working for breakfast shift. Good for you, Eggs Benedict. I hate the breakfast shift. Having to wake up so early and, you know, cook people pancakes all day and not be able to eat them myself. Pure and utter torture, that. Although I do think Mackey's breakfast is overrated. People say Mackey's breakfast is like the best thing ever. It really isn't. Oh, that's inconvenient. But come on, man, get a hold of yourself. We relit the illumination for a reason, to give you hope. So shut your gob and be more hopeful, you fool. You work for night shift. Congratulations, dude. You don't need to worry about early mornings. Boom. Boom. Ooh, didn't quite boom him one last time. Boom, one last time. We took him down and out. You're also dead. That's unfortunate. I don't like it when people die. It's very sad and emotional. Eggs Benedict, no, don't do this to me. Please. Please stay with me. I beg of thee. Don't leave me like this. Anyway, we're going to use keys for opening locked doors. Because that's exactly what their purpose is, believe it or not. Who knew that keys are used for opening locked doors? Who knew? I mean, I did, that's why I said about it. So watch out for the ice, you don't want to hit those, that's for sure. I cannot believe that my Earth Giant, aka Crusher, has survived longer than my Tech Giant Bouncer. That's just depressing, I've realised. But hey, we take down the Ice Golem, and we're almost leveled up with Chill, so that's quite satisfying to say the least. With the metal spaghetti thing. The metal spaghetti thing in me, you say? Luke, a good friend of mine, he eats practically anything. He's far from a pussy eater. But he hates eggs, and I don't know why. Out of all of the foods on this planet for you to dislike, I don't get why it's eggs that he hates most of all. Eggs are delicious, they are versatile, you know, you can boil them, you can fry them, you can scramble them. They're one of the most useful foods on the planet, and not to mention they provide a very necessary source of protein. And they taste good, so, you know, everything that for Luke to not like eggs is just the weirdest one for me. Because I myself, I love them. Love eggs. They are delicious in my eyes. But hey, those taste buds for you. They vary from person to person. Like me, for example, I hate couscous. Couscous is like one of the only things that I refuse to eat. And yet for the whole of my family love it. They love the stuff.
Try searching that boat for more of the snowmen.
Eggs is a pretty good name. You're not wrong, Eggs Benedict. Eggs Benedict, you have a good name there, my friend. He beat Choppy Mage on his own. He was the last survivor in your giant lock. Well, good for you. I find him useless, and he was my first death in my giant lock. I lost in, where did I lose him? In fact, I can't even remember where I lost Crusher. All I remember is that he was my first loss in the giant lock, which kind of sucked.
Well done, Skylander!
It's hard to balance watching qualifying for the Austrian GP and watching your stream. Huh. Well, that's just the kind of awesome multitasking you're capable of, my friend, so congrats on that. I mean, like, you both sound like pretty awesome content, my stream, and your Austrian qualifying, indeed. Of course, mine is still superior, but it's a fair comparison still. Austrian Grand Prix, you know, circuit racing, I'm pretty sure, or Formula 1 racing, some sort of racing involving for Austrian GP. At least I think that's what you mean, you know. The fact that you said qualified beforehand would definitely imply there's got some sort of racing behind it, because racing requires qualifying, you know, you've got to be good enough in order to qualify for races. Yeah, Formula 1, nice, I didn't screw that up. And what I also didn't screw up was the level up right there. Because the one thing I hate about leveling up in this game is that it doesn't fully heal you up, you know, it gives you more maximum health, but it doesn't reset your health bar, so that's quite important to say the least. Ooh, watch out for that guy right there. Okay, let's take down these fools right here. Oh, why won't this guy just die? Yes, that indeed. Sky to the Team Racing, that would be a game right there. Someone make that game so that then, you know, I can make a video on that game, because that would be awesome content. Forget about the game creates content, that's all that matters, right? Content. At the end of the day, content is content, no matter how you spend. Anyway, we have one final puzzle to go before we can gather the snowmen and of course defeat the last of the blizzard brawlers, and it's a simple puzzle in all. Okay, Okay, wall stats melted. Let's push this out of the way. And now let's unfreeze the other snowman from his icy prison of doom. Kind of like how I stated that right there. Good use of language on my behalf, which language is something I definitely know of because I got a 7 in it at GCSE, which is equivalent of an A, which means that when it comes to language, I know what I'm talking about. So I think that grade was really lucky, and I am very fortunate to have gotten that grade. Because personally, I never thought I was really all that good at English, but of course my exam score would prove otherwise, and it's made me really proud. Okay, hopefully that will be enough to finish the sky off. And it will be indeed. So now with the Blizzard Brawlers taken down even, let's of course advance to our next section, which is going to involve a giant combat scene at the end of a level, which we're going to utilise Crusher for, mostly because if he dies, he dies, but if he gets through it, that'll be even more satisfying, mind you. And it's about time we swap back to Crusher. We haven't seen him in the Locke for a while. And once again, I can predict the future. It has nothing to do with the fact that I know this game inside and out as to how I know what element of the area is popping up next. Also, this level always confused me because, you know, I can never remember with this level whether it's water element or the air element that pops up halfway through, so that's why earlier I sort of tried the lightning rod thinking that the air element was popping up when I was wrong, it was actually water. So perhaps I don't know this game as much as I claim I do. Game developer right here. If the snowman was hit by the heart beam, shouldn't he have melted? Yeah, he should have, but that's physics for you. And Skylanders, when it comes to physics, that's one thing it does not care about in the slightest. Same for me and Trap Team. Now I remember each element start of each level. Yeah. Also, Trap Team is my favourite game, I've played it to death, so obviously I know every element of every level of that game. Level 1 is no element, level 2 is life and air, level 3 is life and tech, level 4 is Phoenix the Sanctuary, so that's water, tech and life. Yeah, life does appear once. Chapter 5, Chef Zeppelin, that's got fire, magic and air in it. Then we've also got Crusher and Rainfish Riviera, that has earth, undead and water in it. Then there's level 7, which has earth, undead and magic in it. Then level 8 has undead, magic and... what was level 1? Oh no, I was under the magic, I know that much to it. Then Mystic Mill, that has earth and air to it. Oh boy, I love the fact that I just named these off just to flex how much I know Trap Team. Regardless, then Chapter 10 has tech and magic. Also, you do have a little cheat with magic because the magic area doesn't actually activate until you hit a specific spot, part of the level, so you can just stay as tech the whole time if you're doing a lot. Oh boy, watch out for that guy right there. Oh wait, what am I even freezing these guys for? I can just walk through them, I don't need to crush them. Okay, and then level 11, that has fire and tech in it. I have a test to see how smart you are. Dun dun dun. Then there is also Chapter 12, which has air and life in it. Oh yeah, and then there's also one undead section at the very beginning as well. Then there's also going to be good old... oh, boom, take that, fellas. Sorry, I'm trying to focus and like say things at the same time, but Chapter 13 has Earth and Earth, Tech and Undead in it. Then Chapter 14 has Undead and Fire in it. Chapter 15 has Water and Air in it. Then Chapter 16 has Earth, Undead. I think that's it actually for Chapter 16, and Chapter 17 has Fire, Undead, and that's it actually. Then Chapter 18, the big one, has Tech, Air, and fire. You see, I know my trap team. There's probably one I missed, but you know, I think I did pretty well from naming those off the top of my head. Oh man, that ice ball came out of nowhere. We got so close to clutching out with Crusher as well, but close. Doesn't quite crush it now, does it? Would you remember me in a day? Yes, of course I remember you in a day. How has that got to do with any sort of smartness test? A month? Yeah, of course enough. I don't just forget people that easily. Of course not people as memorable as you. I've already said about how much you've grown on YouTube, how much better your content is, and your voice alone is very memorable actually. It's very distinctive. Whatever you do, don't get a deeper voice, because your voice is perfectly perfect as it is. Yeah, absolutely. You can keep going up, and Crusher did indeed die, because he's worthless, but yeah, you can keep going up studios no matter what. I'd still remember you. F's in the chat for Crusher though, after having gotten hit by a icicle, because he's huge, and the icicles are tiny and hard to avoid, mind you. Knock knock, who's there, my friend? Who is there? I said it twice just to emphasize it, repetition for effect and all.
Way to go, Skylander.
Yes, way to go me, but now we bring on Frostfest Mountains and Maze Marauder, the best boss fight of this fight in all. Then we have Phantasm Forest, then we have of course Chaos's Fortress, then we have Chaos's Mom and Chaos himself, and then we're done with the Locke. So long as we make it that far and actually have Skylanders surviving at the very end of it all. What do you mean I failed? I haven't failed as of just yet, studios. I mean, I failed to survive the combat scenario with Crusher, but I haven't failed for Locke, if that's what you mean. I still have 12 characters left, which is looking very good going into these later levels, mind you. Oh, I failed for test. What was my test? I don't get the test. How did I fail it? Was the test literally just to say, like, not say who's there? Oh, I get the test now. You're asking me, will I remember you? And I say yes, and then you say knock knock, and I say who's there, implying that I don't know you at all. And I have forgotten you, therefore the test has been failed. I suppose it's got something to do with that, or I'm completely wrong, who knows. But how about you just think of a number between 1 and 20, multiply it by 2, add, what was it, 8, divide it by 2, then take the number you have, and divide it by your original number, and the answer will be 8. Wait, no, it's plus 16, isn't it? Not plus 8. Forget everything I just said. I forgot the trick. I said, who's there? And I failed. Yeah, well, I think your test is a joke. Anyway, time to be heading into the Frostfest Mountains to hopefully not lose any further Skylanders, because I think 4 losses is 4 too many.
The trail would lead you right there, with the lanterns.
Oh, that's a convenient trail.
You'll never find your way in this blizzard.
No problemo. The Frost Owl said this magic illuminator lighty-mabob could find its way through anything.
Did you try replicate my trick on the video? Yes, I did try my hardest and I failed at it miserably because it's plus 16 and not plus 8.
Follow its light and I'll meet you up ahead, Skylander. But be careful. Something strange is happening here.
Now wait! You still haven't given us our cocoa!
But yeah, all what the trick does is it basically cancels out of the entire sum except for the sum 16 divided by 2. So once you cancel everything out, 16 divided by 2 is the only thing that's left, which is why the only number it can possibly be is 8. However, once you get past 20, the trick no longer works because 21 is too higher of a number, and it no longer cancels out for the rest of the sum, or something like that. You know. I'm good with math, just not good with all of the other tricks that Studios has been presenting me with, and I will give it away if I want to, because, you know, this has proven my smarts more so than your stupid joke. This is what you get for tricking me, dude. This is karma for you. You don't just trick me like that and get away with it. Boom, baby. Besides, you say don't give it away right after I gave it away, so it's a bit too late for that, isn't it? Anyway, Earth element is stronger here, so we get the privilege of remaining as Terrafin. Sweet, we took them all out, so now let us be, you know, bringing light to the situation, shall we? Well, you're gonna fail for luck from karma. Am I though? Because I was just delivering karma from your karma, and you can't karma a karma. That's not how karma works. In fact, just by saying that, you're bringing about your own karma on yourself now. So just you wait for your karma to get your, to give you your comeuppance. Or, you know, maybe I will get karma, because karma works in mysterious ways. You've got to respect the karma, guys. It's the only way you can avoid it. Well, I'm karmaing your karma over karma. That's not how karma works. It's like Avengers Endgame. That's not how time travel works. But in this case, rather than time travel, it's karma. And I'm probably going to get karma for that, because you don't compare karma to time travel. That's just one thing you do not do, unless you want karma. You confused yourself. Good. That's your karma. That's your karma for trying to karma my karma of your karma, because that's, again, not how karma works. Regardless, we're going to get a balloon animal and solve this puzzle right here, because why not? With all of the sparks in contact, might I also add, thanks to my supreme awesomeness. Not that we need them, because Terrafin is a bit maxed out right here.
Do not lose hope, Portal Master.
Eon, whoever said anything about me losing hope? In fact, far from it. I have lots of hope and lots of excitement going forward. Your head hurts. Haha, karma. Oh boy! This is painful. Oh, you see what I mean? Terrafin is garbage because that belly flop leaves him so vulnerable for far too long. What a garbage character. Okay, the next element of the area to pop up is water, I think. Maybe I've predicted it correctly this time, we'll see, but I'm going to swap out the chill regardless. I shouldn't keep recording and editing 10 videos at a time. No, you should not. That's probably what's making your head hurt. So take that, Terrafin, you garbage character. No, that had nothing to do with that had nothing to do with karma. That had to do with the fact that Terrafin is garbage. Okay, that's what that was about. Completely karma free, just Terrafin doing terrible at the game, like a terrible character that he is. Why random? Why do you do that to me? If it was Flash Wing, it would be absolutely fine right now, but it wasn't Flash Wing because random name generator hates me. Terrafin is not good though. You could not be more misinformed. Anyway, please let the next area be water so that then I don't need to swap out Chill because she's good and I like playing her. Oh, we do have a checkpoint, how intriguing that checkpoint is. J-Dog! I could really go for Tree Dog right now, and now this game is going to be hungry. Thank you for nothing, you useless game. I'm joking, of course, don't hate the game. You're not useless, I quite like you actually, you're quite enjoyable. I'm very good, very good in fact. Wait, does this Chill even have her soul gem? I don't think she does. Need to check that next time we find an upgrade chamber. Also, it's not like I have much gold to pay for it with, is there? Don't know why I really wanted that candy cane, I just did. You Darkios, get here now! You hear me? Right this instance. How did I pick the terrible path? Down that path I get more power on my punches, which is the only damn thing I use with Terrafin. Believe me, the other path I'm even worse with. Even if it is a better path, I play with Terrafin even worse on that path. Essentially my game here. Ouch. Oh, that was mean. How dare you steal me like that? That's just not cool with you. Not cool at all. Okay guys, I am officially just going to look for Biscuit because I want that treasure chest in case Cho doesn't have a soul gem and I need to buy it later down the road. Because I knew there was a treasure chest here. Boom, and now the treasure chest has been unlocked. So let's see what we have earned. You know, we start loading it all. Oh, would you look at all that gold right there. Oh. I'm probably going to go bed soon. Okay, you should do that if it's late for you, mind you, because beauty sleep is of high importance, mind you. Welcome, Stu Darkios. You got here eventually. I mean, it's about time you showed up, dude. We did ask you, like, eons ago. Eons, because it's the name of the Skylar NPC. Haha, archive gunning. Boom, we finished him off. And you don't sleep. That's good for you, Stu Darkios. You are officially not human, because if you're human, you need to sleep, otherwise your brain literally kills itself. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. Without sleep, your brain just dies from exhaustion. So you sleep to save your life, effectively. Sleeping saves lives. Sleeping is the greatest superhero on this planet. It saves more lives than anything else. But no amount of sleep could have saved me from that stupid move. I've gone and lost chill due to my own stupidity. So now, karma truly is taking me over, isn't it? I'm getting my comeuppance. Studios warned me and I didn't listen. That's really ironic for you, considering now I was talking about Skylanders and about how it was warning us earlier and yet none of us listened and we all paid the price for it, and now I've gone and done the exact same thing. So yeah, I had it coming, guys. This is what I get for not listening to myself or Studios. Okay, we got that fella right there. Luckily, we still have Spy Rise and Smaller Dash, which are basically my biggest hopes going into the later levels of this game. Ooh, yes, we need that too, that gingerbread man. I was looking a little low right there. Okay, we're just going to bypass these enemies. No need to fight enemies that there's no need to fight now, is there? I know all that awesome insight knowledge. Ooh, that one hit me right in the face, and that's not appreciated. Hit me in the face like that. Okay, come on, Rancho, let's just keep on going. Just keep on, keeping it on. Ha! Nice try, guys, but you're not getting me today. What I am getting, however, is this little illumination thing to bring light to this darkened village right now. Whee! I'm happy now you felt the karma. Same. Guys, that's so mean. Why you gotta be so mean to me? I don't think I deserve a karma. No Skylander deserves to suffer because of my mistakes. Poor Chill, having to die because of something that I did. I mean, Terrafin, you know, he had it coming with how terrible he was. He was lucky to make it this far, but Chill, on the other hand... Revenge, man. Oh, yeah. Regardless, we have ourselves a circuit breaker right here, so let's be breaking some circuits. You know what, I'm going to blame on the fact that I didn't have Chill Soul Gem. If I had Chill Soul Gem, I'm sure Chill would have been absolutely fine. But we didn't, so I doomed her. So let's be grabbing this gold for a Skylander that once again doesn't need it.
Before it's too late.
I'll Terrafin be good, so you got revenge for him. You got your event menu. Water element. Well, that's not convenient. I'm playing as a water Skylander. It's almost like I do actually know the game quite well, like I was mentioning about earlier, and that, you know, I knew the water element was coming up. It's almost like that is the case indeed, because guess what? That is indeed the case.
Gifts of the sea.
Oh, is that right there, Ramshell? Is that right, is it? Oh, it does annoy me that we've got to wait for these things though, to be perfectly honest. I'm insulted by the Terrapin bashing. Well, I'm sorry, I just don't like him very much. I think he's not very effective in game. In terms of his design, I suppose he's fine. I mean, in terms of everything else, like his cooldown, his power, it just really doesn't compensate for how slow he is and everything. And how much the animation sucks, and how much it sucks that it's so easy to interrupt and everything. You know, there's just so much with Terrapin, so much negative stuff that just kind of like overwhelms the positive nature of him, because he definitely has some good things. He just has far too many bad things, and it doesn't balance out for me personally on a personal scale. Although, boy, I could really be doing with a giant right now. Whew. That was a bit too close right there, I'm going to be perfectly honest. But luckily, the under area has just popped up, so Whamshell can be saved for another day, and Grim Creeper can be swapped out for... Hi! Yeah, I should have got Shield Soul ability, you know, the Narwhal, very useful. Anyway, let's save that gingerbread man for later, never know when we might need it or not. Like now, for example. Okay, there goes that guy right there. And there goes that guy right there. Thank you, Ghost, for being useful. I appreciate useful ghosts. Now watch out for the big giant explosions, you know, those we don't want to be taken to the face for sure. Also, how are people okay with evil and good studios, Stuart here? I don't know. Why are we okay with that? I love the fact that regular studios has, you know, normal one has the same opinion on the matter as me. I don't know. Or at least you say response, but not opinion. I don't know, isn't exactly an opinion now, is it? It's a response, you idiot at night. You're the evil one. Good for you, buddy. How about you don't be evil, because being evil is not very cool. In fact, it's not very cool at all, because we're at summer right now, so therefore it's quite hot right now, and not cool, but opposite cool, in fact. That's what hot does to you. Okay, watch out for the explosion, once again. Opinions, response, basically the same thing. Couldn't agree with you more there, dude. Could not agree with you more. Oof, get out of the way of that laser right there. Okay, finish that guy off. And finish that guy off. Awesome.
You tempted fate and lost.
I charge Chaos to an evil off. Yeah, I think you would win that, no doubt. I mean, like, Chaos isn't exactly the most powerful force of Skylanders, now is he? He lost to the freaking Golden King of all people. Despite the fact that after he got powered up by the ultimate weapon, he definitely became much more of a threat, to say the least. I think the minis would definitely, you know, second that opinion on the threat at hand, that being Chaos. Not that he's at hand, but he is in topic, mind you. So at hand, in topic, it's the same thing as always. Ouch, hit that onto the face. Okay, I'm going to be grabbing that candy cane, thank you very much, game. And I'm going to be continuing to defeat these guys, hopefully. Boom! We didn't die, which is fan-freaking-tastic indeed. So we lost 2 Skylanders that level quite unfortunately, and now we have Mesmeralda, which again, hopefully we don't lose Grim Creeper here, so then we can maintain 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Skylanders in the lot. We've lost 6, and we have 10 remaining, just over half. Which, believe me, we're going to need these last few levels right here, because it's so easy to get killed in nightmare mode, especially in some of the final boss fights, mind you. Anyway, as soon as we can, we're going to skip this, despite the fact that it's such an awesome cutscene, and I love it. But hey, sometimes, you know, we've got to just work through the pain and skip the things we live in life.
Nobody muscles their way onto my stage.
Duty, responsibility, blah blah blah, they all come first. And my duty and responsibility is to beat this Locke at a decent time.
Now, step, kick, leap, kick, touch, and smash.
Smash him up. Also, Chaos is weak. When I said people insane and controlled him. Oh. That's not dark at all. Then again, you are Stu Darkio, so you being dark doesn't make too much of a shocker. Skip it before you get copyrighted. That's true, this song is copyrighted, which is another reason to skip it, my view.
Thank you. Please hold your applause till the end. There's still a lot of show to go with scads of surprises in store. Please stay in your seats and don't touch anything.
Well, okay there, Miss Merode. Jeez.
Ever wonder what we do with performers who bomb on stage?
No, not really.
Clear the theater, boys.
Yes, Stu Darkios, you are indeed heartless. That's why you're so dark and everything. You heartless bugger. I'm just going to stick with bugger for now, keep this at least somewhat PG. And of course, you know, refrain from hurting Stu Darkio's feelings too much, you know. He might be mean, but I'm not going to be mean back, you know. I'm going to be the bigger person here. So take that, Stu Darkios. Take that to the face. Okay, there goes Mesmeralda, at least one of her phases. She's got a few more to go though.
Looks like the chorus doesn't like your moves.
Hey, good job you're not monetized, right? Good job, indeed. Also, I didn't get copyright. I wouldn't have got copyrighted for it because I skipped the cutscene, so that was the purpose of skipping the cutscene. You know, save time and avoid the copyrightness. Ouch! Took that one to the face. Didn't have much. I didn't have anywhere to go though, did I? That's what I'm trying to say here. Okay, let's continue hitting Mesmeralda whilst her little blowed up guys are downed. That was a little close right there, but come on Mesmeralda, finish the phase already. Thank you!
You're in for a special treat,
I am made by this hatred and rage. Wow, that seems like some deep, inner, dark thoughts right there. Which is a lot of words to say in one sentence. Regrettably. You got a lovely attention to detail there though. Everything's made of cardboard. It reminds me of, you know, Woolly's, Yoshi's Woolly World where everything's made of wool. It's so adorable and cute. But except from here, you know, it's a villain, so things are a little less adorable because she's villainous and evil and dark. Rude. No spinning dancer, no, don't hit me. Thank you. There we go, got it that time. Okay, luckily all we've got to do is avoid the spinning dancer, which isn't too difficult. Especially when this road is at the very front here, and the spinning dancer is so infrequently around here due to the specific path approach. You're not cute. I know you're not cute, I was saying the stage is cute with everything being made of wood.
The show stops for nobody. Find a spot and stay out of the way, or we'll run you down.
Thanks for that, Mesmeralda. I appreciate the convenience. Not the convenience, the consideration. The convenience consideration, they're practically the same thing. Not really. Don't go around telling people that convenience consideration is something because they are not, and you could not be more wrong and stupid. In that case. Okay, cool. Let's get her. Boom, baby. Once again, nice and easy to dodge. You know, for spinning dances aren't too much of a problem. It's the bloody chickens that I hate. Oh, them chickens. Them stupid chickens. Yes, sweet, this is going well. Much more well than I was expecting, so we take those.
We have reached the moment moment you've all been waiting for.
Oh my gosh, I've been so waiting for this. I can't wait. It's so exciting. So exciting, guys. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Are you excited? Because I'm excited. Oh, I can't wait. Yay! Also, the Song Studios is making decent Descent into Madness is about me. Oh, of course. Yeah.
You think you're ready for the big time?
Why are studios even making you a song anyway? Why would studios agree to make a song for such a dark, evil, brooding person who's not cute at all? You know, cute song for a not so cute person makes no sense. Oh boy, why are there so many chickens? I hate chickens. Oh, but I like pizza. I'll take those. Because lore, that's for lore. You gotta download the lore, man. Oh, why spinning dancers? Why come for me, man? And you, chickens, like you're any better. Stupid chickens. There we go. You got through it without a single loss, which is quite satisfied on my behalf indeed. I'm proud of that. Who died? Crusher and Chill in the previous level, but in the boss fight we got through it unscathed, which was quite satisfying indeed, as I literally just said. Also, it gives us an extra star, you know, a little extra fruit for our labour. Why the heck not? You know, we take small little bonuses like that. And we also skip short little cutscenes like this. Once, of course, the ability is available to us. But now we have some really long levels coming up, so I have those to look forward to. You know, Phantasm Forest, a bit on the lengthy side for me, and I don't appreciate that about it, but everything else about it is fine, I suppose. It's fine. Just to repeat, that is fine, I suppose.
The ancient elementals have been saved.
Only one remains, the
Only
ancient
one?
and she is safe and well under the
Why would you say that? You just jinxed it. You never say someone's safe and well, especially in a fantastical setting like this where nothing is safe and well.
She will be coming any moment.
This is wonderful news.
It is pretty wonderful news, you're not wrong there, Rufus. You're not wrong at all.
Chiefess, Rufus, we've just received an urgent message. Chaos has been spotted near the Phantasm Forest. He's going after the tree spirit.
Well, that's inconvenient.
Oh dear. How did he find her so quickly? Skylander, you must go at once.
He did find her pretty quickly, didn't she? Or he, because Chaos is a boy, not a girl, so saying she for Chaos's sake is not wise. Especially since, you know, Chaos will have more motivation to destroy me if I call him of a female type. Now, I'm gonna go destroy Skylanders, something Chaos could never do. In capitals and everything, that's when you know it's evil. He's emphasizing the evilness within his comment right there. Oh, both Skylanders and Skylands. I see, my friend. Well, good luck with that. You're gonna need it, because I doubt you can defeat... Especially Igniter, you know. You take a 1-1 on Igniter, you're likely not gonna come back alive. He will scorch you, my friend, and you will pay the price, because it will be very, very painful. Anyway, off we go to the Phantasm Forest for an hour-long level. I wish I was exaggerating. Remind me to never let him do a Skylanders video. Yep, I'll be sure to do that for you, dude, just for you, and the honour of you. What can I say except you're welcome. Yeah, Chaos, we get it. We get it. Can we just move on to the level already? You know, the level's long enough as it is without me having to deal with stupid cutscenes that are stupid. She is indeed. Let's go. Help her out without further ado. Which basically Shark Fin means shut up and park for Thingamabob already. Thingamabob, and that's funny right there.
Let's pull in and get to helping. What am I saying?
What are you saying? That's a good question. Stop Chaos and destroy everything. Yep, once again you've emphasized the evilness in your evil nature with capital letters for most evil things of evilness. You don't get much more evil than that, and that's why I love capital letters. Because plot twist, I'm evil too. I'm evil too. I'm evil too.
Skylanders of the magic element.
Magic element. That means Trap Shadow is coming out to play.
Hide and sleek.
How is it going? It's going fine. Welcome back to a stream here, Judas. I appreciate you stopping by once again.
These ruthless trolls are everywhere. Look out!
Dark Aaron, I have joined the dark side. That's all you've missed, you know. I was supposed to destroy Chaos, not join him, and yeah, I did anyway, because this is Revenge of the Sith being enacted. It's a big twist of the random block, so to say.
There's not a moment to spare.
But first things first, we have some bomb chompies to take care of. It would have been kind of appropriate if Bombo 3 was still here, but he's not. Boom Blossom. Boom Blossom, so says for name, and they go boom. Boom! Told you so. I mean, I did tell you, in my defense, I did indeed. There's no lying about it. I have the videotape right here. This very video is for evidence tape, the evidence roll, the evidence whatever you want to call it, evidence from evidence. Is Shroom Boom still alive? Shroom Boom is indeed still kicking. We've had 6 losses so far. Hex, Crusher, Terrafin, Spyro, Chill, and Bouncer. They've been our losses so far, but apart from that, everyone else is still kicking and doing quite good, if I might say so myself.
Gotcha.
Ouch, I accidentally walked into the fire. I think that was a bad decision on my behalf, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't think walking into fire is something wise to be doing, in all honesty. Don't know what's giving me that idea, but it most certainly is. Ouch, that one hurt.
Better luck next time.
Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh, now he is. I don't like the Crusher hate. Yeah, well, I'm not a big fan of Crusher. I think he's too slow. I think his hitbox is too big, and his power does not compensate for any of it. How do people not be confused for and evil and goods do it? I don't know, maybe because it's quite basic, you know, one's evil, one's good. It's as simple as that, you know. White and dark. I said light and dark, not white and dark, by the way. Two complete polar opposites. You don't get more obvious in nature than that. One is one and one is the other. A and B. I don't think I can emphasize this point anymore. Sorry, but he is attacking too slow. Sorry, but he is attacking too slow, and his second attack isn't good. No, it's just a personal opinion of mine that I'm not a huge fan of Crusher, is all. You know what I think I should do? I think I should get out of here before I die. You know, low risk, high reward, not taking on the combat, so then I'm not killed by it. Regardless, we're going to conduct our very first swap of the stream, so we are going to take the top half of the Stink Bomb and put it on the bottom half of Shadow to create Stink Shadow. Get in there. Sorry, but... oh, I've already read that comment, so I suppose that's a sorry on my behalf this time round. And hey, it's just my silly personal opinion that I'm not a huge fan of Crusher and his huge hitbox, and how easy it is for him to get killed due to it. Oh yes, I'm totally evil, 100%, you know. Just you wait for the twist. I mean, I know I kind of spoiled it for you guys, but believe me, it's happening alright, 100% without a hint of sarcasm. In case you couldn't tell I was being sarcastic. Whenever I say without a hint of sarcasm, it's about as sarcastic as I get. I don't get more sarcastic than that. Ouch, that one hurt. I'm gonna kill you for that. Thank you for dying for that. For a moment there I thought I was done for, but fortunately we survived. Hey, hey. Destroy Skylanders. I just did. I literally ripped these characters in half. Is that not destroying them for you? I'm ripping them in half and I'm putting them back together again with different guts, you know, because normally, you know, you take the bottom half of someone else and, you know, you rip the top half of one person and put it on the bottom half of another person, you know. Normally, neither person survives that. So with the Swap Force characters, it should be the same, but this is fantastical, so it's not quite as gory and horrific and tragic as that. But case in point, if this was real biology here, then I've just done some very, very dark things. I've killed some people in some very, very brutal ways. He said Skylands, not Skylanders. Well, I don't have the capability of travelling all the way to Skylands to destroy it, so unfortunately, you know, I suppose what Earth will have to do... Oh wait, I'm destroying the Earth as we speak, because if you guys are wondering how this whole COVID-19 situation began, it was me. I started this disease, I started this pandemic. If the reason why everybody's suffering financially, and why there's been hundreds of thousands of deaths on this planet for the last few months, is all because of me. And I did it all so that the barbers wouldn't have to open, because if they did, my parents would force me to get a haircut, and I don't want to get a haircut. So my only hope was to create a global pandemic and cause all of the barbers to close. No, you didn't do it. That is a lie. But hey, a lie is one of the most evil things a man could do, so I couldn't blame you for lying and being so evil in the process. Oh, again with the lies, Stu Darkios. We get it. You're good at lying, and that makes you good at being evil too. Jeez. Ouch. I hate how extended that hitbox was, I'm gonna be honest. Come on, let's clutch this out here, buddy. Whew, burger, exactly what we needed too. Thank you, game, appreciate it, buddy. Okay, there we go. Making places open, meaning people will get it. I caused that. Yeah, sure thing, Studio, sure thing. Studarkios, yeah, sure thing. And exactly, if we're opening places, it means more people will get it. You're not wrong. So people should stop opening places, including the barbers, so that then, you know, I have no chance of ever being able to be forced to go to one. Hashtag no barbers for Ignite. Ouch! Stop hitting me, it's rude. And also don't forget the hashtag, that's very important. It was very, very evil for me to create such evil hashtags, so that's where the importance from all that comes from. Ouch. There we go, he's dead, thank heavens. Oh, watch out for his attack right there. Sweet, now he's dead too. You take those. Will you stream Giants one day? I will, well, I was about to say I will attempt that. That's a total lie. I won't, because I have no way of actually streaming Giants, because on my phone I need 1,000 subscribers before I can stream. Same with my laptop, so the only way I can actually stream is on my PS4, and guess what? Giants ain't available on the PS4, so that's a big no-no for now. Not until I hit 1,000 subs. When I hit 1,000 subs, I might just do a 1,000 sub special live stream on Giants, but until that moment, it ain't happening. And even when I do that, there will be no sort of capture card type quality like this before you. I didn't know that. But still though, I don't feel like streaming Giants just because it's not the most fun game to stream, at least for me personally, and it wouldn't be worth it much without a capture card, in my personal opinion, you know, in terms of the quality, because you guys seem to care about quality a lot. The last time I did a poor quality stream, you guys moaned about it, so I am nearly at 300 subscribers at least, which is pretty cool to see. But yeah, I don't really want to be doing a giant stream when it's going to have poor quality, because all I'm going to have is, why aren't you video capturing the whole time? And I can't be bothered with that. You know, I don't want to deal with people's negativity, not during a pandemic of all things. Speaking of this pandemic, Netflix released a Netflix original film called Eurovision Song Contest for Fire Saga, and it turns out that is actually like the perfect movie for this current time. Like, if this film came out at any other time, it would have bombed, it would have done horribly, people would have hated it. But in terms of this being a heartfelt, heartwarming movie during the middle of a pandemic, it's just, it released at the perfect time, because it's just got such a heartwarming message behind it. It's so fun and vibrant, and it truly does make you forget about the whole pandemic going on, because it puts such a huge smile on your face at the end. It's what I would call the perfectly timed feel-good movie. Also, I purposely hit that, because if I didn't, then, you know, I would have doomed Hot Dog right here to a painful and horrid death. Anyway, hopefully we don't lose Hot Dog here, because that would be tragic. Losing a dog like this in a forest fire just wouldn't be right. But what we are going to do is we are going to conduct this here puzzle, so to say. Wait, is this how we do it? I don't think it is. I forgot that we need to hit this again in order to actually, yeah, bring that back. Oopsie! Yeah, and then we gotta bring you up here. Ah, there we go, now I've got the puzzle. We got there eventually, guys. I just really wanted the gold, because, you know, Hot Dog could be doing with the gold. After all, he's a good boy, he deserves the gold and everything, and you can be evil too, can you? But can you really? I hate the turret sections of the game. I do too. They're really cheap, they cause some really cheap deaths in the Locke. Like, I had a core Locke recently where I lost my final Skylander in this level because basically I had an off-screen missile that I could not hit. I reacted to it just fine, but unfortunately, because my character technically died, the Locke was over, all because of an off-screen missile that I couldn't hit, but it still attacked and did deal damage to me anyway. Not to mention they are slow-paced and really break up the flow of the level. I can upload all your vids on my channel. You wouldn't dare. The Lighthouse is a movie which fixed the whole Corona situation. So you like the Lighthouse. Unfortunately, the Lighthouse is a film that I have not seen just yet. So I have no comment on it, therefore. As I've said before, you can't judge a movie before you've watched it. Except for a Emoji Movie, you can judge that movie because it's terrible, you shouldn't watch it, and you should know it's terrible just by, you know, for reviews and the trailers and stuff alone. It's that movie where no matter whether you watch it or not, we can all be in agreement that it's terrible. It's personally my least favourite movie ever made, the Emoji Movie. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. His hammer didn't even hit the ground! What kind of rubbish hitbox is that? His hammer hadn't even hit the ground yet. How was I supposed to escape that? There was nothing I could have done there. What bogusness. That is so evil, dude. I can't believe you bring out such an evil comment to this stream right now at such a dark and dire time. No! Unfortunately, yes, it was meant to be because these hitboxes are stupid as F. Stupid as if, man. Oh boy, now I'm getting hit in the face, but luckily, you know, that's what we got tacos for. Tacos. And now your boy is dead because of stupid hitboxes. Unfortunately, that was just meant to be my friend. Oh, thank you for dying, sweetie Slave One. I really appreciate it. Now, who's evil? You're evil. That's who. You're truly the evil one. Claiming Emoji Movie is a good movie. I don't think I've ever heard anything more evil in my life. Oh, screw it, man. Oh, and of course now I'm going to fall into the water. Yeah, stupid game. Man, there are many reasons why I hate this level. The cheap hitboxes, that's most certainly one of them. Also, I'm ready to upload all your vids. There's no way you've downloaded them already, dude. Not unless you've been downloaded them previously.
Skylanders of the Earth Element.
Earth Element, guess what? We can't swap because all the Earth Skylanders are dead, and I keep forgetting that I need to jump over these guys instead of running into them. That would be a wise plan on my behalf. Anyway, that's what we have burgers and tacos for. Taco. And to be honest, I ran into that, not intentionally. I completely forgot that the oil barrels were there still, so that's where running into the oil barrel came from. The fact that I forgot that the oil barrels were still up there because they were off screen and I didn't see them come in, like an idiot. Multiple tab, that's unfortunate. You've been doing it from the start. Well, that's just dark right there, doing it from the very, very start. I can't believe you do that. Get out of the way of the giant firing thingies. Okay, gotta be really careful here. I do not want to lose Smolder Ash. Thank you for the burger. I love you so much, game. You know when I was saying about how I hate you earlier, but that was just a joke. I love you really because you just helped me out a lot right there. Once upon a time on YouTube. Oh boy, where is this leading? Do I want to know? No, I don't, so why did I ask? Good question. I've now changed my logo to your logo. I can't believe you've done this. This is unbelievable right now. My videos are being stolen. And my logo too. What would be funny is if you take my channel banner and make that the channel icon instead, because my channel banner is so big and like complex that it being a channel icon would be so hard because you wouldn't be able to see any of it. Now I am not dying to missiles, not today. There's only one way to save my channel. Duh duh duh. Please tell me it was by saying duh duh duh, because I think that was a pretty cool duh 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 on my behalf. Anyway, time for us to save the northern village. No! That was off screen! No! There was nothing I could have done, it was off screen. I saw the missile coming too, and I'm like, shit, I'm not going to get to that in time, and shit, I was right. Stupid game. Okay, let's swap out the Shroom Boom, because now, man, am I pissed off now. This game is going to pay. And now we're down to half our characters. We have 8 remaining, 8 dead, 8 left. Although that's about to change because we've got a water section coming up where Whamshell will have to tackle it, and there is no way that Whamshell is surviving this either. Because clearly we haven't suffered enough already. Horrific. Now to save my channel I have to. Is this nightmare mode? Yes, this is nightmare mode, and now I hate myself. I was alluding to it at the very beginning of the stream that I would hate myself playing on nightmare mode, and that's exactly what is happening. My foreshadowing is coming to fruition.
Jolly good show, Skylanders.
No, it wasn't. I lost Smolder Ash. But I have to laugh. I saw the guy and thought he is dangerous. Yep. You was right. He was dangerous, and I paid the price for it. But here's the thing. Like, I wanted to hit the troll, but because of how much the stupid fire engine was swerving, I couldn't get a clear shot at him. Hopefully that of the enemies, not that of Grim Creeper, because, you know, Grim Creeper's time being up, that would be tragic. What video? I don't know what video you're on about. Did I talk about a video? Because I can't remember a video that I was talking about. I've just forgotten everything, you know. I've been too busy focusing upon the death of Smolder Dash and warning her. I was about to say Starstrike then, but Starstrike unfortunately isn't in the stream. And if she was, you know, she would have tackled the Fire Viper and had a much better chance of defeating it than what Spyro did. To save your channel, you have to crash dance for 10 hours on stream. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. You just, you go ahead and you upload all of those videos, you know. Copyright me, I don't care. Oh dear, this is not going to end well. Not for a melee character. Oh, that ended surprisingly well for an undead Skylander. Not an undead Skylander, a melee character. Okay, let's take out that thing and continue through the remainder of the level. Watching out for the oil crates that I don't want to run into, and like I stupidly did with Smolder Dash, which is ultimately what led a chain of events to her death. I'll do that if my camera is fixed. Okay. What, 10 hours of crash dancing? To save your channel, you have to do a video talking about your favourite SkyTubers, because I'm curious. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to show natural bias towards you guys. That would be so uncool of me, and I don't think it would go over well at all. In fact, I think it'll go the opposite of that, and it would go over poorly. I'm not going to make videos that I don't want to make. Please die. God, he died. I'm so happy. Oh boy. That they did, my friend. Wait on a sec, we've got to get to the pub first. We're running real low right here. 10 hours, crash dance for 10 hours, come in soon. Yeah, you enjoy yourself, because I don't think I'm that fit to do that for 10 hours straight. You don't own my channel. You are a liar, Studios. And I've realised that you are regular Studios, not Stu Darkios. So, Studios, what happened to you? Are you taking up the influence of Stu Darkios? Are you becoming evil too? Because I think one evil Studios is one too many to have to deal with here, dude. You know, come on, you got to be good cop here. Help me out here, good cop. You need good cop and bad cop. It's worthless having good cop, bad cop if the good cop is just going to become bad cop. That's not how good cop, bad cop works.
Skylanders of the water.
Water, like I said, Whamshell, he's doomed. Doomed, I tell you.
Race for the mace.
But I'll give it my best shot. Hopefully defeat as many enemies as possible before I need to swap out again. And I'll probably swap out with Spyro Eyes. I think Spyro Eyes would be a wise decision on my behalf. Oh yeah, I'm going to destroy every last one of these baskets and get myself double doses of burgers right there. Now that's what I like. Double quarter pounder with cheese. Oh yeah. Burger. Oh, I'll be taking that attack off, thank you very much. And now I'm separating you from Skylanders forever. I can't believe you're doing this, man. That's just not cool. But somehow, Whamshell clutched it out, which is amazing. Fantastic job there, Whamshell. You have surprised even me, and have subverted my expectations, one can even say. Or go as far to say. Why would you say that, Willowbart? You literally are cursing me to lose this lock, aren't you? It appears that the NPCs don't want me to beat this lock as much as Studios doesn't want me to beat this lock, apparently. But come on guys, we got this, let's clutch this, let's go. You know, 8 characters remaining for our final few levels. Diabolical laughing. That wasn't really that diabolical, I'm going to be honest with you guys. And I'm honest with myself more importantly. Because who are you if you're not honest to yourself? Am I right or am I right? There's no other answer to that, which is why I said am I right twice, just to emphasise that fact. Regardless, it's time for chaos to go down. Shush! Blue Bob! Shush! Shush, I tell you! Shush! 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 He's not listening! Shush! Let's hit down all of them. Man, all this water is making me thirsty. I'm going to need to rehydrate after this, not dehydrate. Dehydration is no laughing matter. But hydration, on the other hand, that's also no laughing matter. Make sure to do it or you die. Here comes chaos! That was much better than my previous chaos, I'm going to be honest. Good impression of my own right now. Anyway, go on chaos. Show your backside. There it is. There we go. Giving him a good clean, a good shower, like what he needs. What is your favourite chaos fight music? Trap Team. Everything about the Trap Team chaos boss fight is the best of any boss fight in this entire series. If in doubt, my friend, it's Trap Team. That's a new motto I'm going to live by. Here you go, chaos once again. This game was really unique because I'm pretty sure the only game where you fight chaos twice in it. Once in this, of course, turret-based form, and then once again for super chaos later on. Wait, oh, that was a nice easy kill for me, and I managed to hit that rocket at the top before it killed me off screen. Imaginator's final boss music is my favourite. Oh, wow, Imaginator's did something right, like the final boss fight music. Who knew? I don't, because I don't really pay attention to Imaginators. I don't invest myself in Imaginators, not of the same level as Skylanders games anyways. Awesome, there's 1 star for us, and you know, we're definitely not getting at the lives lost objective because lives were lost, mistakes were made. Why would I disconnect my portal? It might be a joke, but it's not a very funny joke. Giants, because it includes for Chaos, bringing order to Chaos and the Giants theme, and it sounds awesome. Wow, that is quite a combination of tracks right there. You know where you... Wait, you know where you're no longer able to enter Skylands? Hey, I have vehicles for that, you know, ones that can create their very own rift portals to travel to and through Skylands with. You know, you don't need no portals with them vehicles, mind you.
They would have taken her to Chaos's fortress on the far outskirts of Cloudbreak. Please see Flynn and Sharpfin as soon as you can. Tessa is counting on you.
Wrong game. I don't care less if it's the wrong game, okay? It's Skylanders lore, and Skylanders lore technically passes through all of the games, as long as they're in the same universe. And I believe that Swap Force and Superchargers are totally from the same universe. Superchargers is just a prequel to this one, because of course Chaos is swapped over in Swap Force, but it isn't in Superchargers. And then in this game, you know, we have Chaos Sandra making her first appearance when she doesn't even appear in Superchargers, so it would make sense. Because, you know, we don't see her in Superchargers in the mirror, so naturally that's because she's not even in the mirror yet, so that's why Superchargers is taking place in the same universe as this, but it's just a prequel to this game. I have a theory. Mirror of Mystery plays after Superchargers. Interesting theory, that. What, when Glumshakes is good again? Like he is in,
Get your ship started, Sharpie.
in superchargers, mind you. Skylanders 10, Final War, and Spyro and Cinder return to their homeworld. That would make for an interesting game, actually. Chaos Fortress, legendary music. Well, fortunately for us, that is the exact music that's going to be popping up. I also really love the sad, emotional music that plays in Woodrow after Tessa is taken. It really sets in stone the stakes of what's to come. So that's pretty cool, I suppose. Anyway, we can't skip this, unfortunately, so we're going to have to deal with the useless groove machines that we never actually get to listen to ourselves.
And to top it off, a high-gloss candy-coated paint job with
It's a pretty good paint job, let's be honest with ourselves right here. And Flynn is screaming like a little girl. You gotta love that. There's nothing wrong with screaming like a little girl, especially if you yourself are a little girl. You know, if you are a little girl, you scream like a little girl to your heart's content. It's only you being you. Am I right or am I right? And I'm speaking very, very fast because that is me, and I'm gonna be me whether you like me or not. Because once again, I'm right.
We need to get moving.
Anyway, without further ado, let's be heading out for Chaos's Fortress. Not long to go now, guys. Half our cast to go. Can we win? Most hopefully, the answer to that question will be yes. But we shall see in due time, mind you. Spy mode? You're not right, you're left. How can I possibly be left when I'm right-handed? I'm like the complete opposite of left since I'm right. Skylanders 8, Meeting the Ancients. Now that would be something, you know, something to really add a lot of lore and investment into the overarching Skylanders story. I would love to see that. Have to go once again, and for the last time, goodbye. Okay, thank you so much for coming by once again, Judas. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and enjoy whatever it is you're doing. Being left. Oh wait, no, you're not being left. Studios is being left, but you know, being left, being right, they're both basically the same thing. So me calling you left is the same as me calling you right, and that makes me right. Regardless, I can skip it now, so I have no idea why I let that play out as long as I did.
You're going to need to find a way over that wall.
Take out those 3 sharpshooter cannons, and boom, we're in. Good luck, Chief.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, here we go for energy drink man himself.
They're always watching. Act casual.
Yeah, we definitely need to have a conversation about how many energy drinks you go, because look right there, softcore buddy. Softcore, the energy maniac. Full of energy. That's where I get the nickname for him from. Duh.
Here is where the sheep are sheared before being launched to the gunners.
Sheep are sheared. Trying to say that 5 times faster.
Launched past their outer defenses.
It's brilliant! Yeah, it is actually quite brilliant, which is why I said it as well, to emphasise the brilliantness behind this invention right here.
See you on the other side.
Aye aye, see you soon, my friend. Here we go. Man, that works almost a little too well. Also, the evil stuff was a joke. I'm not evil, except for the fact that you are. So take that, studios, and your evilness. Regardless, we're going to swap out the Shroom Room right here. It's been a while since we last saw him, so it's only fair that we swap out for him this time around when the life element pops up. I think we've seen enough of Stink Bomb. Oh, hello there, Neuro Mine. Glad to have you on the stream here, buddy, and I'm so glad you could join along towards the end of this lock right here. Hopefully we can beat this game together. Not literally together, you know, we're not exactly in the same room, but by together I meant more figuratively. I play this game, you guys get to watch me play this game. Don't get much better than that now, does it? Boom, baby. Oh boy, I got hit, that's not convenient. My advice to you guys, if you're doing a lock, is don't get hit, at least not as much as me, because I get hit a lot, and that's not convenient. Chomp clops. Yep, they are chomp clops, alright. We will finish together in spirit. Exactly, studios. I'm Italian and I love Skylanders. Oh, it's so awesome. First of all, it's awesome that you're Italian because I love Italian food. My favourite kind of food. Spaghetti bolognese is my favourite meal of all time. So there's the food, you know. We have someone from... we have someone in the chat who's clearly from a place of culture, at least when it comes to their food of culture. And then second of all, it's so cool to see people from different countries who love Skylanders just as much as us. You know, we might be from different countries, we might speak different languages, but our Skylanders, our passion for Skylanders, our love for Skylanders connects us still. So yeah, that's something I find incredible. Also good English, by the way. So yeah, I love our shared love for Skylanders, despite the differences in cultures and languages, which is something really, really cool to me. It's the same with other things like, you know, Star Wars, Harry Potter. No matter where you go, no matter what culture you're at, no matter what language you speak, you know, we all have that same passion burning within us, and we are connected by it. It binds us, so to say. But hey, that was some deep messaging right there. I'm going to give myself a pat on the back for that, even. And I'm also going to run, so I don't need to worry about death and being killed, because that would be quite unfortunate, especially with a Skylander as innocent as Shroom Boom. Okay, there we go. Ouch. Took down by the Duke. Gotta love that. Although I said earlier how I was going to run away and not deal with the enemies. I changed my mind suddenly and inexplicably. Wait, how many SkyTubers are watching the stream? I know I am, and Aaron is clearly a SkyTuber. Yes, because I'm playing Skylanders, which automatically makes me a SkyTuber. That's also I'd make tons of Skylanders content, so that also helps solidify my place amongst the SkyTuber ranks. And Steelix Trainer is still here. That's awesome. Glad to have you part of this still. Regardless, we have enemies that can kill me very, very easily, so now I need to be very, very careful and concentrate much. Therefore, I'm going to pretend like I'm ignoring your comments when I'm not. I'm just concentrating. So, I'm going to ignore your comments now. Three SkyTubers in one place, exactly. It's pretty awesome, wouldn't you say? I know, I would say that. My mouth opened and those specific words came out, so that's exactly what saying that means. You killed Mawile again. Well, that's quite unfortunate. Well, let's do it then. You shut up and I'll get on it. Oh, you're about a Pokemon? That makes sense. You gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Anyway, let's be mashing that square button right now. Treasure chest, I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it. I got it. You're a Pogo tuber. Huh. Gotta love that. That's unique right there. I actually know Pokemon. I just took a guess. I took an educated guess on what Mawile was. After he said catch, I'm just immediately like, oh, Pokemon and catch, they go together, so it's probably Pokemon. I made an educated guess, and apparently I was right. Pogo, Pogo, you know. Whatever tuber it is, it's a cool tuber all the same. Anyway, give me that poncho right now.
Here you go, Skylander.
Why, thank you, Energy Self-Power yourself.
Good luck. Going dark.
Okay, see ya, Energetic Softbar. Neither do I have studios, neither do I. I think he means pogo stick, so he just like makes videos about him bouncing on his pogo stick all the time. Definitely unique. Oh, Pokemon Go, that makes sense now. So I think the pogo stick idea, perfect idea for a YouTube channel, just orienting a whole YouTube channel around pogo sticks. You know, you can talk about your top 10 favorite pogo stick brands, your you're bouncing on a pogo stick for 10 hours straight, live on camera. You know, you can talk about your pogo stick memories. Pogo stick story time. Unboxing pogo sticks. I've given myself a good idea now. I might just make a secondary channel all about pogo sticks. And about how terrible I am at bouncing on them. But hey, we can still be passionate about things we're terrible at. I'm terrible at Horizon Zero Dawn. Doesn't mean I dislike the game. In fact, I love the game despite how terrible I am at it. Yeah, that was pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, we're gonna grab that jelly right there, or jello for all you Americans. Put a pogo stick in Skylanders, that would be too perfect right there. Too perfect indeed. That's why it's not going to happen, you know, you can't have a game that's too perfect, otherwise, you know, the whole world will implode. So that's the only reason why we haven't seen a pogo stick in Skylanders just yet. You know, Activision didn't want to make a game so perfect that they made the whole world implode, so, you know, they shied away from the pogo stickness. There we go. Your game's perfect, and so you say. Thank you for making the world inevitably implode. You have doomed us all for making such a perfect game.
Don't worry about me. I've trained my whole life for this. I'll meet you at the next
It has a pogo stick, a car, a motorbike, a lot of platforming. Exactly, you're describing perfection right there. Which is why you can never make this game, ever. Otherwise you will doom us to all be imploded. So everyone, we need to capture studios, we need to tie them down, we need to make sure that these ideas never leave his brain, that they remain in there, and that they never come into fruition, otherwise the whole of humanity is doomed. Then again, humanity being doomed, is that really such a bad thing? I mean, like, humanity's done some pretty messed up stuff. Including stuff that they've done to their own planet of all things. Silly Lily is already out. It's only a matter of time, guys. Well, when the world ends, I'm glad it would end with all of you on my stream. I couldn't have ended the world with greater people. Okay, but Slope Shard. Well, that's quite the name. Oh, poor fella. He was nervous. That one hurt, like a lot. I've got to be more careful than that, otherwise, you know, taking big chunks of damage is not much fun, although healing ourselves back up and, you know, nullifying all of the punishments that we just took for playing horribly, you know. That on the other hand is pretty fun, to say the least. Ouch. There we go, we finished him off just like that. Oh boys, Magic Spellbook, I'm not a huge fan of these guys. Silly Lily 5 has all those mechanics in it. Wow, where is Silly Lily 5 so I can play this complete masterpiece of a game right here? Like seriously, Last of Us, Scarlet's Trap Team, you know, my two favourite games of all time, they don't hold a candle to this game right here. You know, this game sounds like an absolute perfect masterpiece, which is one step above a masterpiece, because, you know, you can have a masterpiece that's flawed, but a perfect masterpiece, well, it so says the name, it's perfect. And from what I've heard about this game so far, I think a perfect masterpiece would be a perfect description of its quality. You are indeed the best game developer of all time, my friend. A truer statement was never said. Oh boy, my DualShock 4 battery is low. I should probably charge it up before, you know, I head into combat. Luckily, that's what I have, like, charging cable for.
Skylanders of the tech element are strong.
Tech element, so that's going to be Spoiroys. Man, Jetpack sure was short-lived, but that's probably for the best, considering, you know, it's Jetpack. Ouch. Oh, come on, platform. Lower yourself back down so I can get these guys already. Thank heavens for healing. Oh, sweet. Spyrise is too good, guys. It's too good. Then again, do I have any problems with that? No. No, I don't. It is indeed Robo Spider. What's wrong with Robo Spider? Robo Spider is awesome.
In position. Target locked.
YouTube doesn't want people to see it. I can't believe they've done this. YouTube and all of your dark conspiracies, including hiding Silly Lily 5 from all of us, so we deserve to know the truth about the most perfect masterpiece of a game ever made. It's on like Cranky Kong. I just felt like saying that because you used the word crankcase in your comment right there, my friend. Silly Lily 1 through 5. Yep, that's a perfect anthology of games right there. Haha, you can consider us undecontaminated because, you know, we never got decontaminated to begin with. Man, that was speedy right there. Regardless, it's time for us to blow up this secondary sheep launcher right here. Crypt Crusher! Welcome to the stream here, buddy. So glad to have you along for the final trek within our journey of the random lock right here. Now, yes, it is exactly what it would imply. These Skylanders were completely chosen by random. And a few of them are even your favourites here, Crypt. I have Grim Creeper, which I know you like a lot, who's still alive, to my surprise. I was not expecting him to last this long, especially being a melee character and everything. But then it's also Spyrise, Stink Bomb, Trap Shadow, Wham Shell, Shroom Boom, Jetpack, and Lightning Rod, who are our remaining characters. So all of your Skylanders are from a random mixer or something. Yeah, basically I had my laptop at the very beginning of the stream. I had 8 tabs open with a random name ticket, and in each tab I had all 10 Skylanders from a particular element, and I generated 2 Skylanders per element to beat this game on Lightning Rod with. So yeah, random name picker determined what Skylanders beat this lock, and so far I've got not the perfect cast. No element got the perfect cast, you know, because a perfect cast for an element like Earth, for example, would be Prison Break and Flash Ring. I got neither of those two, so you know it's got a perfect cast, but it's not a treble cast either, because there is no element where I got the 2 worst Skylanders for it, except Earth. Earth I got the 2 worst because I got Terrafin and Crusher. But apart from Earth, you know, well, I didn't get Rubber Rouser, so at least I didn't get him. But yeah, other than Earth, you know, didn't get any bad elements, didn't get any particularly exceptional elements, so it's very much middle of the road, so I didn't get good luck, neither did I get bad luck. Silly Lily, the true insane trilogy with 2 other games. Now that, my friend, is a title. Not only do we have a perfect masterpiece of a game, but we have a perfect masterpiece of a title and all. Like, you don't get any better than that. This here is revolutionary for the gaming industry, you know. How the hell the gaming industry even existed without these perfect masterpieces, I don't know. Yes, I have been playing for quite some time, 5 hours just above. But hey, the lock is going well. We're right on the brink of winning it, so hopefully, you know, I can see it through till the end. How have you only just noticed the Crypt is here? That's a bit foolish of you, wouldn't you say? Oh boy, that was moving the other way there. Oh man, that guy screwed me. Not cool, man. I don't like being screwed up like that. Also, I love the jumping sound this guy makes. It's just such a cool sound when he jumps.
Things in here just got real. You need to be on all your toes for this.
You said hi to Crypt, and you never responded? That's a big oof. Sorry, I'm not going to be commenting too much since I'm playing Brawl Stars. Oh, cool, enjoy playing Brawl Stars, dude. That's a fun game, that is. At least I think I know what game you're talking about anyway. Not too sure. But hey, it sounds like a fun game. And I've played that, like, it's kind of like WWE based. I'm pretty sure WWE made it, or at least produced it or published it or whatever, to where, you know, it's basically a Smash Brothers ripoff that's free on PlayStation. But I'm not sure whether we're talking about the same game here. I know the game I'm thinking of has Brawl in its title at the very least. So yeah, either way, that is a fun game. I'm sure whatever game you're playing is also fun. So either way, it works out. And now I should really pay attention before I lose Spyrise, who's clearly going to be the best starter going forward here, and our best chance at actually winning this slot, despite the fact that we have 8 characters right now, which definitely puts the odds in our favour, to say the least. I love the fact that Spyrise basically nullifies the effect of the magic spell punks because he can scan enemies and, like, leave their health bar on screen. But what does it matter, because now I'm dead! No! I'm dead. What an idiot I am. Man. I played awfully, I'm going to be honest. This is what happens when Crypt comes in and distracts me about his stupid Brawl Stars game thingamabob. No! God, I died quickly. Down to 6. That was fast. It's free? Oh, I love free stuff. Unless it's Fortnite. Fortnite is the free stuff that I don't appreciate much. Oh, I didn't. I forgot what the jump button was. Oh, Jello, I want you. Why don't you guys just die already? So rude. The key of this battle is keep moving. That way, you know, the missiles don't hit you, the goofballs don't hit you. You know, main problem with Spyrise and Lightning Rod is that I kind of just stood still and just let them get me. Ooh, that was a close one right there. That would have been a death right there if I didn't react in time. Okay, there's one of them gone. Ooh, that was close. I almost did that too early then, but, you know, close doesn't quite cut it now, does it, Mr. whatever your enemy name is? Insert enemy name here. I should probably lose... Wait, I should probably lose before I single-handedly destroy your entire team. Okay. I meant I should probably leave before you destroy my entire team. No, please stay. I was only joking, man, because, you know, we lost 2 characters, which isn't too bad. We still get to go into the final 2 boss fights with 6 cards remaining, so I still like our chances here. Oopsie. Oh, that's more like it. Yeah, so remaining we still have Shroom Boom, Grim Creeper, Jetpack, Wham Shell, Stink Bomb, and Trap Shadow, which is again a pretty decent cast. So I have hope moving forward. Hopefully that hope is not misplaced. Success is the gun. No. Oh wait, never mind, Crypt Crusher's still here. He's probably just still busy playing that Brawl All-Stars game he was talking about. So when I was talking about that WWE type Smash Brothers ripoff from the PlayStation Store completely free, that was the game you were talking about as well, Crypt, right? Because I never saw your comments beforehand, I was too busy dying. What do I think about Min Min? To be honest, she's fine. I mean, like, her moveset is a little bit generic, and is not characters like Zero Suit Samus and Mega Man and things like that. I do like her range, however. Her grab is well ranged, although it's actually a garbage grab if you take away the range especially. She's a bit too slow for me. I don't find her well paced, but she's fun still. I love the range. I love the advantage of heavies I can take. I love the risk and reward of her spike, although I hate her recovery. Her recovery is honestly the worst thing about her. Man, it's garbage. I wish she had some good combos, but she's mainly a spam character. That is true. To be honest, I've played very little with her, so I don't have too much of an opinion. That was just my first thoughts on her more than anything. Oh, hi for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. Nice movie quote right there once again. Although we still don't know what movie it's even from. Ooh, candy. Piece of candy. Anyone who watches Little C would know of that meme. Ow, boy. Oh, boy. Why won't you guys just die? Just do me a solid here and just die. You know, you're doing me a really good favour here. Oh, come on, get that. Let's touch this out, buddy. These guys are just too stubborn, apparently. Ouch. Piece of candy. Are you on an unknown substance, Stu? You're acting a bit odd. No, not an unknown substance, an unnamed substance. Gotta keep it child friendly. Shh. Out of every Skylander you could have gotten, why Jetpack? Because that's a random name generator for you, dude. If a random name generator just really wanted me to play as Jetpack. In fact, it really wanted me to play as Chill as well. At first, I got Chill twice in a row. So I got Chill, then I got Chill again. So I had to do it a third time for Water Element in order to get Whamshire. So yeah, the random name picker really likes Chill, apparently.
You think you've won? This is only the beginning.
Well, you say that, but is it really? So I'm going to take Jetpack off the portal and then plop him back right back on there.
It's not possible.
It's perfectly possible, which is exactly why I've just done it. The possibility has been reached, so to say. That randomizer wants to see the world burn. Yeah, we all thought Studios was the twist bad guy in this stream, alongside myself. You know, Studios, we all know he's evil, but then, you know, we all thought I was supposed to be the twist villain of the stream. No, it turns out the true twist villain of the stream is actually the random name picker. You guys were eagerly anticipating a twist. Well, the original twist was brought to you guys. The original twist was supposed to be being evil, but now there's a twist on the twist, and the fact that the actual twist is the evilness behind the random name picker. What a twist, my friends. You know, this is cinema art right here. That's what this is. You know, you guys should go to a cinema, hire out a screen, and put this stream on the big screen. Because, man, this is cinema. Forget Tenet, forget Mulan, you know, forget all the big budget AAA blockbusters that are coming out. You know, this stream is far superior. Also, it follows an incredibly humble SkyTuber who loves talking about how better everyone else is than him, and about how, you know, his streams suck and about how awful they are. You know, I would never say about how good I actually am and about how fantastic my content is and about how I actually make really decent content too. You know, I would never talk about that. Oh, hi there, Life Scroll Pump. How you doing, buddy? Can I just kill you whilst you stay still? Thanks, buddy. I mean, he did stay still, so there was that behind it. Except for the fact I'm clearly matching you right now, so, you know. Liar. Ouch. I'm not gonna lie, that one hurt. Ooh, piece of candy. I like candy. Candy is quite nice. Although here in the UK we don't call it candy, we call it sweets, which is a far superior name because what is candy? Well, candy is sweet. It has sugar in it, which is pretty sweet. So therefore we are literally naming them what they taste like, rather than candy, which doesn't sound all that sweet at all. In fact, candy, if it was something in the UK, would probably sound like something horrid. You know, why would we want to eat something called candy when we can eat something called sweets instead? Just like everything in the UK, sweets is a superior naming system to the American naming system. Well, everything in the UK when it comes to naming anyway, because everything in the UK that's named differently to that in America has a better name here in the UK. Seriously, you guys call it Jello, we call it Jelly. Jelly is a far superior name because you guys call it jam jelly. And why do you do that? Because it's a jam, not a jelly. I'm just realising that my jibber jabbering is making no sense whatsoever to anyone besides me, but hey, that's part of my personality, so when you watch a stream, that's just one of the many things you have to deal with. And as for words the famous Tuffluck would go, deal with it. Yes. No, I'd rather not. I'd rather, you know, get close and capture you once and for all. But here's... Oh yeah, baby.
No more holding back. Bow down to the power of...
Isn't candy a name? What's next? Calling your son porridge. What a great name that would be. You know, that wouldn't cause any sort of bullying at school whatsoever. You know, there was one couple that named two twins Winner and Loser. What's so ironic about naming both these twins Winner and Loser is that Winner actually, like, he got locked away in prison, you know. Let's just say it has something to do with the D word. The point is, he's been locked away at prison, you know, he's suffering, whereas Loser, you know, he's apparently owner of this really big company, he's worth billions in networks, so, in other words, Loser became Winner, and Winner, oh boy, he lost at life, alright? Just name so that just goes to show that if you want success in your life for at least one of your children, just name one winner, one loser, and then one of them is bound to either win in life and one of them is going to lose in life. Either it's going to be iconic and Loser is going to be the winner, or Winner is going to live up to his name and become an absolute winner. Yeah, kind of ironic how in a pair of twins called Winner and Loser, the loser is the one named Loser is actually the winner of the two. Also, someone named their kid Fish and Chips. Who would name their kid Fish and Chips? What is wrong with this person? I think they need to get checked mentally. And get serious help too. You know, let's not forget that part either. What did I even get hit by? That is a question we should all be asking ourselves. What did I even get hit by? Anyway, let's bring in Whamshell, get the Black Core effect going. As good as Grim Creeper is, I don't think he's going to be good at this boss fight with meleeness to it. Which, you know, kind of begs the question, why did I go with Whamshell? Because he's powerful, you know. This is one case where meleeness might actually work out. We'll have to see, won't we? Oh, yay. Boom! Blow him up. Watch out for the shockwave, and then hit him. Boom. Now that was a lot of damage.
You will never overcome the power of
Never say never, my friend. Why did that guy take so long to die? Jeez. Oh boy, I'm getting hit by stuff now, which I don't appreciate much, to be perfectly honest with all of you. Okay, give me that dynamite. Thank you, boy. That dynamite led me right to the spinning blades of that fella right there.
No, you won't defeat me in my own castle.
Okay, I'm sorry for ignoring your comments. I was really focused there, but unfortunately focus didn't pay off. I ordered my copy of PS4 Trap Team from the Middle East. Bad idea, it's been 3.5 weeks. Probably delayed to a certain COVID-19, you know? 2 months, it didn't arrive. Oh, that's unfortunate. Your air trap and everything. I feel real sorry for you right now without a hint of sarcasm. Anyway, let's be swapping on back on over to Stinky Bomb with 4 characters left to tackle the final few boss fights of the game. 2 of which are completely melee based, so I'm screwed. Come on, Stinky Bomb, let's clutch this, buddy. Okay, I want that. Let's turn ourselves invisible again. You can't see me, you can't see me, ha 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 ha. Oh, now they can see me again. I shouldn't have teased them so much. Okay, let's go invisible again, because they can't see me again, and now you're dead. Almost. Almost, you're almost dead. Who knows, almost. There we go, now we've got him. At the end of the day, Whamshot gave it a good shot, so you gotta be proud of that at the very least. But now, 4 more characters for the final boss fight. Hopefully we've got this. This is no trap team, you know, it's easier than... Swap Force Nightmare is easier than Trap Team on hard. This boss feels like an arena battle for the most part, except from the part where she goes into the portal. Yeah, I have a main my main problems with this boss fight comes from the gameplay portions, but when it comes to the actual gimmick and Curse's mum hiding within the portal, it's just so cool and so innovative. It makes it so fun indeed, and yes, Studios is indeed on an unknown substance to fill in Crypt from his question earlier.
Now, behold the unparalleled power of the darkness.
I'm curious, can you see me when I'm invisible? What do you mean you can see me when I'm invisible? That's cheating! You're a dirty rotten cheater! You hear me? You're a cheater! What?! Game? What the heck was that? Let's swap out for Grim Creeper after... What the heck was that? The high-pitched voice! Ugh. I have no idea what happened there, to be perfectly honest. You know, I got hit by virtually nothing. Also, I'm a quote it again. Oh hi, thanks for returning. I am still a piece of garbage. Although I didn't have enough time to fully read it because of the F's in the chat for the cheapness that just occurred. But unfortunately, you know, that happens sometimes in Locke, so you get the most cheapest of deaths. But here's the thing, I only really ever get cheap deaths in this game. This game has given me the most cheapest deaths of any Locke. This is like the cheapest of all of them. It has the fewest amount of invincibility frames when you swap out your Skylanders. In fact, it doesn't give you any invincibility frames whatsoever. You know, its enemies are just straight up cheap. Not as bad as Imaginators, but they're cheap. So that's what makes Superchargers the easiest nightmare mode, and that's what makes Trap Team. Trap Team at the very least is a fair Locke. I mean, like when I did the mini Locke, I'm sure I had 2 or 3 cheap deaths, but that was it really. You know, this Locke, I'm willing to say that half of my characters died the most cheapest way possible. Thanks for checking in. Oh hi, thanks for checking in. Oh hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. Now you can read it. Yes, I read it indeed. What a satisfying read, although I did a terrible job reading it because, you know, for the first time I read it, could not have been more wrong. Anyway, the main question now is, where the heck is my phone? I kind of need that. Oh, found it. That sounds like a plan. How about you shut up and let me get to it then with my final 3 characters who will hopefully clutch out this Locke for me. We're about to find out either way. So let's be talking to Sharpfin. Also guys, it appears that we've gained a few subs this stream, so thank you so much for your continued support, I appreciate it.
Thanks for saving me back there, Skylander. I didn't know how much longer I'd be able to hold out.
Well, Skylander, it comes down to this. I'm gonna heroically fly my amazing...
Oh, is that right,
to the
Flynn?
heart of the volcano. And you're gonna give that chaos scrape the old one too. Sound like a plan?
Don't worry, Skylander. My boys turn that into a state-of-the-art piece of machinery. It can take it.
I think. Dun dun dun.
There's no time to lose.
Oh! Studio's comment that he said he left me from previously in stream even. When I first played for Chaos Boss Fight Swap Force, I lost all my Skylanders from the final section because I couldn't dodge his hand lasers. Wow, okay. 10 more subs. You mean you've gained 10 more subs, Crypt? Good for you, buddy. Can I have, you know, a piece of that pie, you know, just donate a few subs to the sub foundation over here, you know? But case in point, Studio's comment that he left me, what happened was that the machine told me to type in my name, so I did it and it thought I meant fish, so I said welcome fish. Now all of that earlier stuff that made no sense makes sense again now. And also congratulations on 49 sub Studios. For those of you who haven't subbed to him, go sub to him already. He deserves 50 subs for the very least. Come on guys, let's get him to halfway towards that 100 mark, mind you. But yeah, let's also try our hardest to try and catch up with Crypt right here. We need it. I need to catch Crypt at all costs. At what cost? At any cost. Aaron is aggressively helping roll. Yeah, I will aggressively help until the day you reach 50 subs and then you're on your own. I'm joking, of course. I did that in the Leviathan Lagoon battle. Right, well then. Luckily, this first phase of boss fight doesn't matter your range of attack because as long as you avoid the shockwaves, you know, it's nice and easy to get Chaos's evil toes. So this phase should be no problem as long as I pay attention. Which, you know, is easy said than done, at least for me it is. But man, this boss fight is so gross. What a disgusting boss fight, I hate it. Lol, yeah, I don't have more subs since you uploaded around 4 times as much as I do. I do! You're not wrong!
Not my beautiful evil toes! Time to make Skylanders go splat!
It's PewDiePie versus T-Series again, except it's Ignite versus Crypt. Exactly, dude, exactly. And we've got to win this war. We're losing the battles, but we got to win the war, fellas. You upload every day. Yes, you do. That's what's great about your content, dude. Except for when it's not great, but when it is great, it is pretty damn great indeed. You don't count streams. Well, you stream more than me, so, you know, you have a very loyal fan base in that regard, you know, racking in tens of views per stream without a problem. But you know who else is awesome besides Studios? Crypt is also awesome. So if you happen to be the one person in the chat right now who's subbed to me and not Crypt, again, what are you doing with your life? Go sub to this man. His content, whenever he does upload, is amazing. And I can't believe he bashed my 13th favourite Trackmaster in his newest reviewing every Skylanders video. Like, seriously, Crypt King, Crypt, he's awesome. Well, why do you hate him so much? Where's the hate coming from, dude? He's so powerful and his design is so freaking sweet. He's my 13th favourite for a reason, and you're going out there bashing on him? So rude. Ouch. I just got him in the face by fireballs, which I don't appreciate much. Ouch. Yes, the Ice Gear Golem. This guy is quite easy, so once again you pay attention. I can't wait for you to lose your bet either. Some people actually thought I was being serious with that part. Oh god. Wait, you weren't being serious? It was also the best part of the video, by the way. It was quite a brilliant inside joke, to say the least. Maybe I should do reviewing every Skylanders Adventure character so that then I can express how garbage Igniter is. Oh no! Why'd I have to be the Tech Gear Golem? I hate this guy so much. Ow, you see what I mean? He's so cheap and mean and nasty and rude and stupid and all of the above, and yeah. Oh boy, watch out for chomping. We're at 42 health, basically anything kills us at this point. Okay, get behind him. Luckily, when the Tech Gear Golem is by himself, he's much more easy to dot. Never mind, forget what I was saying, just forget it, just goodbye what I was saying, see ya. Moving on to Trap Shadow, our second to last Skarner right here. I already reviewed every character in a tier list. That's pretty impressive. I ranked every Skarner, which is much better than a tier list, because that way, you know, I don't need to... In a tier list, you know, when you put things in the same tier, you're not actually ranking them. But I went through and I gave actually every Skarner a number. I full on ranked them, you know, which was pretty cool of me, you know, speaking for 2.5 hours straight. Got very difficult tiring after a while, but luckily I stream very often, so I'm used to it. No! Oh, go away. Please, just leave me alone, you meanies. Yeah, ranking them was good fun. just do yourself a favour and don't talk for 2.5 hours straight like I did. Actually, I talked straight for 3 hours. You know, I just had a lot of it to cut out. Hey, you guys can rank every Skylander all you want. I'm the first one who did it, at least to my knowledge, so therefore, you know, my video will stand the test of time. I'll probably rank every Skylander for the Skylanders anniversary. Yeah, that would make sense. I just wanted to get mine out early so that then, as I said before, I could be the first main person to do it. Pizza! Thank you, game! Every bad thing I've said about you, I take it all back. Crash ranked Skylanders. He didn't rank every Skylander. Plus, when my channel was quite small, like I'm talking under 50 subscribers small, I did rankings for Skylanders levels, Skylanders villains, Skylanders per element, but of course I've gone back and since deleted them because they were garbage since I made them when I first started out, so naturally, you know, they had no editing, they were all one take, my speaking was terrible back then, my mic was even worse, my phone was horrid, that phone I used back then, so, you know. Technically, I did do it first in that case, you know, it's just that I had so few subscribers that nobody fucking watched them. Striker Hero Camo done it before you, but it was different since he didn't talk about every individual Skylander. Oh, why are we even bothered about who did it first at this point? Yeah, sure, Studios, you could be first now, yeah, sure thing. Ouch! Well, we're down to our last Skylander. We're literally about to lose this Locke at the very last part of the video. Chaos does have a very small brain, you're not misinformed. But yeah, enemies, I have a message for you. You're garbage. I really like that word for some reason. Garbage is just a really awesome word. Studios, for a motivation, bring me up that comment again. I need it. I need my motivation before I lose this Locke. Which I really don't want to do. After 5.5 hours, I think I've earned the right to win this Locke. Just saying. Yes. Okay, come on. Let's do this. Now, where's food when you really need it? Oh, hi! Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. Me too. I'm also a piece of garbage. I'm huge garbage. I'm hot garbage. Burning hot garbage. Now, why won't you guys die? There we go. Cool. Okay. Well, it's Shroom Boom, so he's lost. Thanks for your vote of faith right there, Studios. I appreciate it. Not really, I'm being sarcastic. You know, that's really going to come back and bite you in the ass. You know, your lack of faith in me, so to say. I was looking for a better word, but at the moment I'm not worried about my literature, I'm also worried about not dying. Yeah, Chaos, yeah. He's not wrong though, you know, you should use that motivation. Just put your mind to it and anything is possible. Who would have known that Chaos could start being a motivational speaker? Maybe he should consider a career change. Rather than being Dark Skylanders Overlord, he should instead consider becoming a motivational speaker. Now, when is one of you guys going to drop food, you know, that would be really nice of one of you to do that! God, I was not expecting to get hit by that. Yes! One of them actually did it. Oh, but it healed me basically nothing, so I'm still only one hit away from being killed. I love the fact how Chaos says, "Ooh, an evil train, interesting," in this, and then, you know, in both Superchargers and in Trap Team, we get evil trains. You know, we get the Bandit Train, we get Nightmare Express. So, you know, Chaos's ideas literally came into fruition. It's quite brilliant like that. I'm mashing like I've never mashed before. Yes, okay, I want you. Give me the candy. Piece of candy. Come on, let's do it. Oh, I wish I could use Serious One Spyro, mate, but I can't. He's not part of the lot. Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still garbage. Is Shroom Boom your last Skylander? He is indeed my last surviving Skylander. If Shroom Boom dies now, we're done for. Oh, no, guys. Oh, no. We're officially done for. Chaos has combined himself with the power of sheep. How are we getting out of this? This is a real nightmare right here. This takes Nightmare difficulty's name to a whole new high, man. This, how did I survive that? Clutch of a Century, Shroom Boom, the absolute legend, surviving the hardest part of the game right there against Chaos's evil sheep. Oh god, watch out. No! No! That was too close. You're giving me a pounding headache. What goes around comes around. Okay, here we go. Just gotta play this last part safe. Like, really, really safe. Low risk, high reward. Yes, please start with a spamming. I know, oh hi, thanks for checking in, I'm still garbage. This will save you. I know it will save me and that you spamming it really helps out, but it does get really annoying and frustrating to everyone else after a while. Okay, here it comes. Okay, here we go. Like I said, playing it really, really safe right here. This is a part that you suck at, probably because you're just impatient. Oh, I'm regretting calling Crypt Crusher impatient now. It's coming back to bite me. Why, thank you for stopping with the annoyanceness, even though it was definitely motivating and quite fun to hear you call yourself some... How did I do worse at that boss fight than I did freaking Chaos from Trap Team? Shroom Boom, why are you so slow? I'm just gonna blame that stupid death with Stink Bomb. If Stink Bomb didn't die in the most cheapest way possible previously, then I would have probably stood a chance, but here we are with the Aku Aku voiceover claiming for game overness of this cheap Locke. Probably the cheapest one I've had yet. But seriously, I go on ahead and say, let's play it safe. And what's the complete... I proceed to do the complete opposite. So now, I'm really depressed. And upset. Oh god. Well, it looks like we're reattempting this stream. Because as you guys know, I like to reattempt my locks. And I like to actually beat them before we move on to the next. So next Saturday, I will be back here with a random lock once again. Hopefully we can beat it next time with a better string of characters. AKA no Terrafin and Crusher. But hey, that's what's going to be really interesting about this Locke. You know, every time we rinse and repeat, we're going to get a different cast every single time. Regardless, I will see you on Saturday when we reattempt this Locke, and hopefully we won't die in such a depressing manner. But until that moment arises, peace.